Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prain, I play role-playing games and I roleplay as I game, and today we are continuing the adventure that is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic to the Sith Lords. I think we can finish the game today. I'm not super sure we can do that, because when I was looking at the streams from last year, the point in the game we are right now, I think it needed like 2 streams. Those were admittedly 3-hour streams, so let's say about 6 hours to finish. I have the ambition to finish the game today. I'm not sure how it will go, but yeah, I'm feeling good about it. So welcome everyone. I'm so glad to see a lot of people already here. Near model, Tori, and who else is here? Cryjax is here, and of course Twinkle is here. Everyone is here. Oh my goodness, everyone is here. That's so nice that you guys are here. How are you, everyone? How are you doing today? It's a new week, it's a new month, you know, full of opportunity, full of stuff to discover, video games to play, I suppose, you know. I can see you're having fun with the commands. Astarion's love, wait, Astarion 93, oh, 93, okay, yeah. 93, that's good, that's good. Lazel 93, ooh, Lazel 93, this is good, Cryjax. This is very good, you know. Even though maybe Lazel is not top 1, you know, in terms of fabulous characters in Baldur's Gate 3, but you know, 93, I would take it. I would take anyone who loves me 93%. That's probably very, very good. All right, what do I have this? What do I have here? Sorry, late response, I'm working right now. No worries, no worries. I hope that if you're working, you know, I won't be taking too much of your attention. Focus on work. Work is important, apparently. Unless it's the kind of a boring work that you don't want to do, then by all means, focus on the stream, you know, and quality entertainment that I hope to provide here today. That's probably it. Good to see you too. So for those of you who don't know, Twinkle has single-handedly saved the bear population from halitosis. This is like an inside joke. I can explain that. She was playing Elden Ring, and there was a rune bear, of course, in the Elden Ring, and she was fighting this rune bear. It was a boss rune bear or something like this. And one of the attacks that the rune bear has, it was like a you know, angry kind of a breath, I suppose, or like a roar that she named halitosis. So probably some dental problems for the bear, and we decided that basically one death from Twinkle means one bear saved, one dental care for bears in the lands between. So yes, if you see a rune bear and this bear has very nice teeth, that's because Twinkle was dying a lot to that boss rune bear. That's canon. So yeah, that's it. Hey, Jaggis is here. Hello, Jaggis. Hi, Prey, just dropping by to say hi before I start my own. Have an amazing stream. Thank you very much, and please continue being awesome in Elden Ring. Absolutely. Actually, I can see that the Elden Ring population is here today, right from the get-go, because it's Twinkle, it's Jaggis, it's of course Tori. So yeah, welcome. Near model as well, even though she's not streaming, she's also playing Elden Ring DLC. I myself have not yet started. I'm still looking for that right moment, you know, the right moment in time when I have some, you know, peace of mind, I suppose, to just sit down and play a video game. Like, I wanted to do it this weekend, actually, but this weekend was so terrible in terms of temperature, here in my city, that it was like, I can't, you know, like, it's one of those, it was like about 33, so maybe it's not like super hot, but compared to Egypt that had like 40 something, at least in Egypt there was sun, you know, and you could fry yourselves on the sun and have some fun. But in here it was like clouds and still 33, and it was, you know, hard to breathe and everything. And the entire day was like, I don't want to sit in front of the PC. I want to lie down and die, probably. Yeah, that was my weekend. And a lot of cooking also throughout the weekend, you know. So yeah, so this is it. All right. So, where are we? Let's see where we are. Let's see if this actually works. I think this should work, and right now you should be hearing the video game. Because I was making some experiments when it comes to audio capture. This is mostly after the Saturday stream that was an art stream. I was doing art on stream, guys. It was fantastic. I was also experimenting with running music during the stream that would not go to the VOD, you know, to avoid copyright strikes. And I think it worked, but I was making some changes. So if anything is not working in terms of the sound, just let me know. By the way, the graphics on this game looks like The Sims from way back. You could say that. I think you could say that, you know. In fact, KotOR 2 that I'm playing right now, it has the modifications downloaded via the Steam Workshop, and I think some of them involved better quality textures, so the game here is looking better than it was originally when it released in 2004 or something like this, or 2004 I think. So it's not looking super bad, to be honest, compared to some other games from that era, I suppose, because of some fixes. But yeah, you know. But yeah, The Sims, I remember The Sims, you know. I remember playing The Sims 1, The Sims 2 and The Sims 3, and a little bit of The Sims 4. Alright, where is actually I have to put speed. Where's speed? Come on, activate. Alright. It looks incredible. They did a good job on this one, brother. Yeah. They did that, they did that also with Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 OG. Yeah, alright, yeah, sometimes... I don't know how they do that, but sometimes they can, you know, make the old game look exactly how we remember that game, right? Because I think that's the whole point. You probably saw all those memes when you're playing a video game when you're a kid, you know, it looks incredible in your mind, you know. Imagine playing the first, like, Tomb Raider. We all know that certain assets there are triangular, right? But if you think about that game as you remembered it as a kid, it's probably amazing, right? So sometimes mods can definitely bring back this feeling of awesomeness, to what we're seeing today, basically.
We've made it to the palace. General Vaklo's troops haven't been here too long. Hopefully, we still have time to save the queen. Straight ahead is the throne room. Vaklo's handful troops will probably be here. I'm gonna stay here and keep the intersection secure. If any more royalists arrive, I'll keep them organized.
In other words, I'm an NPC that won't be helping you from now on. You have to deal with everything yourself. But yeah, that's the case. Basically, for those of you who don't know KotOR 2 or don't know where we are at, we are currently on the planet of Onderon, in the middle of the military coup, where evil, you know, guy with an evil beard called General Vaklo is trying to usurp the throne from Queen Talia, the good lady who is working with the Jedi Knight. We kind of want to meet that Jedi Knight, so in order to do so, I think we need to, you know, save her.
Shut the outer door now.
I'm impressed you made it this far.
Nirmal is trying some commands. I think the commands are working. They should be working. So, whenever you feel like controlling the game via the chat, you can do that by writing stuff, for example, in dialogues. There is, of course, some delay, but especially in combat, it's helpful. We can check that. There are two options right now. Any door can be opened, Tobint isn't over. And Nirmodel, the one that Nirmodel wrote directly sent a signal to my setup here, and that was as if I clicked the number 1. So feel free to mess up with the dialogues whenever you can. Feel free to throw grenades whenever we have a chance in combat, as long as I have some grenades. I myself will try to go through these areas as smoothly as possible. Because, like I said, there's a lot of game to be had today. We want to finish it. Oh my goodness, that was a grenade at our side, actually. We actually want to finish the game today, maybe, hopefully. You know, we are playing on the high difficulty. Looks like I'm getting damaged. All right. The problem that we're having here is that one of our party members is a droid, and the force heal will not work on that. But together with Kreia, we can at least keep ourselves alive. Oh, they're healing themselves for 17. That's basically cheating. Remember, if we are healing ourselves, it's okay. If they're healing themselves, it's cheating, right? It's just like with any game, or any boss. Let's say there's a boss in a fight, and you're like, why are you healing yourself? You should not be healing. Yeah, like for example, I think in Elden Ring, in the base game, the only boss that heals herself is Malenia, right, with the attacks, and that feels kind of like cheating, you know, considering that nothing else can heal themselves. But I'm wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong on this. But I think that's the case.
To smoke the royalists out of their hole. I don't trust those Sith. Oh, they're beasts. And another thing. If I catch any more of my
Today I'm drinking yellow tea.
Then the Queen's Guard will be the least
Something I brought from Egypt. It's bitter, but it's quite nice. Alright, Vaklu Heavy Trooper. Come on, speed, and just smack them. We are, of course, continuing the idea of no weapon, no armor challenge. So both myself and Kreia, and even T3M4, the little droid Roomba that is with us, is weaponless. So myself and Kreia can do a lot of damage because Jedi characters can be viable melee combatants. This is some kind of a treasury in the Royal Palace. I think it's okay to rob it. Actually, it says museum, so yeah, museum treasure. I think that we are in the process of saving the queen. We are actually robbing her. I think that's okay, right? I think we deserve something. Where's heal? Heal is here. Let's go with another heal. Okay, I assume there are enemies on the other side, as usual, and of course they are. Oh, even a couple of them. Even a Sith. Alright. Guy with a lightsaber. As long as we can dispatch those guys quickly, I don't think we're gonna have any problems. Oh, it's a Dark Jedi Apprentice. Weak.
I will silence this one.
Poison? Oh, that's not good. There's poison here, which is incapacitating us a little bit. I think it was related to some panel. I think you could hack some panel to just get it off, right? Let's steal all their stuff. Ooh, that was something with a unique name. Computer. Access poison gas defenses. Yes. Grant security clearance. Okay. Granted. Message from user 0. Nice try, Jedi. Exiting system. What? It's a trap, right? It's gonna explode? No. Oh, it's just a poison. Okay. I mean, just a poison.
Poisoned.
So, General Vaklu is aware that us, the Jedi, are going to try to basically hack him. I think there should be a terminal somewhere that will give us control over this, but probably not here. Identify user 0. User 0 registry Kith. Ah, okay, there is not the French. There's a Twi'lek dude that I think is somewhere there. And it's doing a counter hacking on us because he just exploded the terminal. Alright. I mean, maybe exploding terminals is not what you consider counter hacking, but it's good. There are some soldiers who bravely fought and defeated some of the dudes. Okay, we've been here already, just opening it for XP. We've gained a level, which is a very nice start of the stream. I think there's an achievement for going to level 30. Currently we are at level 27 and gonna be advancing to 28. Not sure if we can get 30, to be honest. Oh, Master
I don't know how
KotOR!
you made it,
Hello!
but well done.
Forgot about
Coming
I
quick
forgot about
before
him.
more Sith or Vaklu troops arrive.
Alright.
We got split off from Talia's troops by the currents of this war. We really need to talk, but Kadron and I are coordinating the defense of the war. I know Captain Kadron needs someone to handle
Captain
a dangerous
Kadron,
assignment.
wow.
He's in
What
the
a
other
name.
room. Talk to him. No one else could do the job.
Alright. Basically, I think I want to talk to him now. What's he need me for?
This is the secondary security complex.
Yeah.
There's a slicer at the primary who's causing trouble. Since Kadron isn't available, I've been coordinating the battles and the rest of
The
ISIS.
slicer,
If
Kith,
this war
that
isn't
we
stopped
already
soon,
learned
ISIS
about.
will take months to recover from the damage. We'll talk when all of this is over. Until then, may the Force be with you.
And also with you. Alright, so Master KotOR is one of the Jedi Masters that we were set to find in the galaxy. His terminal locked by another user. Yeah, because he's playing Tetris on this one, okay. And hopefully we will be able to just talk to him and not kill him. Why would we, to be honest? This door looks weird. Why is the door here but no location? Why is this room so empty? Always when there's an empty room in a video game, you have to be rightfully worried, right? Alright, stealing stuff. I mean, not stealing stuff. We are just acquiring items that will help us overthrow the coup.
So you're the Jedi, eh?
Overthrow the
Well,
attempt
the comm chatter
of
we've
General
intercepted is
Vaklu,
filled with reports about you.
or whatever.
You fought right through their flank on the sky ramp? We desperately need someone like you.
Desperately, you say. How much... how much money are you giving me? Alright, KotOR mentioned some sort of mission.
We've managed to hold this part of the palace, but Vaklu's forces control the rest. We need to get to the Queen before that flaming Drexel breaks through the inner door.
Okay, a Drexel is a creature that we probably don't want to put anywhere near the Queen.
There are 2 security consoles in the palace.
The primary security console is on the other side of the palace. There's an expert slicer over there who's been hampering our every move. We need to transfer all primary functions to our terminal here, then disable the primary security console. That will also take their slicer out of the picture. After that,
good idea.
We'll control security again, and can get to General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen.
I'll take care of it right now.
Talk to the Corporal. He can take you quickly to the palace entrance when you're ready to go to the South Hall.
All right.
May the Force be with you.
It's actually a quick travel within this area. This is very convenient. But yeah, I was going to comment on the fact that they have made the security system operatable by 2 consoles, and the 2 consoles are on the opposite sides of the palace. That's great design, isn't it? Is there anything here? Open storage door, repair corrupted sequence. What? First key number. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. It's a math problem, right? X twice X, nice, half. What? Which one is that? Twice first key number exceeds value of its half. Yeah, sometimes there's a problem because it's in English, right? And my mind does not work. My mind works in English, but not, and in math, but not in English math. Twice first key number exceeds value of its half by 99. Alright, so if we choose a number and we double it, we're gonna have to have a number that is greater by 99 than it. Where's the piece of paper I can work on? Okay, this is a math problem. Alright, so we have, let's say, wait, 66 isn't the solution? 33, and then we have, no, actually, no, it's 66, right? Because 66 times 2 is what? 132. And if we subtract 33, it actually gives us 99, right? So it's 66. First key number correct? Oh my goodness, there's more math. All right, second key number. Reversing second key's digit increases value by 1/5. Okay, should be easy. Should be easy. Isn't it like 45? Wait, 45 and into 54. And 1/5 of this is 9. Yeah, okay, 35. 45, I mean. Second key number correct. Alright, that's good. Third key number. Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. Okay. Third key differs from the reverse of its... From the reverse of its digits? Third key differs from the reverse of its digits by twice the product of its digits. Product is the adding thing or like multiplying thing? Product of its digits. No, a product is multiplying because sum is okay. I think that's it. So, which one is that? 39. Third key differs from the. Is it 39? 39, 93. Hey, Gamer is here. Welcome, welcome, Gamer. How are you doing? Oh, you're lurking. All right. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. I'm just doing some math, and then we're gonna go back to killing droids and everything. Okay, so 39 and 93. So 93 minus 39. I assume that's 13. That's 4. That's 8. That's 54. Twice the product of its digits. Twice 54 is 27, and 27 is achievable by 3 times 9, so it's number 3, right? Third key number correct. Oh my goodness, alright. Key number sequence repaired. Okay. Alright, that was good. That wasn't bad math. Alright, and apparently there are some treasures here, so why not? But I'm sad that we did not get any XP from opening this door and actually doing real math. Impossible? Why is it impossible? Is it maybe possible to you? Oh, impossible to you as well. Alright, that's unfortunate. Anything here? Wait, is this the storage? No, it's not a storage. There's a bed here, so it's not a storage. Is it like Queen's room? No, it can be a Queen's room. We are in the Royal Museum, kind of. Why is there a bed in there? I don't know. Alright. So regardless of what is in there, we don't really care, and we don't have the option to open it. Can I check the feedback actually to see the message log? And maybe there is Barnabella security 38. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not it. It's not even rolling. It's not even rolling for security in there, even if I try to open. Can I open it maybe with a... No, if it says impossible, that means it's like for some reason impossible and security tunneler won't work, right? Yeah. Okay, nothing works here. Well, we may never know what is in that box, but that's okay. A long time ago I learned not to be worried about the things that you don't discover in a video game. It actually helps a lot. And to be honest, I could have used the fast travel, but I can just run. The other side of the palace should be in total control of the bad guys, right? So we're gonna need to kick them. We're gonna need to kick them hard. That's the plan. That's the very Jedi way of solving the problems. Save the game here. Alright. Hey, Delta is here! Hello, Delta, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I saw you've been streaming yesterday. I didn't have time to get on the chat, but I saw that you were streaming Chained Together, right? Is that a thing? The latest hit of in the world of video gaming, of co-op video gaming.
Perhaps the captain can be persuaded to cooperate.
And Wolfcape is here. Hello, Josh. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, everyone. We are playing some KotOR. We just got assaulted by a radiator, broken radiator, whatever. Yes, it was total chaos. Yes, I saw. Like, I'm not sure what's the narrative of this game, but looking by the level or part of the level you were in there, it looked kind of as if you were escaping hell or like some sort of a Doom-like level, because it was like reddish. There were skulls all over. And for those of you who don't know the Chained Together, it's a game in which you are... It's a co-op, right? Delta, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a co-op in which you play with your friends and you're trying to, you know, go up, kind of like in this other game in which you go up, but you are chained together, as the name implies, to your co-op people, and you have to sync your jumps and, you know, make sure that you're moving at the right pace all together so that you don't fall. Because if you fall, well, then you fall, and you have to begin your climb anew, kind of. Yes, you're escaping a tower up to 4-player co-op. Alright, yeah, so that's the case. Alright. By the way, since we are playing Star Wars, I would like to give a shout out to Delta, who is also a Star Wars fan, an enthusiast, and a great guy. He is actually proud owner of an actual, you know, Republic Commando costume, right? Hence his name, Delta 38 RC. RC standing from Republic Commando. He's the guy that puts on his armor and, you know, looks very cool, makes people happy, children happy, you know, all sorts of cool stuff. So definitely give him a follow if you're into Star Wars games. I'm gonna click on some stuff here. Persuade is not like necessary, to be honest. Security, okay, security. That's me, that's exactly you. What? Where I can see that? Well, if I'm not mistaken, Delta will be working on a community goal in July, right? In which, if that community goal is being met, then he's gonna stream in the helmet, right? So, actually, maybe this is a good time to do some shoutouts because I can see that some people are here. All right, so let me do a shout out to Delta. All right, check him out, please. Very cool guy. very nice to listen to. He also played Vampire no, not Vampire Survivors. It was V-Rising. It was V-Rising, world in in which you play a vampire and he was fighting some difficult stuff. There was like an elementalist casting fireballs and everything, and he transformed into a wolf and he was running as a wolf, and it was really cool watching. And he also fought like a evil librarian basically who was attacking with paper and books, something like this. So yeah, so that was it. Yes, starting with my stream tonight, we're doing the community challenge for the Helmet on stream. Yes, exactly, Helmet on stream. This is it. So definitely check it out. And also from the streamers who are or were here, there's also Twinkle. Be sure to follow Twinkle. Twinkle is awesome. Twinkle is playing Elden Ring, and she's absolutely amazing when she does it. Like we said before, she is single-handedly responsible for saving the dental care for the bear population in Elden Ring. This is canon now. So yeah, so this is it. And there's also, of course, one only Tori, who is also having the adventure in Elden Ring, her first adventure in Elden Ring. So definitely check her out if you're looking for some fresh experience of someone who does not know Elden Ring intimately, but is making great progress and is providing a lot of fun when you can watch her. So yeah, I think I covered everyone. If I missed, did I miss any of the stream? Oh, there's also Joxy here, so I probably should also do a Joxy. Lots of Elden Ring, Wolf KB saying, yes, definitely. You know, Elden Ring is a thing. S-O, wait, not that. S-O. Can I do Joggies? Joggies, yeah. Joggies, who you might have known under a different name before, but there was some issues with his old account, and now he's at the new account. So definitely, if you want to help a new streamer grow, then definitely check out him as well. So yeah, a lovely guy from the Philippines, right? And providing a lot of entertainment when he's playing Elden Ring as well. Okay, what I'm doing here, I'm taking a feat. I think I'm taking a feat, so the thing is that I already have everything I need, and that was the case already. Regenerate vitality points, I guess we can take that. It will save us a cast of force heal between combats. It's not like super necessary, but there is nothing else, to be honest. Mobility. The character moves 10% faster than normal. Okay, the character moves 10% faster than normal. This is good. This is good because we want to finish the game today. Yeah, powers. So let's take this one. Let's take improved revitalize. I forget I have this, but okay. I could have rest Kreia in that combat before. All right. Maybe I can actually do it. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah. And she runs. And she runs into the enemies and just goes down again. Actually, no, she ran into a mine. And she's up again, and she's down again. Maybe we can observe what happens. Yeah, she ran into another mine. Rest her up. She punches the guard. She's going down again. And we rest her up. Actually, it's actually tricky. Alright. How are we doing, by the way? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Today was a okay day at work. And what else? I'm glad it was a bit rainy in the morning, and right now it's actually perfect weather for gaming here. Like it's not raining right now, but it's a bit fresher than it was during the weekend. So I'm very glad that's the case here. Delta, I think I've got pics over on my Discord channel. Let me see if I can link it. You can link it, definitely. Oh, I want to see it as well. If I open it like this, can I open this? I think I can open this. I have to be just smart about it. Okay, give me Chrome. Is that the thing? Yeah, all right. So that's the RC. That's the Republic Commando with the orange one. Yeah, like. Yeah, I myself, I'm also a fan of Republic Commando. You can see there's a striking similarity between the character, of course, and of course the armor, right? So definitely. All right. Okay, let's go here. Gamer is saying, so yeah, I'm getting random thoughts, like of making an animal story. I was there's a guy that enjoys his life and God turns him into a dog. Then he lives. That life turns a human again and pets a dog. all right. This is a cool idea. This is a cool idea for a story. Where do I? Yeah, I think I do it like this, right? Can you recover the mines? Party member down. Okay, so he just exploded. Oh my goodness, poor little Roomba. Okay, can you do it with this one maybe? It's a deadly fragment, but you know explosives, right? Okay, he doesn't. He explodes again. God damn it. I feel so bad now. Oh my goodness. Alright. So this is it. The droids there are military droids. Alright, let me run to them. Trey will probably run into... And he just explodes again. Like T3 and 4 just got exploded for the third time. I don't know if it's good, but yeah, you know, whenever you have an idea, whether it's like a, you know, story idea, picture idea, video game idea, in the very beginning you don't know where it is good. In the end, it can turn good or bad, of course, but there is a better chance of the idea turning good if you start doing it, right? If you check it out, if you work on it, if you think about it, if you experiment about the idea, right? So every idea you ever have, just try it, right? Oh, of course, within the constraints of the law and you know, being a good citizen or something like this. Don't burn anything down. But yeah, when it comes to creative ideas, definitely. All right, so there should be a guy here or in the next room. No, this one doesn't work. I guess this one's disabled and this is locked. I don't understand. I was thinking a dark story first, like he dies and becomes dog, and then etc. etc. Yeah, you know, I think isn't like the whole genre of stories in which the main character dies and then wakes up in a video game, for example. I think those have a name, but I'm not sure what the name was. I don't remember. Isekai? Is it Isekai? I think it's Isekai, right? The stories in which the character, the main protagonist, is transformed into underworld and or video game. Party member down? Oof. Alright. We need to go back and heal. The guys are throwing flashbangs at me. Oh, I'm gonna hide here, behind the corner. Breaking the line of sight and they're confused. Oh, this one is smart. This one is following. But only once. Only one of them. The other one is, as you can maybe see in the back here, he's not. Alright, that's good. So yeah, the difficulty that we're facing here is that our party member is T3 and 4, but that's because, you know, I basically let chat decide last time who are we taking here. And T3 and 4 has been... Go back. They can and will damage me. Alright. Time to rest a bit and then I think cast all the power-ups. Force armor. Master speed. Master valor. Energy resistance. Battle meditation. Oh, the guys know. The guys know that I'm coming at them. Alright, this should be easy then. One by one, we can do that. There are droids, there are beasts. More droids, more beasts. Yeah. We're very strong. Oh, this guy exploded? That was cheating. Then while dogs, he gets bullies too, and then the owner gets the owner and they sit on the grass both peacefully. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's... I'm a sucker for good endings, right? I love when the stories are ending on a high note, when you have some sort of a, like, accomplishment for the heroes, for the main characters, or like you can see some sort of growth maybe. Maybe it doesn't need to be like super lighthearted, but it should be at least a little bit. It's isekai, by the way. I have read enough isekai genre shit. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Alright. I think this is good. Oh, look, this guy was like hiding. Actually, the two guys were hiding on the behind the corner. Wow, that's really smart of them. Fortunately, my Jedi senses.
I don't have time for your resistance.
Okay,
Captain
cutscene.
Ryder. We need the override code for the palace shields.
And I told you that I don't know.
I'll never give
Stand
you
by.
the
Do you know
codes.
my post is the merchant quarter.
I'm sure that's what you'd like me to believe. I have been authorized to use any means at my...
Captain, the Jedi is still coming. Of all the damn luck, she's in the security complex right now.
Blast. Defend the security room with your lives. The Jedi could ruin everything.
Actually, the Jedi will ring. I have one last surprise. I doubt it's enough. Alright, I'm not sure what their last surprise is. But last surprise is the title of a great song from Persona 5. The last surprise, I think. Or last surprise, I think that's the title. It's a great one. Alright, heal up. Poor little droid. I'm not going to heal you because why? Alright, I guess we're getting in. Let's save the game. If they have some sort of a surprise for us, we need to be careful. In Isekai, they only care about fan service, though. You know what I mean, right? Yeah, I mean, of course. There is a reason why it's a popular genre, I suppose. Okay, there should be like poison in this room or whatever. Not really? Okay. Open the door. Kick the door. Better. Alright. A vacuum surgeon has been immobilized, that's good. Tori is checking the BG command, what do we have? Carla calls for help, that's good. It's a zombie, oh, should be easy. Proficiency in intimidation is remarkable and you are victorious. You receive 16 gold. Zombie is a very easy kind of a creature, or like a very, you know, low level creature. I cannot fathom why Carla would be afraid of a zombie. Maybe she doesn't like zombies, you know?
Focus.
But I like that the command roll intimidation as a skill. So basically, you looked at the zombie, you glared at the zombie in a very like scary manner. It's like, ah, go away, leave us. Oh, let's pouch him. Back to captain. You have nothing. They're like where you will land, obviously, the land having elves with their huge melons. Yes, huge melons on the elves, and I don't believe we're talking about gardening here, right? So, yeah, fan service. All right, so there's Kif. He was the slicer that basically exploded the consoles and make our life harder here. The Jedi arrives. I am counting on the vaunted Jedi compassion and regard for all life forms. I was hired by General Vaklu to do a job. I mean, no malice. Just a misunderstanding, really. Give me a reason I shouldn't kill you. Yes, a reason. There are so many to choose from. But you are a Jedi. You couldn't kill me. I surrender. Have compassion for me. Alright, I suppose. Why would you work with General Vaklu? The credits were good, and Talia has been declared guilty of treason. So I was getting paid and being patriotic. What else could I do? But I can now see the error in my ways. I should go right now and contemplate the death of my mistake. Very nice idea. Alright, I suppose... Oh, actually, but you helped me clear Dagon Gant. Incidentally, perhaps, I just answered a heavily armed Jedi truthfully. I was not armed at that time. Then later, I aimed the same Jedi, blah blah blah. I may have helped, but I saw it as the most prudent course. I am less interested in politics than in whatever can give me more material advantages. Alright. I need access to the console. I believe I am still connected. You can do what you like with the console. I am done. I will wait here for your troops to come. I will put up no resistance. Alright, that's good actually. Stay here, soldiers will come to deal with you soon, or just leave. Can we just say... Is it just leave like being a mean to him or not? Because... Like, I don't care about him. He, for all I care, he can leave the palace and just go away. Just leave. Yes! That's what I will do! Okay, so he just leaves after taking a couple of circles around us. And see. And about the elves, and obviously magic is like their oxygen. Well, of course, of course. Access system command. Open all security doors. Go ahead. Open force cage. Open... what else? Security field disabled. Enter command. Wait. Transfer all primary functions to secondary terminal, then shut down. System shutting down. Wait, are you telling me? Okay, it's open. Hello.
Thank you. Now that you've got me out, you need to get the primary security console's override code, then lock the terminal down. Once you've got that code, if you can get to the secondary security station, you'll control the entire palace's security systems.
I were in the... yeah. I already transferred control to KotOR's secondary security console.
You have? You don't waste a minute.
Yeah.
Captain KotOR will open the doors to Vaklu and Tobin any moment then. Let's head to the throne room right away.
Good. Let's go. And they will teleport us there. Imagine running Tetris on their console. Yeah, you know. Sometimes you are in such situations and you just want to play a video game. Like, was it Avengers or one of the movies that Tony Stark states that this guy is playing Galaga because he was playing basically a game instead of working on the important shield matters. So maybe the heroes here also deserve some pastime, you know. They actually have some pastime. Usually, right, this is represented in the video games in form of mini games, right? The card games, like the racing games, you know, whatever you have. If you think about it, the main game's protagonists need a break from being all heroic, from saving people, from helping people around, or you know, from like robbing people and you know, being a thief, a murderer, or whatever. So it's important to basically have time for your hobbies. Is what I'm saying. I hope you guys also have time for your hobbies. What is exploding? Okay, that's nothing. And here we're gonna fight a beast, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna punch him.
Will you just die already? You will go no further than this.
I think I will. Not today, Tobin. Actually, there's an option here. I told you that the door wouldn't stop me.
You're too late. Our pet beast is about to breach the force field to the throne room. The Queen will be dead in moments.
Alright, Tori is making a Star Wars story for herself. You are chased by the Jedi Order, alright. What did you do?
I've lost control of the
Due to the Sarlacc pit insurance fraud scam, your only hope is turning for help to Count Dooku. Actually, this cements your path in the Star Wars universe. You have to go to the dark side right now, right?
The Queen must die.
Because Jedi Order is chasing you and you are going to Count Dooku, who will probably be helpful as long as you pledge allegiance to him and, you know, train in the arts of the dark side. So, Tori, if you're ready to become one with the dark side, you should be good. Okay, there's a big thingy here that is attacking for a lot. But we can also kick him. Let me just heal the party. For speed. Oh, it's already dead almost. Come on, punch it. Freya did a good job. Darth Tori. Oh yes. Sure, I can side with the dark side, but I will stay away from Kylo Ren. He's lame. Well, between Count Dooku and Kylo Ren, I think that Count Dooku is a more interesting character. You know? Battle meditation. Use battle meditation to rally the royalists. Oh, we actually have this. I forgot we have this. That's interesting. Yeah, but Count Dooku. Actually, the other day I saw like an old sort of a fragment of an interview with George Lucas about the character of Count Dooku, and basically the idea was that he wanted to create a character, a Jedi who has fallen, kind of, but it's at the peak of its form. It's very, very powerful, and you know, Count Dooku definitely proves that he's peak force user, peak lightsaber combat guy in Attack of the Clones, right? kind of massacres Obi-Wan and Anakin. Alright. That was a fast fight. I didn't do anything, actually. I didn't need to join the fight, I only used battle meditation and they killed everyone. That's okay, I guess. No one has died on our side, I suppose. And now we are going to have the final confrontation between Vaklu and Quintalia. So let's save the game.
Your time
Hey, Nighty is here. Welcome, welcome, Nighty.
Your people have abandoned you, and now your life is forfeit.
You would destroy everything.
There's
just
politics
for
going
your
on.
ambition,
After
Vaklu.
the politics
The
is done,
Republic,
we're gonna do a
ISIS,
shout out for Nighty as well.
That is a gross simplification, Talia. Change is a painful process. A price must be paid. But on the
Tony is here as well. Hello, Tony. How are you doing? What's your adventure? You are chased by the Crimson Dawn, alright, so syndicates. You do the Tusken Raider speeder Grand Theft Auto. Your only hope is turning to Lando Calrissian. Okay. Actually, Lando Calrissian is also great help in the galaxy far, far away.
Goodbye,
No worries here.
Talia. Fire.
Nighty has found a hood. Great to have you here, Nighty. Let me just give you a quick shout out before we go into the combat with this guy here. So Nighty, if you don't know Nighty, Nighty is the reason I started streaming. So definitely check her out, her content. She is doing art. They're playing art. Okay, it's actually saying that she's playing art. She is into Final Fantasy XIV, drawing husbandos from Final Fantasy XIV. And if you have ever imagined a streamer that is actually a condensed sugar cube with bat wings, that's exactly Nighty. So please check her out. Aside from Final Fantasy husbandos, she is also into older games such as Thief, such as Baldur's Gate 2, for example, such as also newer games like Ace Attorney, you know, Phoenix Wright, the guy that you know from the memes that shouts objection. And all of that stuff. So yeah, definitely give Nighty some love. All right. Okay, your plans end here, Vaklu.
What? The Jedi lives? But how?
I use the Lost of Force heal. That's how I live. You'll find that I'm full of surprises.
Kill her and the Queen Men, quickly. They must not be allowed to live.
The guy in the background was already trying to, like, do this. Alright, Master Valor. Interesting, he's not running towards us. Battle Meditation.
Let us end this.
Just buffing us. Armor. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we only need to kill this one, okay.
You've won this battle, Talia.
Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for all the kind words. That's cute. That's true. That's everything I said. It was true. You know.
And you're too attached to it.
He's too dangerous to leave alive.
Looks like the bot is also delivering a link to Discord. If you're interested in checking out the Discord, the link is there in the chat. Joining is free. You don't have to pay to join Discord. so check it out. You're right. If left free, what? Okay. Wait. No. Actually, we're light side, right? So I can do that. Everybody deserves a chance to redeem themselves.
You're a fool. Your companion is right.
You're gonna live or not?
Fine. Send me to your
on Discord, I'm posting schedules. If you are interested in checking out what I'll be doing in the upcoming weeks, then definitely check that out. And there's also, you know, memes, chat, something specific to Baldur's Gate and Star Wars. Just that, you know, the usual Discord.
Captain Cadron?
Talia, you can't. You're too weak. What about my trial?
Stay silent. What? What's okay? We can. What did she even say? I wasn't listening to her. All right, stay silent. If I was actually, that's kind of in character. If I wasn't listening, I'm gonna stay silent here.
Your whole life has been a trial, Vaklu, but it's over now. You are right.
She's gonna make a decision to kill Vaklu, right?
Too many people are still loyal to you. You've left me no real option.
Men, ready blasters. Aim.
But you can't. This can't be.
Actually, that's not a good strategy. That's a terrible strategy for Talia. Wow, what an execution.
What is done is done. I don't think the service you have given us can ever be repaid. I must go with Captain Cadron. The fighting must be stopped.
What is your favorite Disney movie? Tori is asking me. From the old Disney, I would say I love the songs from Hunchback of Notre Dame the most, but I don't necessarily like the plot the most. I think I like Mulan a lot, because I like the idea of a strong female lead character, and you know, it's all about, you know, being a man in the army, so it's very interesting. And what else is there? Frozen, of course, because Elsa is the prettiest princess ever, so definitely that. So yeah, I would name, those are the three that came to mind, came to my mind. Mulan's also my favorite. Yeah, you know. You must be swift like the coursing river, with all the force of the great typhoon, with all the strength of the raging fire, mysterious like the dark side of the moon, or something like this.
This war can
Be a man. You know the song. You know the song. I was actually singing it on Tuesday. We went karaoke with my friends. We had an hour. We spent an hour there, and we sing some you know, influence Lost Cray. I don't care. We sang some songs. You know.
The Queen has requested you stay here until she gets back.
What?
I imagine you'll get some sort of reward.
I don't know.
Talk with Master KotOR.
Oh.
She shouldn't take too long.
Okay, I need to talk to KotOR. I usually sing this song in Polish. Yeah. Musicie być jak szalona rzeka, jak tajfun, który opali mur, a jednocześnie tak tajemniczy, jak księżyc, co wygląda tu zza chmur. So that was Polish. That was a Polish rendition of I'll Make a Man Out of You. Yeah. Nice singing voice, bro. Yeah. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. Like I said, we were singing karaoke on Tuesday with my friends, and we needed one song. You know, it's like you book it was like a karaoke box, right? It's not like an open karaoke in a bar. It was like a karaoke box, so you have your own room, your own privacy, and you can just sing whatever you can or not, whether you like good or not. You just sing, and you know, no one is bothering you. So it was very like a comfort zone, I would say, when it comes to singing. And we booked it for 1 hour, because then we wanted to go eat something. And during that 1 hour, we sang like pop songs, like even some rap songs, you know, everything songs, popular or not popular, you know, Polish, non-Polish. But then the lady comes and she's like, "Oh, hello, your 1 hour is coming up. Would you like to, you know, add additional hour or something like this?" And we're like, "No, we're just gonna have one more song, okay." Okay, so she's like, okay, one more song, and we're gonna be finishing. And we're like, okay, so what should we take as a final song? So we looked at each other, and I think Near Model proposed Mulan, and we were like, yeah, let's do it, let's sing Mulan. So that was it. Japanese style karaoke. Okay, thank you. So it was Japanese style karaoke. I didn't know that was a Japanese style karaoke, guys, but it was a Japanese style karaoke.
The Force works in mysterious ways, it seems. There are times I'm not convinced it doesn't have a sense of humor.
I love that Twinkle basically spammed the cat vibing emote when I was singing. Yes, that was it, sister. Alright, you were looking for me?
I told the other masters that our only chance to figure out what was happening to us was to find you and try to understand what happened to you. I don't know how much you know.
Who is the voice of Master KotOR here?
Jedi. It's attacking us through the Force. Varuk didn't believe me.
Master KotOR voice actor.
Help the settlers there, and perhaps protect what was left of the Jedi Enclave.
Tom Kane.
Whatever the reason, having us all drop out of sight, I thought might make the enemy more bold. But then you happened.
Filmography.
You came back, and you became a new target for whoever was attacking us.
Why did you choose these places to hide?
They were places touched by war, and we thought there was a chance
Smurfs,
you would return
Rogue
to
One.
these worlds. If only to try and make peace with what happened there during the war. But now the Sith have
additional voices? No, about video
that
games.
Means the remaining
Give me
Jedi
video
will
games.
gather on Dantooine. From there,
Oh my goodness, this guy has been active since 1994. Why not Telos?
Telos? But Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War. I heard they're trying to rebuild.
Alright. Oh, okay. He played Professor Utonium in the Powerpuff Girls. Alright. But Atris is on Telos.
Atris? I thought Atris had gone to KotOR.
She did
Too
not.
many Jedi have scattered. The council needs to gather.
Yeah.
We cannot remain concealed.
Like, this guy has been in all of Star Wars games, to be honest. What happened on KotOR?
We knew that someone was preying on us, hunting us. Finally, the Jedi decided to take action and called a secret conclave.
I love
on
hearing you
KotOR
sing, bro.
to decide what
Aw.
must be done.
Thank you very much,
Before the
Twinkle.
meeting could even begin,
Hey,
all
how
the
this is
Jedi
on
on the
Twitch
planet
when you
were
are
killed,
singing
along with
songs?
the
Is it
Mirror
like
Lucas and all
legal
other life
to
on
sing
the
songs?
planet?
Like, we
Their
obviously
deaths
don't have rights
fell
to
throughout the galaxy.
to
So the
to
council
to
decided that we
perform
must not present ourselves
those.
as a target
I mean,
again. The consequences
I'm just
to
wondering
us
how
was
it
too
how it is
great,
working
that
on
we
this
should
one.
use our resources to find who was responsible and deal
Hey,
with
Tor is redeeming a
I think you're the
stretch.
only one who's made
Not sure why
progress.
the sound didn't came out. This is interesting. Stretch. Okay, that's actually a good idea. I have a question. I'm
The
just gonna go with the
difficulties
dialogue
you
here.
surmounted to get here. You
Stretch
must
is
have
important.
many questions.
We need to
You
reward
deserve
Sing.
answers.
Oh, huh. Okay, but as long as I can like make a short list of a repertoire, you know, for this, then probably we could do that. You know, I would definitely not be comfortable with singing just anything. You know, but like maybe something. You know, I second that. All right. I mean, you don't get copyrighted if you do your own version of the song. You can make it expensive. No, it's you know, it's not about the point cost. I was going to say it's not about the money. It's about having fun. Yeah, so Stretch, thank you very much for that. We still have long hours to go. We're just finishing that Onderon, and I have the ambition to finish the game today. So, can I just? Where is the? I don't have. Okay, the Sith have revealed themselves.
I know that all too well. I came here to find
We
them,
definitely
to
should
trace them to their
consider
source.
singing.
The
You
war
know?
on Duxon and Onderon. I had thought that perhaps the tragedies that occurred here were concealing them.
I would have to. I know you can sing Shaman King intro, of course. Look around you, look beyond. You can make an unbreakable bond. Something as it seems. Something dreams. Yeah, I don't remember the English one. Okay, where is it? I want to talk to
Whatever
something else. Where's the? I have re-established connection to the
You
Force.
always had deep connections to the Force.
Yeah, we're not
I'm
really
glad to see
playing
that
this
it is once
particular
again your
playthrough for the
ally.
plot,
When I
right?
first
So
sparred with you during your training as a Padawan.
I want to talk about something
Whatever.
else. I saw a whole recording of the Jedi Council meeting where you cast me out.
So, you heard what we said. These questions I cannot answer.
Maybe I remember the
This is
Polish
something the
one
council must
more.
answer, not I.
Otwórz
You must
oczy,
understand.
za siebie spójrz,
hard
coś
for me,
pięknego
especially
wokół
after all
stwórz.
you've done, but it
Świat
is
ten nie
necessary.
jest taki zły, pozwól tylko marzyć i śnić. And that was a Polish rendition of the Shaman King intro, at least the early ones. You've answered all my questions, yes. Oh my goodness. I was looking for this option.
There is something I would like to teach you. It is a technique which, I believe, will aid you in the trials ahead. There are times when you want to overwhelm a particular opponent quickly. For these situations, use the Juyo form.
Juyo form,
Do
very
not get
aggressive,
carried away
of
using
course.
this form, particularly against Dark Jedi. The ferocity required to use this form leaves one vulnerable to enemy force powers.
No worries, Master KotOR. I will never use a
Excellent.
lightsaber form
I'm
in this
impressed with how
playthrough.
quickly you've mastered this form. I always knew you were gifted. I'm going to Dantooine.
Go.
The Jedi
Just go,
Council
please.
vowed to assemble again when the Sith revealed themselves. Now that they've attacked Onderon, we can act. Our paths will cross again. May the Force be with you.
So now we have found all four,
I'm
well,
sorry
all
to keep
three
you
Jedi.
waiting. I needed to thank you personally for all of your help.
No
Onderon
problem.
owes both you and Master KotOR a debt that can never truly be repaid. Battles still wage in our streets, but by morning the conflict should be over.
Very good.
I recognize you must leave soon, but please take this. I had also planned on
I
giving
wonder
you some
what it
relics
is.
from
Is it like
Onderon's
2,000
past,
credits or
but
something like
Vaklu's
this?
troops looted our museum. I hope the credits and my sincere thanks are enough. Captain Bostuka has
I like
made
that she said that
arrangements for a shuttle
Vaklu's troops
to
looted the
Kyushu.
museum when I myself have
fear
been
it will be
opening
quite some
museum
time before
boxes
you can
about
come
50
back.
minutes ago.
The war was brief but destructive. I will focus all of my energy on rebuilding Isis. Thank you again. I must go.
Yeah, just go.
If you will follow me, I will take you to your shuttle.
Absolutely. Just let me leave this place. 750 XP? So wait, what did we get from Queen Talia? Because she explicitly said that I'm coming here, I'm giving this, I hope this credit, blah blah blah, and we're not receiving any credits. I feel cheated. I just saved your life, Queen. Alright. Take me away. We're flying, we're leaving the lovely city of Onderon for the last time. And our next stop will be, I believe, Dantooine, when we're gonna meet the Jedi Masters that we have found and basically reunited. Found in the furthest corners of the galaxy. We have been to the city spaceport of Nar Shaddaa. We have been to Korriban when we actually went to the Rebel planet later and found the Jedi Master who then died because of reasons.
I sense the conflict.
We have been on Tatooine. We have been everywhere.
Did everything go as you planned?
So how Mr. Totally Not R2D2 gonna hold up in that no weapons run? I missed Kavart. You just missed him. Hello, Katana, first and foremost. We just finished the Onderon arc. And Kavar was really nice to us. Was very, very friendly. So I single-handedly ended the war.
Why bother? War is the natural state of things.
Oh, shush, we're not romancing
All
you.
matter seeks to either assimilate or destroy other matter.
We should return to the Ebon Hawk now.
But yeah, T3M4 in the No Weapon, No Armor run was rather useless, mostly because I couldn't heal him with Master Heal, right? That was the main problem. He was at low HP and I couldn't be bothered to heal him with the repair kits, so he was just going in. He actually had his moment when he was trying to recover one mine, but failed and exploded. Then I made the same with the second mine and he exploded again. Then he ran into the third mine and he exploded again. So he was not very helpful, but fortunately with main character and Kreia we managed to do that. So this is it. Kavar and Kyle Ale were cool. Vrook, I have not enough words to describe my dislike. Yeah, we're gonna see them. We're gonna see them just in just a few minutes because we're going to Dantooine. I hope, unless there's gonna be a cutscene. Oh, there's a droid. The balls are talking. One ball destroyed another ball. Or like attacked the other ball. For whatever reason. You can actually see that he's not floating next to Beodur, so it makes sense. Oh, he is floating next to Beodur. You're frozen? I don't think I am frozen. Let me know if I'm frozen to someone else. Refresh and all good? My issue, no worry. Okay, thank you. Thank you for being vigilant. Either way. I was starting the stream and I looked at like a stream manager and it was like this little line telling the bitrate and it was like bitrate excellent and I was like, oh yes, this is good, today's a good day. So hopefully it's gonna hold. All right, we are here and we are going to talk to Handmaiden. Like Handmaiden is not a full-fledged romance, but let's check on our girlfriend. Why not? We have spared without clothes together, so yes. Why not? Can I ask you some questions? No, actually, can you teach me some more fighting moves?
There's nothing more I can teach you.
Okay, she cannot, that's good. Forget the other questions. Do you have a name?
Before entering Atris's service, yes.
I think basically learning her name is as far as you can go in the like romance. What was it?
It is not important.
Oh no, she says that after the Atris sequence, I think.
I take value in Atris's service, not in myself.
You should take value in yourself as well.
We all have value in our oaths to others and the promises we make. When we make that pledge, we are pledging ourselves to something greater. When importance is placed on the self, then by such acts the galaxy is unmade.
Yeah, I mean that's too idealistic. Never mind, I'll be going, you know. It's important to take care of others, but it's also important to take good care of yourself. Mostly because of the pragmatic approach, right? If you can take care of yourself, then you have strength and time to take care of others, probably. If you don't take care of yourselves, there is no way you're helping someone else, right? So... Tori saying that Katana is her new mod. Well deserved, I suppose, with the number of clips that Katana has been doing ever since you started streaming, and with all the energy that he put into your chat, then definitely deserve. Congratulations. He's protecting my streams with his katana. Well, hence the name, right? Okay. I hope it doesn't sound wrong. Well, maybe a little. But it's okay. Dantooine. Let's go to Dantooine, right? Is that the... Lost Jedi. You spoke to Master Kavar on Alderaan, and he agreed to meet you at the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine when you had united all the Jedi Masters, which is right now. Okay. Dantooine, here we go. Let's go. Let's leave this place. And we can go to another place. We're going to Dantooine, where there will be a plot twist. A plot twist isn't coming when it comes to plot of this game. We have been working hard to gather the Jedi Masters scattered across the galaxy and learn the truth. Why on Earth, before the events of the game, they have kicked us out from the Jedi Order and stripped us of the Force? Well, we already know why they did that. They think that our involvement in this something called Mandalorian Wars was not a good idea. You know, we chose violence, basically. We chose violence, and Jedi Order is like, you don't choose violence, never, never, never. So yeah. We're taking Handmaiden and we're taking Theodore. It doesn't matter at this point, but yeah. Girlfriend and a tech specialist, right? That makes sense. Also, he's 1 HP. Level up, level up. It's unarmed specialist, okay, that's improving him. Tisfit is also improving him. Level up, level up, level up, level up, up. I did not make him a Jedi. She is a Jedi, on the other hand. Threat injury, okay. What do I have here? Conditioning, I suppose, because she has this and this. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's not conditioning, that's Jedi defense. But yeah, Jedi defense is okay. Deflection and speed, and maybe she should give herself, you know... Pretty important question Katana is asking. Did something accidentally happen to Master Vrook? No, I'm afraid nothing happened to Master Vrook. Mostly because, as established, if we were to get rid of Master Vrook, then every other Jedi would be mad at us and they would attack us. And we wanted to stay true to the light side of the Force. Disappointed? No worries, you know. If you are disappointed with this result, I can refer you to my first stream from KotOR. Sorry, that's Crystal Cave, that's Enclave, okay. I can refer you to my first stream from KotOR 2, and we absolutely decimated Vrook by putting a lot of mines and playing a bit with the line of sight of his, and he just got downed in a glorious explosion. F Vrook, yeah, definitely. Vrook is not a nice guy. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see in just a few moments if he will see his comeuppance, shall we say. The Enclave... Oh, I should have taken the other portal. Alright. Let's keep running. Let's keep running. Looks like I have already killed all the wildlife here. Oh, those guys scammed me. I would like to destroy them, but I can't. I think it was you in particular, Rallon? I think you scammed me, right?
Ah, the Traveler has returned. I hope the Dantooine is providing suitable distraction and entertainment for you. So, what should we talk about?
Yeah, I'd like to talk about the holocron. He basically sold us a holocron and he doesn't want to take it back. I hate you, Rallon. I would gladly give away some of my light side points to just kill you. Why not? Because you cheated. Because you're a unfair merchant in a video game, and this is making me so angry. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is. Now we have a lovely establishing shot of the ruined Jedi Enclave, and the game is telling us that the doors that have been previously closed are now open, to signify that we should not go under the Enclave and fight more Lagrex, which are like poisonous scorpions of this game, but we should instead go here. So let us go here. Praying you bought a holocron for someone in Dantooine, you kinda deserve to lose those credits. I mean, I think you're correct in that regard as well, you know. Oh look, there's an evil dude. It's a cutscene. Fortunately, I haven't experienced that many trolls on Twitch, Katana. I hope your job will not be hard, yeah. But, you know.
Out of my way. I am Colonel Tobin of the
Hopefully.
Alderaan Lord, I bring news of the Jedi. A place where you may feed.
Ah. Colonel Tobin was sent here?
Telos, Master. There is an academy.
He's actually
of
being
Jedi
held
on
up.
Telos, perhaps hundreds of them.
It's hard to see from this angle, but he's actually being held up with the Force grip. Never noticed that.
And enough for you. Enough for
Yeah,
you.
okay.
To free.
Now it was clear.
Onderon. Enough for you to free Onderon.
Darth Nihilus, one of the best villains in all Star Wars, right next to Darth Krayt. Oh yes, oh yes. Maybe less sexy than Darth Krayt, but you know, very interesting one. Although he doesn't speak much, right? Tori is making sure that I stay hydrated. Thank you very much, Tori. If you have something to dream. You have something to drink, guys. Also, grab a sip. Highly recommended. Now we are peeing. Yeah, I mean, I should change that. You know, I'm working on the sound effects, and it was already pointed out to me that it sounds like a flushing water in the toilet. Maybe I should probably make it like a short splash or something like this. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You think Darth Krayt is sexy? Pray you concern me. Maltal_S, welcome, and thank you for the snack. Let me just grab a snack. I have a snack. So, usually I have some chips, but today we are healthy. Today we're eating healthy. It's a watermelon. It's a watermelon. Watermelon's a snack today, so I'm gonna grab it. Very good. Very watermelon-y. Oh my goodness. Actually, I saw like a video on YouTube or something of a guy who was basically dehydrating watermelons, because watermelons are probably like 90% water, right? And he was slicing it. He put it in some like dehydration machine, whatever it was, and basically created watermelon jerky, which looked disgusting. His whole point was that he can take a watermelon snack to his backpack to go hiking or whatever. That was the theme of the video. But when I saw like a dehydrated watermelon, I was like, this is disgusting. I will stay with regular ones. Thank you very much for this lovely snack. We continue the adventure, and we are on Dantooine in the ruins of the Jedi Enclave, where we probably don't need to explore. We might as well, you know, loot the corpses, why not? Watermelon is always pure water. You can also eat it when we redeem hydrate. Yeah, maybe that's cheating. Oh, it's Kreia here. And Maltal is first chatting today. Welcome. I prefer melon. That's good. That's good.
It has been some time.
Melon's like half watermelon. Like, take the water away, melons is all that remains. But welcome in. Great to see you here. I'm not sure how long you've been watching, so let me just quickly introduce myself. My name is Prain. I play role-playing games and I roleplay as I game. I'm a fan of Star Wars games, of RPG games, you know, and all sort of stuff. My usual games these days is of course Star Wars, which we're finishing today. Hopefully, we'll be going into Mass Effect 2 after that, and other than that, it's Baldur's Gate. You know. So welcome. I hope you're gonna have a nice time. Those are the Jedi Masters that we've gathered. Of course, one of the lady we couldn't, so that's sad.
And I imagine you have many questions.
Honey melons are the best. Ooh, honey melon. I don't know if I've ever had a honey melon. That's interesting.
Did you not go to join him?
No, it is a battle he must face alone.
But Atris, she has not come.
He must face alone. Not. Interesting. So Kreia referred to us as a he here. I'm pretty sure that according to the save game, we are a she, because we reverted back from the he change when we needed to recruit Handmaiden. But it's interesting that that line played here. Alright. Would be nice to have KotOR 1 to remake. Oh my goodness, yes. I mean, they're supposedly working on the KotOR 1 remake, then they cancel it, then apparently they're not cancel it, and it's like a it's like chaos, you know? It's like chaos, and I don't know what to believe right now. I hope that, you know, we're gonna get a KotOR 1 remake. It would be great. It would be great to have a KotOR 1 remake. KotOR 2 as well, of course. But basically, well, there are some games that we can still play today, and they look, as you can see, it's not like super terrible. We have been talking about it earlier that this game looks like The Sims, you know, in terms of models, which is not that bad, especially with the mods that are enhancing the graphics a little bit and the higher textures. I think that's not terrible, but a remake would be much needed, I would say. All right, what do I have here? We must ally if we are to stop the Civ.
No. We will do as we have done.
That's Vrook. That's Vrook who Katana despise, and probably the majority of the player population despise, because he's a cranky old man. What? But the Civ are attacking the Republic?
No, the true threat is yet
yeah,
to
he's
show
like, no,
waiting
whatever.
For something. Us, perhaps, to enter the war.
Honeymelon does sound good, never tried it. Yeah, exactly. Delta, we have to... This is the mission for us, Delta. Try Honeymelon, fight Honeymelon, seek and destroy. Oh, I mean, seek and eat.
The actual battle is being fought through the Force.
Have you not repaired HK? I have not.
It isn't about the Republic anymore.
Let it die, do not remake it, it won't be good.
Something was attempting to use
Come on.
the planet itself.
Maybe it will.
Feed on it.
Let's have faith.
Draw on the power there. You prevented it. But it was a
basically, having a remake of KotOR 1 would be a proof, maybe, that the world needs that Star Wars games are needed. New Star Wars games are needed, because right now we are working with what? We're working with Jedi Survivor, basically, and the upcoming Star Wars Outlaws. This is all that we have, basically, when it comes to Star Wars gaming. Of course, the brand itself, of the franchise itself, have kind of, you know, fell from grace, shall we say, lightly. Especially in the lights of certain TV series, you know, or movies that shall not be named. But you know, video games have always been very nice, and just giving us more of that, I think it would be a nice idea. Unfortunately, we won't get more unless the franchise is back on track. So I don't know. All right. Then we must act, she said.
Jedi gather, if we wage war against these shadows now, then Jedi will die. We will die for nothing.
KotOR 2 better than KotOR 1. Fight me, pricks. You know, I always appreciated KotOR 2 more because of the Grey Jedi idea, you know, the discussion about the validity of the Force and not being like super light, super dark in certain moments, especially, you know, in terms of Kreia. But I also enjoy KotOR 1 for what it is. Okay, why did you cast me out of the Order?
We cast you out of the Order because you followed Revan to war. There was no other reason.
No, there was another. You had become different somehow. Changed.
Even they are like not in disagreement here.
You were no longer a Jedi, but we could not tell you.
Maltal is saying, yeah, I play KotOR 2 every year, but it became a bit old now. I mean, graphic change and don't touch rules. Oh, absolutely, yes. Like when I'm saying make a remake, I'm mostly thinking about the graphics, you know, updating textures, updating everything. But don't change mechanics, don't add any new quests or whatever, you know. Just make sure that it looks good, better than what we have here on the screen presented right now, and just make it a wonderful game. Changed you? What do you mean?
You already know the answer. You've noticed it in those.
I'm a cranky old man. Vrook is cantankerous old man that Vrook is a cantankerous old man that should have been put out to pasture years ago. Well, there's a lot of grass here, so it's kind of like a pasture. Maybe he can stay here for all I care. All right, what are you talking about?
Have you noticed that when you act, others follow?
Yes, because I'm a protagonist. I'm a protagonist.
There's something wrong here. A disturbance in the Force.
Do not let them hurt him.
If they do it in the style of Gears Ultimate or Halo 2 Anniversary, sure, but I don't trust them to get red. Yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary had this lovely feature that you could, with the click of the button, change the graphics of the game from the original one into the remade one, right? And you could do it even inside the mission, you know, whenever you were shooting or doing anything, you could just see how the game changed. I thought it was a stellar idea to implement that. He's totally not talking about the Acolyte. Yeah, I'm currently after the third episode of Acolyte, because I prefer to watch it in batches with my friend rather than every week. And I'm not impressed, shall we say, with the Acolyte so far. So I don't suppose it's gonna get any better, which is why like I said, I'm bracing it with a friend so that we can both suffer, I suppose. All right. So explain yourself.
It is not an easy thing to explain. Surely you are familiar with force bonds. It is the bond that develops between apprentice and master when one truly understands.
There, thank you. Brain Gets White 2 is second is better than the first. KotOR 1 isn't bad, but it is. I mean, if you think about it, KotOR 1 works in the like the very general Star Wars ideals maybe. If you think about it, the Star Wars is a fairy tale, right? It's a story about fight of good versus evil. There's nothing in between. There's a good Luke Skywalker, there's evil Darth Vader, there's a good rebels, there's a evil Empire. It's very black and white, right? It's like very clear what the sides are and who the protagonists are and everything like this. Only later on we learned that maybe there are bad guys in the rebellion, for example. Let's think about Rogue One, about Andor, right? It's not that they're superheroes. It's not that they're knights in shining armors. There's something bad going on as well, right? And conversely, probably there are also people on the like evil side with the evil empire or whoever is evil that are just trying to work their way out. KotOR 1 leans into that original kind of vibe, in which actually kind of makes it difficult nowadays, shall we say, because you have the dialogue lines that are mostly, I will give everything, all my credits to help you to save your life, which leads to a light side point, and you are like, get out of my way, you filthy hobo, or I will kill you, and then later I will destroy you, right? And it leads to dark side points. It's like very the scale is basically like either there or there. There's rarely a middle option. I mean, there is a middle option sometimes, but you basically are either the good guy or the bad guy in that regard. Is this going somewhere?
This bond, it travels both ways. When you feel pain,
and because of the narrative themes of KotOR 2, of course, we are free to explore the more middle ground, shall we say. All right, what do you mean?
We did not cut you off from the Force. You were merely deafened to it. Because of that last battle of the Mandalorian Wars.
The screams of countless thousands.
Train, I'm on 5, it doesn't get better. Yeah, I mean, I figured it doesn't get better. I'm still gonna watch it, just to have an educated opinion about it. But I loved Andor, I liked Ahsoka, I didn't like Obi-Wan. I mean, Kenobi was the title, right? I didn't like it, despite my love to Ewan McGregor and the character of Obi-Wan as a whole. In the back here, there's a book probably titled Kenobi, which presents the events after the 3rd episode and before the 4th episode of what was happening with Obi-Wan Kenobi on Tatooine, and it's actually much better.
At last,
as I remember. So yeah.
When you returned to us, we saw what had happened. You carried
Rogue One felt like they were terrorists. I appreciate that angle. Yeah, like.
And it has left a hole.
If you really think about it, well, that's what rebellions are. Like there is an established government, rightfully or not, right? And there are people who are freedom fighters, kind of, and fighting against the regime or whatever. But if you think about it, they have to do stuff that can be perceived as such acts, right? All right. But that makes no sense. I can still feel the Force.
Yes. You can feel the Force, but you cannot feel yourself.
I'm feeling myself, come on.
Forming bonds, leeching the life.
Why is Rook saying that we cannot feel ourselves?
Dominating them. It is the teaching of these new Sith to feed on others, on other Force sensitives. They are symptomatic of the wound in the Force. You are a breach that must be closed. You transmit your pain, your suffering through the Force. Within you we see something worse than
I'm
merely
healing,
the
I'm
teachings
supporting,
of the
I'm on the
Sith.
light side.
What you carry may mean the death of the Force and the death of the Jedi.
It's actually, you go through the entire game on the light side, you really try to be good, to help people and everything, and then you meet the Jedi Masters, especially Vrook. Please notice that Vrook is mostly the one that is speaking here and throwing accusations at us, and you're like, but I'm trying so hard to be good throughout this game, just give me something and not be like, oh, you're gonna destroy the Jedi and everything. But I can feel the Force strongly.
So you think. It is not the strength of a Jedi you feel.
Of
He's
course.
right. It's all the death you've caused to get here.
What?
You feed on
I mean...
it, and you grow stronger.
Okay.
You're like Malachor.
That's actually fair, because we're killing people to get XP, so... We grow stronger from the death, I suppose, that surrounds us.
Killing hundreds, only to become more and more powerful. Why do you think that was?
But what's
Jedi
worse
Order is a
that
bit stupid,
bonding
Maltala say.
It
Yes, you
hasn't gone
know...
away. It's gotten stronger. And the more
Short-sighted,
attachments you form,
you know?
the more you
We have
draw
discussed
others
this at
to
some
you.
stream ago, I think, that...
You are a threat to
There's the idea that they rather stay idle than act, and that's in the context of the game here. Like, we chose to act during the Mandalorian Wars, we chose to do something, follow Revan and find the Mandalorians, and they were like, no, we gonna stay. We're gonna discuss it in the committee, right? We are not going to do anything. So yeah, they're not like great. This makes no sense.
What if other Jedi went to war as you did, suffered the same events, and emerged as you did? What if there was a crucible that trained such Jedi?
But I guess that's the natural order, I suppose.
Malachor was that crucible.
If you're creating such an organization, eventually it will fall under its own weight, and they will become blind to. Actually, this is what is happening, right, in the prequel trilogy, right? What is explored in the prequel trilogy, that the Jedi have lost kind of sight of what was important and couldn't see the evil Lord that was on the same planet.
But it is of no consequence.
So yeah.
Ability to make such connections, such bonds so easily.
But the worst decision that Jedi Order ever did, of course, it wasn't exiling the main character of this game. It was exiling Ahsoka, right? That was bad.
And so you wait, as a shadow.
Yes, we are alike that way, blinded one.
I would have thought you would walk with her amongst the Jedi, but that is not the way of the Sith, is it?
Do not speak to me of the ways of the Sith.
Oof.
You, of all of us, have no conception of what it means to be Sith.
You are a threat to living creatures and all who feel the Force.
You will lead the Sith here, and that we cannot allow.
Our judgment before remains. Exile. You must leave. And you must leave without your tie to the Force.
And that's the problem. You are gathering everyone throughout the game to learn more about this, and technically they are here, oh, we're gonna cut you out from the Force.
But it is necessary.
That's disgusting. I won't give up the Force. Stop this. Actually, the first one who touches me dies? No. The first options are like, I will submit to this punishment. No, even Barnabella, who is the greatest Girl Scout ever with light side points about 70%, she's not giving up the Force.
Do not be afraid. You shall feel no pain, but this must be done. As long as you feel the Force, you are a danger to those around you.
Come on. And there comes Kreia. There comes the big plot twist. In which she kind of kills them.
Step away from her.
What?
She removes her hood.
Step away! She has brought truth, and you condemn it. The arrogance.
Interesting.
You will not
I don't remember her removing hood here.
You will not
it's probably restored content, right?
Ever again.
I thought you
also, she may look different because I downloaded the mod that changes her face, but that's beside the point.
No, became stronger. Yes.
Is this your new master, Exile? If so, then you follow Revan's path. Her teachings will cause you to fall as surely as he did.
She is difficult to see. She's like a shadow of the Exile. We sought to lure the Sith out, and now they have come to us.
How could you ever hope to know the threat you face when you have never walked in the dark places of the galaxy, faced war and death on such a scale? If you had traveled far enough, rather than waiting for the echo to reach you, perhaps you would have seen it for what it was. Did you not hear its call on Dantooine?
What happened to Kreia? Isn't she blind? Is she canonically blind? Or is she just always, you know, having her hood on? I don't even remember. But like I said, if there's anything bad or out of place when it comes to her face, it's probably because I downloaded a mod on the Steam Workshop that basically changes the face texture to a younger Kreia. So I think this is what is loaded here. The younger Kreia.
The dark side of the Force runs strong. It is something of the Sith, but it was fueled by war.
I think she's totally blind, bro. Trust me, her eyes don't work. Don't look too hard. Trust me.
Them in the power of the dark side.
I think at the beginning of the game she says she's blind. Okay, maybe. Maybe that's the case.
Revan knew.
Never wondered about this, to be honest.
And the power in making them. They can
that's how I always saw it, at least. Okay.
Of Jedi, promising them power and turning them to
we have to check. I'm gonna check it right now.
Wonder how Revan corrupted so many of the Jedi, so much of the Republic, so quickly.
Kreia
the Mandalorian
blind?
Wars were a series of massacres that
Can I
masked
write
another
it? Blind.
war, a war of conversion.
I wrote
culminating
KotOR.
in a final atrocity that no Jedi could walk away
Okay,
from.
according to the internet, she is a blind force sensitive. Okay, she's blind.
How one could
she sees through the force.
From such power, give up the force.
Yeah, I know why I never cut. It's not like I never caught up with this, but why I forget about it, because the blindness and seeing through the force is something that I associate strongly with Visas, right? Because this is like her whole shtick. And in terms of Kreia, I never focus on that particular thing.
Do you wish to feel the teachings born of the Mandalorian Wars? Of all tragedies that scream across the galaxy? Let me show you. You, who have forever seen the galaxy through the Force. See it through the eyes of the exile.
And she's doing a special attack and kind of killing them to death. As long as we are alive, right? Like, you know how there are those games where the bad guy is totally not the bad guy, trust me bro, but the game doesn't acknowledge it and the character doesn't acknowledge it either. That's how I think it is.
I must
yeah, it's like
and it is my wish that only
it's like from the ProZD skit, right? When you know that there's a villain in the game, but no one in the game knows.
Everywhere, they're gonna lose their lives.
This world is imperfect. If I could only, you know, see it.
I will bring her before
what was the name of that guy? I don't remember.
Soon your ship shall come from that which made you.
I know you can hear me. I have always known. It is why I followed you. I have destroyed planets for you, General.
What? Rook is dead? Oh no, what a tragedy. Whatever shall we do? Oh no, what? Oh, this is such a tragedy. Rip the oldest Jedi Master around. Oh no.
Like I died at Malachor 5.
We're gonna have a, you know, a ceremony and a burial, and there'll be like no one there. Because no one likes Rook. You have gained a new light side force power, Force Enlightenment. Ooh, that's cool. Let's just check if he's dead. It says here that this master is dead, drained of life. His body is worse than lifeless. It's like an absence in the force. I'm not sure why I read it with such joy, but Katana, I hope you appreciate that. Vrook is dead in this case. Master Vrook dead. The others as well, but I'm not gonna click on them so that we can believe that they are just sleeping, right? But we just wanted to make sure that Vrook is dead, but I'm pretty sure that KotOR and Zeskayel are just sleeping, so yeah. Stay dead, please. Yeah, exactly. I don't remember this face. Maltal says, I mean Kreia, she normally don't look like this. Yeah, that's true, because this is actually a modded version of the game. Like, for example, to do a no armor, no weapon challenge, I, of course, needed to have no armor. But if you have nothing, you probably remember how the character looks with their basically a bikini kind of underwear. So to go through the game in something more modest, I downloaded a mod that makes her look like a, you know, kind of like a jumpsuit, I suppose. Aside from that, I downloaded the mode that changes the T3 and 4 color to blue, the Abel Hawk color to blue, because why not? And a couple of other things. Oh, there was a corpse here. So yeah, this is a modded version of the game. All mods that I downloaded here were available through the Steam Workshop, and it's basically the TSL like content. And it's M478, which I do not recommend, to be honest. The droid planet. Interesting on paper, but kind of a pain to go through. Sleeping Forever 90 saying yes, that's the case. Where's Kreia?
The handmaiden took her. She thinks Kreia killed you.
Really? But Kreia didn't do that.
Of course she didn't. It's a lie. Another lie. The only thing that matters is the handmaiden believes it.
No.
And she's gonna react exactly how that old witch hoped she would.
No.
That's why she wanted the handmaiden on board, you know. So she could use her to reach the Telos Academy whenever she wished, without needing the access codes.
They're going to Telos?
Yes. The handmaiden knows who she is now. She'll take her to Telos, and Atris will do what she'll do to anyone she thinks is a Sith.
Alright. Atreus will execute her.
Yeah, she will. If she can.
Alright. The Sith are planning to attack Telos. Everything will be decided there.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Yep. Okay, I should have saved the game beforehand, but it's alright. Katana is saying KotOR and Zes Kael are good people, or at least they're not jackasses like Vrook. I think, yeah. I think that's the problem. It may be the problem with the Jedi Order that Maltal touched upon, that Vrook is the oldest one, and usually in such situations, the members of the group, of the deciding ruling body, are looking to the oldest person. Like in the Phantom Menace and the prequel trilogy, we can see scenes in which the Jedi are looking towards Yoda, of course, because he's the oldest one. He's the one to maybe decide and do something like this. And that probably was the case here. That maybe Vrook was basically kind of influencing the other ones. Why do I not see anything? Okay, the game. Okay. Where are we? I can see the sounds. I can see the sounds. I can use the interface, but it's not working. Huh. Alright, save the game in a new slot. What is going on? Maybe it's just exit and load. No, apparently to this we are good. Ah, we're good, alright. Yeah, I had the same bug. Yeah. Happens apparently. This is why a remaster would be nice, right? To squish some bugs. And looks like we kind of puts you in the new instance of Ebonhawk, doesn't it? Because we have to explore the map again. It's practically empty. No one is here. Where's the workbench? Not even a workbench? What did they do to my ship? Basically. There's no one here, there's no workbench. Is there a medical table? Huh. There's nothing here. Not even the HK. Yeah, okay. For whatever reason, the game loads a different instance of Ebonhawk that I cannot leave. Oh, okay. Alright. So welcome to old games. That apparently something is wrong here. Alright, Maltal, if you know something about this bug and can advise on how to proceed so that we can actually get to the exit ramp because it's not loading, then let me know. If not, I'm gonna just check to go back here. Maybe it's something related to... wait, where are we?
Something up?
No. Load the game. 40 hours... 37 minutes. No, wait, that's before. Wait, did I not save? Did I not save after? No, it's an Ebonhawk save. Ooh. No, that's on the run, that's good. That's quick save, that's old. Alright, what did I broke? This is the save that we did at 40 hour 37. So about 20 minutes, yeah. So this is before we went to Dantooine. This is interior, right? Don't know, never had this one. Maybe you have to do something in the ship. We're running here. Yeah, okay, that's Aton. Okay, and where is Kreia? Blah 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 blah. Going to Telos, a Sith. Kreia.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
And now we're going there. I wouldn't want us to get soft locked. And we have the black screen again, which is the same as the what is going on save, so we might as well go there. Yeah, okay. Let me double check if there's anything on the bridge. I don't think there will be, but... Okay, Aton is here. Aton, you good? Wait, what? It's playing the same cutscene again? Where is Kreia? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, all that time.
This is...
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Okay. Alright. This is flying now, and now we're gonna have a dark screen. Which we can save. What is happening to... If we load this, what is happening? Load... Wait, did I broke something? Ah. Alright, this is fun. Now the map is discovered, okay. Like, the game did not unload Aton. Aton is still here, even though we are... We cannot interact with the galaxy map. We are... looking outside, we are... This is Telos, right? It's not Daxon anymore, so we should be here. Alright, so we seem to be having some technical difficulties. We're gonna see if we can just go through that somehow. Alright. Aton loop. Yes, exactly, we have Aton loop. That's not something we wanted to have. Yeah, okay, so this, just checking. So this is again Atom. Alright. Woof, I love when the games are breaking. Uh-huh.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Okay, so this is not helping. We probably can do some save game magic to... like with the KotOR save game editor, we probably can like make us go into a certain place. But... I would rather... Did I need something to do with the... So, there is one idea that comes to mind here. Because in order to have a female character and handmaiden on board, I needed to get the... I needed to change the gender of the character to male, because handmaiden is recruitable only by male characters, and Barnabella is a female. So I think something must have... I mean, I have a theory that something must have broke here. So I'm gonna try to find... Maybe I had the link here. I think I had the link to the thingy. Hopefully we can fix that. In the meantime, we can maybe try Aton loop KotOR 2. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. KotOR 2 can't disembark. Disembark. Elite Dangerous, come on. Oh, serious glitch on Ibon Hawk. So I set the core... Oh, yes. No, wait. That's not this. I first encountered this problem after I finished up on Daxon. I did this plan first. Okay, that's not the thing. Cuts in place we arrive. I tried to disembark. You may not leave the Ibon Hawk at this time. No, that's different. Did you cheat? I have found... Okay, yeah, that's probably a thing. Skipping on the run. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to solve this somehow. Alright. Welcome to that part of the stream in which I'm trying to solve the video game's own problem so that we can actually progress it. Currently we have the issue because, well, we really cannot. What was the... Recruiting handmaiden female. There was a Reddit post that comes to mind. The only time I recommend... No, that's not it. That's probably not it. Okay, how about we try... How about we try opening the KotOR save game editor, and we can actually cheat a little bit, I think. I wonder if that will work. Come on, give us the saves. So we have the game 40 that is titled What is Happening, and portrait is here. Current party, globals. Wasn't there like a location thingy here? No, there's attributes. Current party NPCs, globals, booleans. Not really. Master creator player gender. No. That's not the thing. Those are not the things. Cheat used. Okay, let's change this into this. I should have made the backup. That's okay. Load the game. What is happening? Load. Okay, the worst things worst, it's gonna break, but hopefully not. Maybe now the game will allow us to disembark. What's the quest line? Actually, we don't have the active quest line here. Huh, alright, that's interesting. That's interesting. Alright, what else is here? If that's not the thing here... quests. Alright, there's a list of quests here. There's a prologue. Force Shave, find the outpost, Jedi relics. You must talk to Aton to fly to Telos at your point. Yes, but if I flew to Telos, I couldn't disembark, right? So there's some problem that Aton does not despawn, like as if the game was not putting me on Telos, to be honest. Wasn't like Lost Jedi? Wait. Alright, maybe it is. Where's the Lost Jedi? You met... yeah, okay, so this is... That's okay, 99, alright. So this is the flag for having the quest completed. But what is... Is there like a follow-up on this one? Because those will be at 99, they'll be finished. But there should be like... You saved the queen, you found the corpse, no. You fled from Darth Sion, that's alright. That's Mandalore, it's Mandalore again. Huh, alright, this is interesting. Well, as long as we're in here, we might as well set up some Spotify, right? You should be seeing some, you should be hearing some basic music. Wait, but if it's audio output capture, properties, I should do it like this maybe. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna try to fix that. Not sure how. Not sure how. Let me just go back here. Once again, the best we have is the autosave when we are supposed to talk to Aton, right? I think that's the best one. Because if you go here, in here, it's basically the Aton loop, right? Well, something tells me that we may not finish the game today, but we're gonna try. We still have a couple of hours, so it's gonna be easy, right? Aton is almost dead. We cannot use the thingy here. If we talk to him, he's gonna tell us about the Kreia and that everyone is gone and whatever. And we cannot disembark, right? Alright. But for all purposes, with the looking out of the window, I know what it is. I think this is a special instance of Ebon Hawk that is only serves the cutscene and not the actual Ebon Hawk, because otherwise we would have our stuff here, right? We would have the HK door or whatever, I think at this point of game as well. We would have the workbench and maybe whoever. Like, there's no reason for no one to be here, right? not that part of the game that no one is here. It's okay. I'm gonna check. Maybe if I go for some specific dialogue with Aton, maybe it helps, right? So let's try to going with the autosave because it's before this one. So it's before the first loop, kind of. It's right after Barnabella returns to the ship. Finds Aton on the ground, right? Kreia didn't do that. Check some other options. The handmaiden would never allow Kreia to enter the academy. Maybe I should change the gender of the autosave to male. Because maybe it's kind of related to handmaiden, so maybe it's the thing. But Kreia and I are linked. If she dies, we die as well. Alright. Then we're going to Telos, we have no choice. Skip. Skip, skip. And we have black screen again. Alright, so this is not giving us any stuff here. Let's go to the save game editor again, and I'm thinking about going to the autosave. What? Oh, it's a message. Oh, of course, it's an error message. Okay, let's exit KotOR. And let's go to the save game editor and is this autosave? No, wait. Last module 601 done. No, wait. This is not this, right? Yeah, this is not this. Sith Lords, autosave. Why is autosave not visible here? Okay, once again with the KotOR save game editor. By the way, I'm sorry guys, I did not expect such technical difficulties. So I hope your evening is going well regardless of what is happening right now on the screen. I imagine this is not a very interesting type of content. So thank you very much for sticking around. But I wouldn't be mad if you had somewhere else to be. I'm just gonna try to fix that. Could not find error message. Could not find 00sebo.save inside of the Steam apps. Yeah, like the Steam, like the autosave is corrupted, kind of. If we cannot, maybe it's showing more. Yeah, like it's showing more errors when we try to enter the autosave. The quick save we have, of course, but this is the merchant quarter. All right. Last measure we can't. Okay. Maybe we could. Okay. Maybe we have to use the cheats. Wait, not this one. All right. KotOR to, how do I call it? Teleport to area. Is there like a, yeah, okay, warp core area list. That's what I wanted to see. In order to use the console command, okay, we could go with cheats like this. All right. We don't have the ability to use codes, right? But they're precisely like those things. It's a list of places, of levels basically, in which you can go. For example, Harbinger command deck would bring us to the very beginning of the game. I'm not sure what would load if we were to go there. I mean, if we were to go to the thing that we need. Onderon, Dantooine, Korriban. We could go to Ravager, skipping the Telos, because where is the Telos here? Surface? No. Secret Tomb? No. Command deck? No. Okay, there are some comments on this one. This is the scene aboard Evilhawk after you leave the Atris secret. Last one. Ebon Hawk escape from Telos cutscene 9? You think? 950 KotOR? Okay. I mean, I'm willing to test that. Okay. So the game, how do I do that? They're telling me to change the ini file, right? To do the warp. Unless in KotOR 2 the console for entering cheats is not visible. Wow, okay, you have to type blind. After typing the cheat, press enter. If nothing happens, try again. It's warp and this. And you unlock it with the like the backtick T. Okay. Enable cheats. Game options. Okay, so let me just find the KotOR to ini. Wherever it is. Oh, not here, come on. Alright. In your main Star Wars KotOR 2 directory. Alright, I guess we can find that. Users. Not users. I wonder why it broke. Come on. And where is it? KotOR 2. It should be in the main, right? Alright, so we have KotOR 2 ini. And it's scroll down to the section that begins game options. Game options, alright. And we should have... Is there a cheats? No, that's okay. Somewhere in the section at the line enable cheats equals 1. There isn't like enable cheats, right? Okay, there isn't. So in the game options, we're gonna enable cheats. Case sensitive maybe. Alright, save it, alright. And then we're gonna have to type warp 950 KotOR when we are there. Okay, let's try. No KotOR save game editor, but apparently we have activated the cheats for KotOR. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure how to fix that, but I'm gonna try. It's probably some weird combination of mods or whatever. Let's try with this one. Okay, they said that the console is invisible, so warp space 950 KotOR enter. Okay. Which one is that? That's not the one we want, I think. Ah, no, this is actually the first time we leave Telos. That's the first time we leave Telos because T3 is gonna say that he has the H3's database. Yeah, blah 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 blah. And it's actually probably not helping us because for whatever reason. So let's try to go. Is there any better location that we have here? Ebon Hawk interior. Ah, okay, they're not quite sensitive, by the way. That's okay. Citadel Station, no. Command deck for cutscene. This is Nar Shaddaa, this is Daxun. This is Isis. This is Dantooine. Rebuild Jedi Enclave. 650 Dan. Okay, that's where we were. We could go to Ravager command deck and see if we can actually progress from there. Huh. Alright, if we are already doing this, we can do 851 Nich. Okay. Warp 851 Nich. Okay, it's activating cutscene, which is good. This is long after... This is like... kind of skips the Telos part. Mandalorians are assaulting the Ravager. So this is good. And now we should have Mandalore himself, alright? And then he should like contact us. I think, right? Let's see what we'll play after this. Mandalorians? Yeah, at least we have Mandalorians. I hope that following this cutscene we're gonna see Barnabella and we'll be able to control her and progress the game normally, because I think we might have broken something. If it doesn't work, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. The backup is of course going to ISIS. So going back to the save from 2 hours ago. Going once again through that. Trying to fixing the game before we go to Dantooine. Maybe it's kind of broken Dantooine for whatever reason. Alright, that's good. He says, like, doing the fighting stance because he does not have a weapon equipped. We are somewhere. Journal entry added. Defeat Darth Nihilus and destroy the Ravager. Okay, so this effectively skips Telos. This effectively skips Telos Redux, which I did not want to do. Basically, there's a couple of fights in there and maybe cutscenes, but nothing too valid. So I suppose in the interest of actually playing the video game and not having it broken, I think we can continue from here. I'm gonna make a hard save here. Like, it's working? Question mark? And just to have a fresh, let's just make sure that we are on everything here. And yeah, so thank you whoever did that. Thank you to Barry Scott Will for creating this warp code area list. It helped us a lot. Spotify we can go off and we can go back to this one. And in just a couple of moments we will be good to go. Properties, and hop. And hop. Alright. And go back to the game. Hopefully this will hold. But I think that as long as the quest line was added to the journal, I think we have a chance of... Yeah, the game is telling us that we use cheats. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, Kenji is here. Hey, my friend, how are you? Eating kebab right now. Let's go kill the hatchlings. Hello, Kenji. So, you missed... you are actually going in the great moment, because we have fixed the problem that we've been having. For the last 15 minutes, I think I got soft-locked in the game because of some whatever stuff. But right now, I think we're in the clear. We are on the Ravager, and we will be assaulting the Ravager, destroying it, hopefully. Fighting Darth Nihilus. And, well, hopefully finishing the game today. I'm not sure how it will go, but, you know, one thing at a time. How are you doing? And I hope you're enjoying your kebab. I could go for a kebab, you know. I could do something like this right now. Let me just level up the characters so that we have everything that we need at our disposal. I think they have been equipped quite well during the Daxon Redux arc, so this shouldn't be a problem. Feats, we don't have anything interesting recommended. What's recommended? 2-weapon fighting? No. Dueling is on max. It's on max. Okay, stealth run? No. Stealth run for Mandalore? Does make sense. Alright. So yeah, like I said, guys, something must have broken between leaving Dantooine and going to Telos, because the game did not want us to go to Telos. So we have effectively skipped the portion of the game that takes place on Telos Redux, which is like a loss, I suppose, to a certain extent. Not the big one, but yeah. I think it's better to continue the game like this rather than going back and figuring out how to fix it. Let's hope it will not fall apart, and we can continue our lovely adventure of punching people in the face, right? Like those people. They look like they could use a swift punch into the face. So let's go. Kenji is saying I'm good, finally home, was visiting a potential new flat. Now super hungry and destroyed 2 kebabs now. Alright! Yeah, okay, so you're seeking a new flat. That's cool, that's cool. I understand the excitement of checking out new places and just meeting with the landlords probably, hoping that everything is cool. Hoping that there is nothing wrong with the new flat. I hope it will be a great flat, should you choose that one. It will serve you well. But yes, after such an adventure, I imagine that a big kebab or like 2 is well deserved. It's well deserved, absolutely. So please enjoy. And everyone else, if you are at the like dinner/supper period, enjoy your food, enjoy your snacks. If you're having some snacks, please eat something. It's important. It's important to have strength to play video games, right? That's the cycle. Oh my goodness. Oh, so many of them. Where's the battle meditation? No, actually that sucks because it did not affect everyone. Okay. I want to affect everyone. Oh, this one is strong. Oh, looks like not Handmaiden. Visas is doing quite a lot of attacks. Oops. Wait, that's Enlightenment. Heal. Thank you, Handmaiden. Like, I'm just focusing on support here and she forgot that she got Force Lightning. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's good. Yeah, there were 2 women. I seem like sexy Kenji flattered them. They even asked me for my name. Yeah, I was like, okay, alright. That's good. That's good, my friend. Another set of lightning gloves. Actually, with lightning gloves, we could put another set of lightning gloves here because lightning gloves give extra melee damage, right? Yeah, 212 electrical. So it's gonna serve Handmaiden, not Handmaiden, Visas. Why is Visas here and not my girlfriend Handmaiden? Oh yes, because Kreia kidnapped her. Ah, plot reasons. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue and punch people in the face. We are level 28 with about 12,000 to go. I think we can get max. I mean, I think we can get level 30. It's not max level, but it's the good thing about visiting M478, which was a droid planet added content, is that we got a ton of XP there. So we should be good. I would like to get to level 30 due to the achievement stuff, but we're gonna see.
Then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set one of the proton cores. Of course.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active.
The proton core is active.
3 more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position.
If you think about this guy, he would be the advisor guy in RTS strategy games, right? If you're having, usually you have those, some of those games have like as part of the UI, the picture of the unit that is talking to you, if you click on it, right? And this guy would be the advisor, kind of like, oh, we have to set up more proton cores, my lord. Okay, stay alert. Just, let's go further. More Civ guys. Civ Commando. With about 250 HP. Maybe less. Maybe 200. Mandalore should have a lot of HP, so that's not a problem. And Visas and myself are doing a lot of damage, so that's also good. Alright. Give me stuff. It's not I'm gonna use it. Okay, Verpine shields. Verpine shield that just dropped. I might use it in some combat. Actually, why not activate it? Yeah. You have nothing on me. I have a shield. Okay, it does not protect from everything, of course, but it's a good one. By the way, guys, seeing that there's a couple of people on the chat today, I would like to go over the plans for the upcoming weeks, months, shall we say. We are in July, and starting July, I'm changing a little bit about my schedule. Up to this point, my schedule was Monday, Thursday, and Saturday morning. I figured out that I have already learned to wake up early on Saturday morning, and maybe I would like to change a little bit this schedule. So starting July, I'm streaming on Mondays, Wednesdays, which is a new day for me, and Thursdays. And the plan is on Monday streams to stream, well, Star Wars games right now. But as soon as we finish KotOR 2, I'm gonna go to another sci-fi production, which is a great adventure, that is Mass Effect 2. We have already finished Mass Effect 1 on stream, so this will be a continuation of Barnabas the Renegade, as he'll be trying to save the galaxy in his very own way. So that's the thing. And what else will be there? On Wednesday this week, actually, I'm gonna try to play a game that I've technically played, but I'm gonna count it as the first playthrough. It's Baldur's Gate 2. You guys know that I'm a fan of RPGs, and Baldur's Gate 3 in particular, but Baldur's Gate 2 is something that I played for like 10 hours when I was a kid, but I was too silly to actually make good progress in the game at that time. So I'm gonna try to play Baldur's Gate 2, an old-timey production. I hope we can make good progress there. And of course, on Thursday is the continuation of the Dark Urge run in Baldur's Gate 3, in which the chat can decide which NPCs to choose, you know, because we're so evil, dark, and edgy. Why not kill some of the lovable NPCs? You know, a lot of them have already died. You know, like Zevlor, for example. Because chat decided so. So I had to oblige. So that's the that's how it works. So this is the schedule for this one. If you're interested in the details, there's a Discord link somewhere, and you can check it out. There's Dark One. First chat from Dark One. Hello, Dark One. You just joined the great moment as I was talking about my schedule. Welcome in. I see you have found the Star Wars command. Which rolls you a random Star Wars adventure? What do you have? You are chased by the Jawas. All right, that's terrible, to be honest. Due to the Jedi Temple duel ring, your only hope is turning for help to Lando Calrissian. How screwed are you? Well, if Jawas are chasing you, you have to be. I'm not sure if Lando can do something. Jawas are terrible. Jawas are dangerous, you know. I think so. But welcome in. I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. This stream is of course KotOR 2. And the main idea is that I'm going through the game on the highest difficulty level without any weapons or armor. Please ignore Mandalore and his armor, because of course we cannot remove his armor. So that's it. We have just gotten out of this sticky situation in which we got soft locked after the scene on Dantooine. But I think we're on the right track right now. We are currently on Ravager, hoping to finish the game today. I'm looking at the clock, and I think it's doable, right? Like, it should be, I don't know, like 20 to 30 minutes before we finish Ravager, right? And then we're gonna have the Malachor part. Let's open that. Knight is saying, I told Almaril you will be streaming Baldur's Gate 2. Okay, so now it's official, right? If you told Almaril and I posted about it, then I have no choice. I will be streaming Baldur's Gate 2 on Wednesday. It's gonna be quite an adventure, I suppose. I am well versed in the Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition. It was very interesting. He threw a grenade at me, but the animation caused him to throw it either way. I'm gonna have to see it on the VOD later. Anyway, so yeah, Baldur's Gate 2. My entire story is that I have played this game a little bit. I think I finished the first like dungeon area in BG2 when I was a kid. Fortunately, the game was localized to my language, to Polish, so I could understand what was happening. And of course, the dubbing was stellar at the time. I enjoyed it. It was probably before I get to know D&D as a game, and before I got into RPGs. I think the defining moment that made me like, caused me to like, okay, this is the time. I like RPGs. That's my genre. I think that was Neverwinter Nights actually, rather than Baldur's Gate 2. So yeah, that was the case. Impossible. I'm gonna punch it. Yeah. And there's nothing here. Okay, that's okay. There is something here. Okay, I'm still disappointed. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate 2, I played it a little. I finished the first dungeon, so that wasn't a lot. And when the game opened to me, you know, when you were in the city and you could make some choices and choose where to go, I think my like 11-year-old brain couldn't fathom it, couldn't process it, and I think I dropped the game at that time. Not sure why. I'm gonna have to see what happened. All right.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
BG2, I think it's second edition, by the way. No, you're correct. Did I say third edition? No, I said that I'm well versed with the third edition. Oh, I didn't finish the thought. Sorry. My thought was to because I focused on the grenade. That would happen. Understood. Try to not give any more ground. So I'm well versed in the third edition and the fifth edition, and of course Baldur's Gate 2 is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, so it's neither of those, which is a bit tricky edition to work with, I suppose. So I'm gonna be exploring it as I go. There are certain mechanics that work very differently compared to newer editions, but I hope that we can go through it. I'm gonna be playing on the normal difficulty, which is because there was a normal difficulty and traditional Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rule set, right? That was the difficulties aside from the easy story one and like the harder, like merciless ones, whatever. I figured out the normal would be good because the higher than normal was the classic AD&D adventure, AD&D rule set, and it was described as this is the rule set for someone who is familiar with the AD&D rule set. And I was like, I'm not familiar with those, so I'm not taking those. Kenji's saying, nice Mass Effect. I played all the series too. So helping the diehard hatchling Jedi Master brain works there too. Yeah. Barnabas, the character of Barnabas that we created there is of course the bald guy who is a Sentinel. I think we've chosen a Sentinel. Set the proton core. I've chosen the Sentinel there, which will say like biotics and technology, if I'm not mistaken. And I finished the game on Renegade on stream because my playthroughs in Mass Effect have been leaning strongly towards leaning strongly towards what? Towards Paragon, right? Towards those blue options and being a nice guy. Because Renegade is sometimes, you know, being an asshole, and I think this is the perfect content for stream, right? Being an asshole to galactic peoples and everyone. So we'll be continuing the Renegade in Mass Effect 2, I believe. We only have to remember to remove the scars that's gonna happen. Yeah, because that's the thing in the Mass Effect 2, you get scars, like orangish scars when you do a lot of Renegade options. You can remove them in the medbay, or maybe we should leave them and be super scared badass, you know. Boo, the dark side has cookies. well, yes. Like I personally, when I'm playing video games, I'm usually leaning mostly, almost always, not usually. Usually is too small of a word. Almost always I'm going into the light side, good guys, you know, all those hero vibes kind of. So it's a chance for me to explore something else, right? Even the Thursday stream that is Baldur's Gate 3 on the Dark Urge run, in which I hold life of NPCs in total disregard. This is Colonel Tobin. I also hold his life in disregard.
Have you come to kill me?
Yes.
The final insult. Stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here.
Actually, I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside.
There is nothing to be done.
Barnabella said to Captain Orange, Red, Yellow.
And your last moments shall be of shadow and pain.
Your last moment shall be of shadow and pain. What? Oh, there's a persuade option. If you save Onderon, traitor, then listen to me. Once he destroys Telos, the Onderon will be among those he will destroy next.
Onderon? But there's no longer any need.
Yeah. He has touched Onderon, and he will come back for it.
You are right. As long as he exists.
Yes,
Onderon
that's what I'm saying.
Danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
Fight with me. Actually, I need someone to set off the proton cores of this vessel when we give the signal.
to the target site. Colonel, I'll let my men know you're coming.
Hope Tobin die?
Try anything stupid.
Yeah, I think that the setting the proton cores means that he's gonna explode himself on the Ravager, right? So he's gonna die. He's gonna kind of die a heroic maybe death.
Subjects have their own strength about them.
Oh, Visas, you have a comment. I didn't want to listen to you. Okay, it was a small act, nothing more.
It may seem that way, but perhaps it can become much more. I'm sorry, I did not mean to speak of it.
Nah, you're a good girl. Actually, yeah. Okay, if she puts it that way, I'm sorry, I did not mean to speak of it. I would feel bad of just going away. So yeah, speak your mind, I wish to hear it.
Principles of sacrifice and charity. These are things I have not seen.
By the way, where is Kryjax? I'm not sure, maybe he's preoccupied today. Is he a traitor now? Never, I don't believe he would ever be a traitor.
And you do not need my counsel. Your actions should, as always, be your own.
Influence gain on Visas, that's good. Punch the door. I think punching the door is faster, right? Than opening it with lockpicking. Alright, where are we? Here and take the left. Bodies are here. Ooh, targets. Come on. And maybe stasis. Ooh, that's nice. What's the level situation? 4000 XP to a level. That's good.
I shall make this one see. I shall make this one see.
I love that she played the same voice line. I shall make this one see. Very good, Visas. You've been very, very helpful. Mostly because I put healing on her, right? We've been here, right? Yes, okay, so a small room first. And there's a box here. At least... Oh, no, I wanted to... I broke an item. It is interesting. If you open the box or like any container with force, you can break the item inside. It's something that they introduced in KotOR 2, it wasn't a thing in KotOR 1. But in here you have to be careful, kind of. Alright. Locker. Lightning gloves, that's like the 4th lightning gloves that I have. We could put we could give everyone lightning gloves. The game knows that I'm doing the melee challenge, so they know that I want this item.
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten.
Is there anything you need from your cell?
If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit.
If there's time. Do whatever you feel you need to do. Like, we are in the middle, we're on the Sith warship that is kind of breaking, and we need to set up bombs, and it was pointed out to us that we basically need to act fast. But sure, we have time for meditation, why not?
Past the surface, there is the force.
Kenji's asking, how did you like this challenge? Was it fun? Yes, I think it was fun. You know, I'm a big fan of lightsabers, of course, ever since I saw Star Wars for the first time. So not having a lightsaber in the Star Wars game that is about Jedi characters, Jedi Sith characters, Force users characters, shall we say, it felt rather weird, right? Because
from the death of
the lightsaber is something very important, and I always like the idea of customizing lightsaber with those crystals, you know, that you can make it so that it works within your build, you know, add certain stuff to your attacks, you know, modifiers, attribute, whatever. So not having a lightsaber feels weird, of course. But fortunately, KotOR 2 allows you to do a hand-to-hand combat with ease. You know, you can do a lot of damage. Even that I did not start as a Jedi Guardian, but as a Sentinel, I later leveled up into the Jedi Weapon Master, which Visas has chosen to embrace vengeance and the dark side. This has given her a stronger connection to the Force and a bonus to her Forceman. Really? Are you into vengeance? Oh, she's into vengeance. Okay. I guess that's because I had low influence on her. And if you have high influence on her and you're a good guy, she will get a light side here. That's interesting. Wait, does it mean that she's gonna join Nihilus when we fight on the bridge? Okay, I don't remember. Give me a moment to do a level up. Weapon fighting. Oh, it's okay. Power shot, power blast. You're never gonna use it, but it's okay. So yeah, so that's the like one part of the challenge. No weapon, but no armor was definitely more difficult. Definitely more difficult to work through, because armors in the game are, of course, you know, they are giving stats like charisma, intelligence, wisdom, not minding the defense bonus, right? Defense bonus on the Jedi character comes rather from their wisdom and everything. But there's a lot of items that give cool attribute bonuses, and not having them was rather tricky. I should equip this. So that was something that I not necessarily didn't like, but it felt it again felt weird, especially since when we kind of started the stream, when misses the door. Barnabella, come on, misses the door twice. Yeah, okay. She missed the biggest door in front of her. I'm not sure how she did that. When we started the stream, when we started the challenge, it was pointed out to me, so hey, play on hard, why not? And I was like, okay, I did not plan to play on hard, but I can play on hard, right? And for the most part, the game on hard was rather doable. There were certain moments in which, mostly moments where your character was alone, or maybe not even your character, but certain character from your party was alone. What comes to mind is the Sith cave kind of on Korriban, in which you're facing visions of first Malak, and then, you know, other characters, Republic, everything, then Revan, and Kreia, then Revan. So yeah, those are tricky ones. Your doppelganger, actually, at that point, those are tricky moments. I had it was difficult there, because with no weapons, no armor, I couldn't win all the fights. I did not win the fight with Kreia and all the party members, because that's how the fight was constructed there. So that was a tricky moment. Another tricky moment that was also very noticeable were the parts where I wasn't controlling Barnabella, but some other character, and I needed to do combat. This is the Nar Shaddaa section, when the party members are trying to get back to the Ebon Hawk, and there are bounty hunters all over. So that was tricky. That was rather tricky in that regard. But all in all, it's a fun challenge, you know. And the main thing that I would like to point here is that it's doable, right? Because no weapons is viable on a Jedi character, so you actually can do this challenge. It's not like in KotOR 1. In KotOR 1, you could go no weapon, but Jedi characters do not get unarmed combat, if I'm not mistaken. So you would be doing throughout the whole game like between 5 to 10 damage, right? And that's rather not cool. So I'm glad that in KotOR 2 it's actually feasible. Maltal is saying, I need lightsaber in Star Wars game. I play with lightsaber in SWTOR 2. Yeah. When I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic, for a moment, I chosen the Sith Warrior path, and I was playing the Sith Warrior as a light-sided character, which was so fun. Trolling Darth Barras was absolutely amazing, and hearing all those dialogues. Trolling actually the entire Sith Empire, you know. It was very fun. So yeah, going back to that, not having a lightsaber feels weird. It's also like those sounds, the sounds of lightsaber are missing, right? You want to play a Star Wars game and hear the swoosh swoosh, like, you know, everything like this, and without that, it's not a complete Star Wars experience, I would say. She can do suicide. Okay, so Visas we can have a problem with Visas there. Hopefully we can save Visas, right? It's not like we need her to die. Okay, enough healing, enough fighting. Alright. Yeah, like Mandalore here is doing, I don't know, probably like 10 damage, and we can do a 50 with a hit, right? With a good hit. 45, right? So those are the numbers you can work with throughout the game. Level up for Barnabella! Woo! Alright, life support pack. Our little Girl Scout lady is on level 29 right now. We will get a point in Persuade, I suppose. Doesn't matter at this point. We are not constructing any items, so we don't need any particular skill. Revitalize will not help us anymore. Is there anything we can do here? I vowed not to use offensive force powers on this playthrough as well, so... force barrier. It is slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, it's terrible. It does not scale well. Okay, let's revitalize. I don't think anyone will die here, but... Revitalize free. Alright. More Dark Jedi. Speed, and now we attack. Come on, start attacking, guys. You were standing next to him and didn't attack? Why did you do that? The AI in this game, I swear. I wanted them to attack the same target because all the party members have dual strike, which gives +6 to attack if there's another party member attacking the same target. So not having to use that is sad. Right. Again, speed. And we can go. Defense in this game is not defense, it's hit rate of how often the enemy hit you. Yeah, that is the armor class basically from D&D, so the number is being rolled and compared to your defense, right? So it's not like an absorption of damage. And additionally, I think they didn't think hardest mode completely through, since you could be softlock on Paragus if you can't open door with T3. This happened to me. I think this happened to us. Yeah, this is the first door that you have there that goes up on the ramp. You have a cutscene there. I think that was the only moment in the game that I had to turn down the difficulty because I could not open it, right? So I agree with you in that regard, definitely. Basically, the difficulty here, going up in the difficulty means that certain DC, so difficulty checks, are being raised, and because of that, it's kind of like a soft lock, exactly like you're describing. Disruption gloves. All right. Overall, I think hard mode is possible, but this game is way more enjoyable than normal. Yes. Like the only reason to play in hard mode is because the XP also scales with the difficulty. For example, it's harder to pick up the mine on the hard mode, but I think you get more XP from picking it on the hard one. So the fact that we are on level 29 already and we are not yet at the end game, well, not on Malachor, I mean, that I think that we owe that to.
This door leads to the bridge.
What?
And my former
Oh, it's okay.
master. If you wish to gather your
I think we owe that to the
this
hard
is the
difficulty.
last time.
All right, wait. Give me a moment to recover my strength then. Yeah, because I missed one room. Oh, I missed one room. If Visas had time to meditate, then we definitely have time to go back and check out the room. Save. Thank you very much for the save. I'm gonna go here, and then we're gonna face Darth Nihilus. So if you are a fan of very edgy Sith Lords, then we're gonna be checking him out. Yeah, the game said impossible when I tried to lockpick it, so I punched it. Security failure? Come on, that means we can roll high. All right. Oh, the security was failure because after kicking the door, the game put us in the combat mode, kind of in the silent combat mode, and rolled instead of taking a natural 20. The 3rd edition D&D states that if you are doing a skill check, for example opening the door, and if you are spending enough time on it, like 1 minute or 10 minutes or something like this, you roll an automatic 20 to showcase that you are basically trying a lot. In this game, it is also prevalent. I'm gonna just make a hard save, yeah, as well. All right, going to the bridge. There is a bridge, and there is Darth Nihilus. Let's see the face of our enemy. One of the Sith Lords. And the guy from the cover of the game, actually. Right? Is that the thing? No. That's the guy. I feel I'm flexing with the with the boxed editions of the game. I showcased Republic Commando already and KotOR 2. But yeah. Always when there was a new Star Wars game coming out, that was something that would be high on my birthday present priority list for my parents, I suppose. All right. Okay, so he's confusing us. What do I have here? Release me, or I blow your ship to hell. Scary. All right. Surrender now, and we'll let you live. Doesn't make sense. Like, he seems to be in a position of power right now, but
He doesn't understand. He thinks he can survive it.
you cannot. You're gonna get punched in the face. Although he has some strong attacks. Wisdom. Oh, there's a wisdom here. Kreia has lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You have sensed it. Drinking! That's a good idea. Thank you very much, Inmodal. I still have some yellow tea here. So cheers. Drink something, guys. If you're just sitting in front of the PC, just do it. And Malta is making sure that I eat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's go back to more, you know, eatable water, which is a watermelon. So good. It's still sweet. It's unfortunate that you can't see his text words. You know what? What would be cool? If you could see those words, but for example, not in an English script, but if in some like exotic cipher, you know. Either Orabesh would be very fine addition to this, but like some script pretending to be an ancient Sith language, and then maybe the script would be definitely workable, and people could at the time of the game release they could decipher the words, and that would be like so cool. All right, we are snacked, we are watered, I suppose, so we are ready for the fight. So yes, if you use your power here, you will only exert yourself and become vulnerable. And yet he uses, and then he becomes vulnerable. See, you cannot eat the absence of the Force, because I am the wound in the Force. Blah blah blah. Even now, the hunger is consuming you, just as Kreia knew it would. Alright, and there's a start. We need to set up approximately 10 buffs. So let's start with this. Master Speed. Master Valor. Force Immunity maybe, just in case. Energy Resistance. This should uncover the party. Battle Meditation. Won't affect him, that's okay. Force Enlightenment, why not? Armor. Alright, and I think now we can go to attack. Wow, okay, we hit him for 150 and another 150, and look how many HP does he have? Oh, and now he does this as well. Oh, I forgot about the phases. Come on, fight with us like a man without a lightsaber.
He is too powerful.
He's not. Yes. Stay with me, Visas. We can stop him somehow.
I will try.
That was a very pretentious Barnabelle, I like. We can stop him somehow, girl. What you gonna do? Yes, okay, and this is... my all buffs are gone. Speed. Valor. Force Immunity. Energy Resistance. Battle Meditation. We should also go heal. Heal! Because Mandalore is dying. Another heal, why not? And now go on the attack. Stop casting magic on them, come on. 160 damage. About 150 right now. Another 150. Alright, it's gonna die soon. Okay, one more. Oh, we missed one attack. Come on. Oh, force speed is gone. Force speed, go, go, go. Force speed, I need more attacks. Hey, no one has died in the fight, that's good. They didn't fall. Very strong. Imagine a Sith Lord get whooped by naked space adventurers. This is what we do here. This is what we do on this stream, definitely. Alright. Visas, what are you doing?
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
Alright. Leave the body, it is nothing now. Yeah, just don't do anything. And he explodes kind of in a lightning of dark side. Look, they put three effects together. Regular false lightning, some red lightning, and red smoke.
Are you alright?
And that was it.
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just
but yes, Sith Lords getting wooed by naked space
Force
adventurers.
lies
This is
in
definitely
all
the
of
theme of
this.
this stream.
I've watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you?
You sound like Revan at the end. Do you know what he told me in those last days on the Outer Rim? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom.
Reminder that Mandalore here is actually Kandor's order from the first game, so he met Revan even before the events of the Mandalorian Wars.
Space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns and never knew it. He said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one.
Not this
Another
one. There's always another war.
Against an evil we couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history.
Oh yes, Darth Revan.
And I always follow orders.
Because good soldiers follow orders, don't they? Okay. Master heal. I think we're good, right? We don't pick up anything from here. There is no treasure, right? There is no treasure. Okay. We're level 29, next level in 25,000 XP. Actually Malachor 5 is full of XP, as I remember correctly, so maybe it can be useful for us. Destroy the Ravager. Wait. You have set the third of the Proton Cores, only one remains, but there's a problem. One of the Proton Cores detonated prematurely during a battle with the Sith Troopers, so you'll need to find or build another one. Oh, we have to go back. Right? There was this engine kind of or torpedo kind of a thingy. We have to go back there. It's in the previous location. You know how modders made Skyrim to a new game? Imagine they did that with KotOR 2, the technology we have now. Yes, because I so want to have like Fluttershy from My Little Pony instead of Darth Revan as a model. but I know what you're talking about. Definitely, the amount of mods that have been created to Skyrim, then Skyrim Enhanced Edition, Special Edition, it's actually pretty annoying that they have to, with all those additions that have been made of Skyrim, you know, modders had to adjust their mods every now and again, which sucked. But Skyrim is a game that will live in our memory mostly because people have modded it. There was actually there's a streamer, I believe, who came up with a mod that allows people from the chat to write the dialogues for the NPCs that you meet, right? So that was interesting. Missile bay control, seal, activate, override, logout. Right? Is that the thing? Yeah. Okay. The problem is that the KotOR 2, unlike Skyrim, is a very linear game, right? It's not an open world game like Skyrim, so even if you could mod anything, it would still move you along the same line, kind of. And in Skyrim, I think changing anything, like what I'm saying here is that in the open world games, I think that modding can make the game even better. In the more linear game, I'm not sure if there is something that they could be done here. Remove the proton core. And now I believe we have to set up the proton core somewhere, right? Bomb site 3, bomb site 4. We have been here and here, but not here, I believe, right? Already having vistas in 4K would be interesting. Oh yes, you know. Like in terms of visuals, I'm very happy that the game is not looking terrible right now. You know, this is kind of like the way I remembered it, but it's only because there is some texture updates as part of the mods that I set up, I think. So it's not terrible, at least.
The proton core is active.
It could be worse.
The last of them, Mandalore. We can destroy the ship on your command.
And then Mandalore says, "Okay, do it." And Barnabella and Visas are like, "Wait, what? But we're here. We're gonna die in the blaze of glory together." All right, then we're out of there. We're out of there, and I think escape the vessel. All right, so I think it's going back to the beginning, right? Shuttle to Citadel Station. Yes, exactly. Do 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 do. All right. Just running through the ship. Not worrying about anything because I already killed everyone. This is nice. Is this where we go? Escape shuttle. This road leads back to the shuttle and the Citadel Station. Do you wish to leave? Step away from now and save the game first. Save the game first. In a new slot, preferably. Because we have to be careful. Hopefully it won't break, right? Okay, leave the Ravager for good. And that was the Ravager. You did not see it landing us there. Because we teleported there through the power for the power of cheats. But that's what necessary. That was necessary. Ravager was destroyed. Telos have been saved. There's Lieutenant Grell, or Gren, right? That was his name, right?
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, ma'am.
Alright, very well, lead on. No questions asked. Let's see the handsome guy from the first game, who has basically red jumpsuit
I wasn't
on
able
him.
to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance. I owe you.
Alright. Is that all you wanted, Admiral?
I've read your records. How the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you
Karl
did.
Onasi,
You
character from the
wandered
first
past the
game.
Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace?
He spends half of the first game not trusting the main character and being annoying about it. Alright. Did you know him?
I served with him, like you did. And we had to part ways, like you did.
Hey, Kryjax is here! Welcome, Kryjax. How are you doing today? People have been asking about you, you know. Do you know where Revan went?
He said that there were places where he had to walk.
Seems like the
where I
old
could
man
not
is
go,
here.
Places where having allies.
Like I
or
said, people
any
have been asking about you, Kryjax.
would only place them
Great to have you here.
It's been 4 years, and I still don't know what happened to him.
We have just destroyed the Ravager. We are talking to Karv. We will be what? We'll be going into the endgame right now. So yeah, you cannot give up hope, Karth.
He told me
Revan
to
is
stay
there,
here to try to keep the
you know,
Republic
somewhere.
strong, and that he would return.
Isn't Revan appearing in some of the Star Wars The Old Republic? There is definitely like a band of people following his teachings, Revanites, on Dromund Kaas, maybe? Not sure if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if Revan is actually here. The Republic strong? Why?
I don't know, but it was important to him. He said that he believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars. That it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack.
Hey, had a tough day, car maintenance, but I'm glad I joined you in the end. Alright, I understand, no worries. Please enjoy. I hope we can finish the game today, so... It's not even the end right now. How did you know? Revan?
It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. It was being attacked over Terrace, and the Sith had stormed the ship.
Yes, Endar Spire, and basically we cut here and go to the first game, which starts on the Endar Spire. And then we do the entire run of the first game and go back here. That's how the game should be played, right? You play a side story in form of a 40-50 hour adventure in the first game so that Karv can tell everything faithfully.
He set out to do, I don't think he succeeded.
Revan succeeded. Revan is awesome.
With his ship, without him.
Revan's ship?
Yes, wherever he went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan...
do you want me to tell you what I find?
No. Simply tell him that Admiral Onasi is following his orders.
Another soldier that is following orders. This is good. I missed Ravager, Mute Needles fight. Yeah, we have been on Ravager. We actually soft-locked the game for some reason.
Did she know?
No.
And there's Bastila,
There are times I
the sexy one from the first game.
Left, Karth, and I cannot live not knowing the
And
answer.
also member of the Jedi Order, blah blah blah.
He asked us to stay to keep the Republic safe. It was important to him. And
Just
after
naked
reading
space
the
adventures,
Exile,
hit the
I'm
Sith Lord,
convinced
yeah.
that there are worse things to lose in the galaxy.
Alright, Evil Hog is starting from Tilos. Yeah, actually Kenji was not messing with the game, he was busy eating kebabs. Makes sense. Alright. Alright, we are going to Malachor! Let's go! I think, right? Is that the Malachor section right now? Or will the game break?
Going to lose their lives. Like I lost my family in Malachor 5. And Father left me. Left us all.
Now
when
we can...
He lost all that he loved at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master.
Now we can
to
hear.
that dark place which
Oh
made
wait,
you.
we did not only
Or you
skip
gain your
Tilos,
ship,
but also
your troops,
Atris section.
your
But
ship,
it was impossible to
my
do it
prison, that you
because of the
dragged
soft
from
lock.
the gravity
Doesn't
well
matter.
in Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met her. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die.
I was having ramen today. Ooh, that's nice. Ramen's good.
Your command echoes
90 is
still,
a big fan of ramen.
and I obey, as I did
If I remember
Malachor
correctly.
5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us.
And your model too, I
wish to
think,
face
to
it
be honest.
this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped.
Where's
now,
Kreia talking in
or
this
she will
one?
bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Alright, we're flying in. And there's Malachor 5. A ruinous place full of green lightnings and dark side power.
And she must be
We are going into the end game now. It's gonna take a while before we finish the final boss. But I'm willing to go through that. Here's Darth Treya. Who apparently killed all the Sith assassins that appeared behind her. Pretty badass, if you ask me. And there is someone else. An old Padawan. One of the three from the Sith Triumvirate.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Spare me? Ah, yes.
Kryjax is asking, so you decided to get Baldur's Gate 2 on Wednesday? Yes, that's true. Baldur's Gate 2 on Wednesday, Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday, and next week Monday, Mass Effect 2.
Have you returned?
That's the plan.
Because now I understand why the exile did what she did. There is much to be done.
Ibn Hogg is flying through the inhospitable conditions of Malachor 5. Our lovely ship that has been with us throughout the entire game crashes into the rocks and crashes again and crashes for the third time. Wedges itself between the rocks. Katana is like, Malachor! Yes! Welcome to Malachor. Malachor is a terrible place. But this is where everything will end.
She is here.
I know.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You are to do nothing.
Nothing?
When she arrives, bring her before me.
She may not survive Malachor.
So touching. Can it be you still have feelings within that shell?
Master, what will you do to her?
You know what I shall do. You who wear my teachings so well. I will break her.
She will break us.
She is a blank slate upon which my teachings may be written, as you well know.
She will exert her dominance on us. She will dominate us, basically. That's what Kreia wants.
The arrival of the exile. When she comes, bring her before me.
In 2 or 3 days, the first Descendants comes out. Gonna play this for sure. The first Descendants is like Warframe, but with humans and overall modular. I liked Warframe. Warframe was very fun. I played a little bit of Warframe. I'm not. I never heard about. I mean, I think I heard about First Descendants, but I wasn't following it. Ah, there's a Space Bunny with a nice Banda too. Oh, really? All right. That's promising. That's promising. Mattel says outplayed seems fun. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Wait, I have to check. All right, what do I have here? First, this Descendants game. Okay, I can't write. The First Descendant, is that the game? I think that's the game. Oh, it's a free third-person cooperative. Oh, it's a free. Oh, wait. Brain and me has the same brain connection. I like that. I call you know. Show me this game. Third party, Unreal Engine 5. Okay. Oh, Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. Okay. So this is free to play, basically. All right, but I want to see like characters or whatever. It's like, can you show me like characters? Who can I play with? It's like I don't know. Oh yeah, so those are the characters. Almaril is here. Hey, Almaril, welcome! Welcome. People just asked me if I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 2 on Wednesday, and you appear. What a coincidence. Welcome, Almaril. Welcome to the chat. Kryjax, what are you doing? Kryjax, thank you very much. Kryjax, big win for Kryjax. People have gotten random subs for the channel. To Photon Eliminator, Jaggies99, Ragnarok, It's Me B, and Twinks. Thank you very much, Kryjax, for your gesture. Big win. You just wanted to impress Almaril, who just came, right? Sub hype, yes, very much so. Like guys, like I said, when it comes to money on Twitch, like I have a 9-to-5 job, which is keeping me alive, of course. Any money that I get here, the first time I get any money out of Twitch, I'm gonna go to a local zoo and support an owl that is there, because I think that would be cool. The initial calculation was that it takes about $80 to support an owl in that zoo for 1 month. But doing something like this would be super cool. Like I'm not looking for money for myself at this point, just to do something nice. So yeah, rest assured that all the subscriptions are going to a good cause. We were talking about the first Descendant actually, and I wanted to see the characters, and someone mentioned that there's a bunny lady with certain assets, and I think her name is Bunny here, right? So I can see the bunny ears and I can see the assets, which is very interesting. Although they have some interesting, character designs, I suppose. VS, oh, she's blonde. I'm a sucker for blondes, so yeah. She has ice powers like Elsa. She's my character. Decided. She's a blonde and has ice powers. They knew what they were talking. Okay, the first Descendant. It's a free to play, right? The guys on the chat, basically to everyone listening, the guys on the chat are talking about the first Descendant. I don't know anything about this game, but I already know that there's a character who is named Viesa who has ice powers and who is a blonde, and this is like Elsa in the future. So this is what I love. All right, she has like ice. Yeah, alright. This is good. I like that. I like ice powers. This is very good. But KotOR 2, yeah, we're also playing KotOR 2 today. So welcome. We are on Malachor. Malachor is the last location of the game. It's gonna take us probably 2 hours to go through all this, but if you're willing to stick around, I'm willing to finish the game today, because next week we're going to do Mass Effect, of course. So yeah. Let me just quickly go over the chat. So yes, of course, Nighty and Almaril have this energy. So so makes sense. The greatest GM of all time is here, Nighty. Nighty is a great GM. She's running a Curse of Strahd campaign. She's making it very, very enjoyable for my group. And if I'm not mistaken, Almaril, you are running the Pathfinder campaign for Nighty in turn, right? Is that correct? I think that's it, because Nighty often tells me about the adventures that she has. All right, what else do I have? Random. Ajax and Viesa will be playable. Then you have to unlock them by playing or money. Oh, okay, Maltal. Thank you very much for this. But if Viesa will be playable, that's good. That's good, my man. All right, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get that blonde eyes lady. I love it. All right, Cryjack is asking, do we have Nighty's personal greeting? We do not have a personalized greeting for Nighty yet. So yeah. Almaril owls are awesome. Of course they are awesome. They're awesome. Hey, actually, there's an owl here in the back. Wait, if I go to this one. See, there's an owl here. There's an owl sitting next to Evie and next to some other stuff. But the owl is here, right? So that's owl. What do I have here? Exactly, Pathfinder 2E Kingmaker. Yes, Kingmaker campaign. So yeah, Nighty is telling me all about the crazy adventures that she has in your campaign. So keep at it. I know that she enjoys it, and we at the office definitely enjoy listening to. What's the name of the character? Vaylin? It's Vaylin, right? For your character. Almaril is running a Pathfinder for Nighty, and the adventures there are, from what I understand, there's a Vaylin who is a kind of a swashbuckler character and has a panache skills that make him do cool things. There's a druid that has a fox familiar who is a most deadly thingy. Recently, this fox familiar was swallowed by some trend kind of a golem whatever thingy, and the party agreed anonymously that they have to save the fox before they escape. They were all damaged and dying, but they agreed to save the fox, so good job for that. So yeah, this is just some of the adventures that you could have in RPG games. And this is something that Nighty was telling me about. Some sludgy monster with jaws everywhere. Yeah, okay, yeah, just this thing. Okay, so I think Cryjax redeemed personalized greeting for Nighty. So let's go with this. Vaylin Foss, exactly. Okay, so personalized greeting. Personalized greeting is a thingy that I have here on the channel with the help of my chatbot. That is basically allowing me to greet people. Where is it? Timers, commands? No. Notifications? No. Where is it? Yeah, events. All right. So basically, it allows me to, if someone redeems this particular reward for their heart and her channel points, we can set up the bot so that it greets you whenever you write for the first time on the chat. So yeah, a couple of people already have that, and now that the Cryjax was kind enough to redeem it for Nighty, how about we do it for Nighty? Nighty, If there is there something that you would like to add in particular to your greeting, because I know you pretty well, so I think I can come up with the text. But if you are interested in checking out something, I'm gonna go with this one. Just let me know what you'd like to have. All right. And Almaril also redeeming personalized greeting. So okay, let me just do it one by one. So Cryjax is redeeming for 90, right? And Thief, of course. Okay. Looks like I've been lurking enough. Thank you very much for lurking, because I know that if you would just turn up today, you would have like 300 points for just subbing, right? But not subbing, following. But thank you very much for all the times that you've been here, Almaril silently. I hope we can have some nice fun together on the stream. I understand that I'm not as expressive in my emotions as 90 is, but still, I'm gonna try to provide quality entertainment. All right, so let's go and write something nice to 90. 90 has made a sound. This owl is okay. We should cover the thief game. We should cover the D&D. The fact that you're streaming. 90 be like, yeah, 90 be like that, and just losing breath on her streams. I'm kind of sometimes worried about 90 because she laughs so with such joy and such glee that I'm kind of afraid that she's gonna lose breath and basically asphyxiate herself during the stream. So I'm always like, okay, please just stop laughing, not because I don't like it, but because I know that you need breathing for life. So yeah, so this thing. Okay, has Cryjax the personalized greeting? Wait, does he? Cryjax, you don't have. Cryjax doesn't have. So if someone wants to buy one for Cryjax, definitely. So 90. Let's first work on the 91. Okay, near model and 90 at the same time. Okay, wait. We have to take a minute. I don't deserve. Of course you deserve. Of course you deserve. Wait, let's put up some music in the back, right? Some music in the background. I think that's all right. And also to be sure that we're not doing anything bad. This one goes here. I wonder if this is how it works. I think that's how it works. All right, so 90 has made a sound. 90 has barely made a sound as she was taught by Garrett himself. This owl is a fan of all whose bandos in the world, and inspired Brain to start streaming. Say hi to her. How about it, 90? 90 has barely made a sound as she was taught by Garrett himself. This owl is a fan of all whose bandos in the world and inspired Brain to start streaming. Say hi to her. At vampires too? Okay, at vampires too. This fanged owl. How about that? This fanged owl, would that imply the vampire stuff? And boot heal? Yeah, I mean, there's too many husbandos to list, so I just put them all in the husband. Beautiful. All right. Vampires, Garrett. Okay, we have this. All right, so this is the greeting that 90 will have from now on. Enabled. Now, whenever 90 you write something, bot should register that as your message, and you will do it. Okay, so what was next? Next in line was Almaril. Almaril, I know you a little. Only from 90s stories and everything. So you're gonna have to help me with whatever you want to have in your personalized greetings. I know that QC stands from Quake Champions, right? But help me out and let me know what I should put in there. Almaril. Yeah, you guys really don't want me to finish the game today, right? Because you just jumped into the what is this? QC into the commands, right? Garrett with 2T. Okay, let's fix that first. Okay. Yeah, of course, Garrett with 2T. Sorry, made a mistake. Okay. Almar is saying that Nighty will surely have an appropriate description. Okay. So Nighty, please work on the description for Almaril. We have this. You know the basic structure of it. All right. The idea for this command is basically for you guys to feel here like home, right? Almaril. Maybe one day we're gonna get to a point when people joining in will come in hundreds, and the whole chat will be basically with personalized greetings, and then you can you can just keep reading them. That would be amazing. We're gonna see. All right, this owl is, and here we go. Here. All right, and Almar is an RPG enjoyer, best Quake champion, wonderful fantasy writer, and all adorable person. And also, she loves Viconia with all her heart. All right. Almar has made a sound. This owl is a Quake champion. Oh, okay, I wrote Quack champion instead of Quake. Sorry. Quake champion. Quake champion, RPG enjoyer, Viconia enthusiast, and all around awesome, no, adorable person. Awesome as well, but adorable person. Say hi to her, right? Almaril has made a sound. This owl is a Quake champion, RPG enjoyer, Viconia enthusiast, and all around. A fantasy writer. Viconia enthusiast. This we're gonna change that into an adjective. This fantasy writing owl is a Quake champion, RPG enjoyer, Viconia enthusiast, and I think that's cool. Quack champion. Yes, new model. Quack champion. Almaril enabled. Let's see. We actually call the game Quack all the time in the Quack community, in the Quake community. Yeah, okay, makes sense. And now the bot is live, and bot is greeting Almaril on the chat. I think I didn't make any spelling mistakes. If I did, just let me know. And what else? Some people, I think both Nighty and Near Model, having basically the same brain cell, they have redeemed a greeting for Cryjax. So I don't deserve redeeming back. No, we have to do that. You'll have double personalized greeting. I was supposed to stand cool without greetings. Me and Esgal would be silent bros. No, come on. Eventually gonna get. So, well, we can make one for Esgal too. All right. So we're gonna work on that. Okay. No, do you want for Esgal? We can do both. You spent too much time with me. I think my dyslexia spreads. No, I didn't. Yeah, okay. No, it does not spread. Snag is good. So basically with the greeting for Cryjax. What do we know about Cryjax? Cryjax is a fan of Devil May Cry, for example. That's what I would include. He's the ardent supporter of the channel. Shout out to Cryjax for always being here. One of the first people who have like really started following and engaging, and just chatting with me, checking things out. For Hammer 40k, all right. Let's work on Cryjax. Go back. I need this. All right. Cryjax. We're gonna do this like this. All right. What do we have? Warhammer 40k for sure. Warhammer 40k as like for the Emperor, or some of the aliens come. Anticipator of Prain's shaved beard and new model streaming. Horny as Slanesh. Alright. This Slanesh level horny owl is is the master of Devil May Cry. Something like this. What is a Slanesh? Slanesh? Oh, wait, I do Slanish? Okay, Slanesh. Aha, it's double A, right? Slanesh, not Slanish. Yeah, I swear I'm good. I swear I'm good. I played Warhammer 40k Dawn of War and Dark Crusade. See? I know stuff. I know stuff about this universe. Slanesh? S-L-A-A-N-E-S-H. Alright. What is a Slanish? Okay. So we have this one. Alright, what else, Cryjax? Cryjax has made a sound. This Slanesh level, this Slanesh level Ornihau is an ardent support. I would say is an ardent. Wait, I can't spell. Your model, your dyslexia is killing me. Ardent supporter of the channel. And the master of Devil May Cry. Say hi to him, of course. Alright. Oh yeah, and other fan of Baby Metal. Alright. This Slanesh level horny owl is another support of the channel, the master of Devil May Cry. Where do I put that? Cryjax, a fan of Baby Metal, has made a sound. This Slanesh little horny owl is an ardent supporter of the channel and the master of Devil May Cry. Say hi to him. How about that? Does it sound good? That's okay, print enough? Okay. We have this, and we have this unlocked. Alright. So I'm gonna remember that Junior Model 90, you basically redeemed the thing twice. There's a proposition to work that with Esgal. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can ask him on Discord. By the way, guys, there's a Discord link somewhere if you want to join. So I think we can easily get another personalized greeting. And whoever wants and has a spare 1,000 points of the channel, go ahead. I'll be very glad to have something personalized for you on this in this place called internet. You know. So yeah. And now I think we can go back. Let me just we can stop. This we can go, and we can go here. All right. Oops. Go back. Yeah, this game works only in certain resolutions. All right. Hey, Twinkle is here. Thanks for for the gifted sub to Cryjax. Yes, big win of because Cryjax gifted some random subs. Thank you very much, Cryjax, for doing that, for making this moment special for a lot of people, including myself. Even though, you know, wait, I lost it. I lost the what? Okay, video games. Anyway, we are going through this. So this Malachor 5 is pretty dangerous. We cannot interact with a lot of things here, I mean, with those consoles, because we will be interacting with them a little bit later with another character. This character will not be able to fight, to be honest. So we kind of want to destroy all the enemies beforehand. They're called Storm Beasts. They're hitting hard. Alright. As you can see, this is the section of the game in which we are again alone. There is no party members. There will be sections with other party members throughout this throughout Malachor, so it's a rather long sequence, but we can do it. We have snacks, we have water. This is good. We just have to kill storm beasts, not get poisoned, hopefully, and do it like this. Kenji is saying, lol, I'm not understanding 80% of this conversation here. Yeah, neither do I. It's not important to understand. It's important to, you know, partake in the conversation, I suppose. Sit straight. Thank you very much, Maltal. That's actually a good idea. You know, if I'm supposed to finish the game today, I should not become a Hunchback of Notre Dame. Even though, as established, it's the Disney movie with my favorite songs. But I would rather stay sitting straight. So, thank you for the reminder. Also, Cryjack's asking about the weather. Here in Poland, the weather is bearable. It's about 23 degrees Celsius. I suppose. We had a very heated weekend, about 30. Hard to breathe and all of that. We had a rain throughout the night and the morning today. So it's now better. Oh my goodness, they hit for 94. I have to be careful. They hit for a lot. Send me some rain. I got 30 sun out here, almost died today. Sorry to hear that. I know what you mean. You know, we had that. We basically had that yesterday and the day before. But hey, this plant actually has a nice ambience when it comes to weather, because there's some like lightning happening in the background sometimes. Yeah, like this one. Your model is saying we had awesome storm last night. That's true. That's true. It was an awesome storm. Alright, that's good. It's important to explore all the nooks and crannies here, because later on we will need to visit certain places. And I think that's the wrong... Wait, did we visit? Oh no, that's okay. We cleared everything here. That's good.
If the exile has come here, then she has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The huntress is with the exile. She has a special talent
what game are you
for
talking
finding
about?
that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult.
Oh
for
wait,
me to
there's a question
sense.
from Almar. By the way, how to get KotOR to run? I tried running it the first time, but it wouldn't boot up. I'm running the Steam version.
No,
Either
I have
KotOR
brought
1 or
a beast
KotOR
to
2.
Malachor to deal with
I
that
have it on
one.
Steam,
We
and
shall
it's
seize prey
it's
and
working.
become a predator. Her breaking shall be flesh and bone,
So that's on
or it
me.
shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
I have them on GOG, Good Old Games. Platform that sells games, yes, definitely.
Well, here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic
And
paradise.
there's Mira.
Why can't we ever go to Alderaan or Ithor or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
So Mira is a party member that we picked up on Nar Shaddaa. She's a bounty hunter, kind of a scout. She's being followed by Hanhar, who will probably try to kill her. But right now we are still in the section with Barnabella, apparently. So let's continue. Very heavy music, as you can hear, you know, bells kind of suggesting something bad will happen any moment now. Alright. Germany right now is super hot, my vampire genes are suffering. Hey, but it's already night at least in Germany. Night or like late evening. So it's probably better than it was a couple of hours ago, right? Hits for 85. I want my minus 10 Celsius or even colder. Ooh. Well, I have bad news for you. We're in the middle of the summer. Kind of like even before the summer a little bit. So it's gonna take a while before we get minus 10. 20 Celsius in France, not really hot. Oh, you're from France! Is that the case? Collecting items, checking out for monsters. Your model recommends moving to Iceland. Wait, Nighty was in Iceland once, right? And she was absolutely overjoyed with the climate there, as she herself does not enjoy warm temperatures. And whenever it's more than 20 here, she's like, oh my goodness, the weather here, I'm dying, it's terrible. That was the impersonation of 90, maybe quite accurate, I suppose. Iceland was my land, exactly what I'm talking about. Kenji was thinking about moving to the cold land, but girlfriend doesn't like the cold. Oh, come on. Oops, I'm low on HP. I'm low on HP. I'm low on HP. I don't want to die stupidly. Run away. Oh, thank you for the save. That's good. It did not occur to me that I can save the game. I always forget about that. This is why there's a save command. So if you write the save, we are making basically a quick save. You forgot obrzydliwa though. Obrzydliwa in Polish is disgusting, by the way, guys. If you're interested in that, the word obrzydliwa that your model wrote means disgusting. Almaril already picks up the new word. Śmieszku is also and also a Polish word. What's the point of having both of us in the chat, 90, if we are basically doing the same things? You know, it counts for stats, you know. You can do the same things, but it counts for stats, so it's important. Twice the comments, double the fun, you know? I am fluent in Polish. Look, pierogi ośmiornica. Ah, yes. That's very, very Polish. Very Polish, very good. I appreciate that. Not sure why I went with that accent, but yes. Pierogi, it's dumplings in Polish, or, you know, just pierogi. I think the word pierogi also exists in English language at this point, because of how strong our culinary culture is. And ośmiornica is octopus. I was recently drawing a comic involving a space octopus. I actually made an art stream on last Saturday. It was amazing. I had so much fun. And there's Mira. And the cold is always better with the heat. At some point you can't take off clothes. There is a logic in that. I agree.
Hanhar, oh, you have to be kidding me.
The Grey-Made female brought me here to hunt you. You have always been prey, Mira. Weak, scared, always running, hesitant to kill.
And he chokes her.
Here, on this graveyard planet, you have nowhere left to run. The eyes of Nar Shaddaa. Well, it's going too fast, I can't read it. Run, pray, or fight me here. I can feel the rage of this planet pouring from me. Yet it's nothing compared to the hate I have for you.
And now we have to fight Hanhar. Alright, it's not gonna be easy. I'm gonna have to level up first. She's at level 17. We're on the hard difficulty. Skills are irrelevant here. Only feats and, well, weapons of some sort. She does not have melee weapon. So I think this can be... I'm not sure if she can actually defeat Hanhar here. We gonna maybe try. This is doing defense -5 when used, so it's actually not very good. This is doing defense -5 as well. Unless we level it up fully for the flurry. We could go with the flurry instead of this. Because lowering our defense is not a great idea. We have Master Toughness and Master Dueling. So we have the things that we... Oh. Thank you for redeeming that. I have to get a clean like a glass. So I'll be right back. Yeah, so what I had here was a cup, a mug from my tea, which had a lot of like those thingies that are left at the bottom of the cup when you are... What's the word? Like, I don't know what's the word in English for that, but yeah. Alright, thank you very much. Good water. 90 said, quick guys, let's conquer the stream, oopsie. nothing to see here. We already have, haven't we? You have. Like, in theory, Remember that you can control the game. You can actually control the game. I'm gonna level up Mira. And you can actually control the game with chat commands. Give me a moment to set everything up. Level up, level up. Level up, attributes, dexterity for dodging, I suppose. What can I get here? Empathy. Armor proficiency medium. No, probably not needed. Conditioning for physical. That's basically anything that I have. More dexterity. Alright, we can check equipment on Mira because we haven't upgraded that. So in theory, it should be no armor, right? And she should have no weapons. Let's see if she can actually survive this without weapons. Because, like I said, without the weapons, certain characters are... Yes, she's doing 1 to 4 damage. So I don't even think she can survive this without weapon. Like, in her case, this challenge may not be possible. But let's try. Let's try to see what we have. We have health package, we have constitution regeneration, that's good. With those we can stealth, no. Attack +1, that's good. Okay, that's nothing. Dexterity +2 and attack modifier +2, that's good. There's actually a lot of options in here. Yeah, like KotOR is based on the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons, kind of, so there's a lot of feats, there's a lot of items, a lot of... I think, you know, I think that KotOR would be rather close to Pathfinder because of the older D&D approach. Dexterity +2, that's good. Dexterity +1. This can be good because it's resist 5 bludgeoning and Hanhard deals bludgeoning damage with his fist, I believe. So, interesting. What else? Constitution. For extra HP maybe. Oh, this is better. Immortality belt. Attack modifier -2, but it resists 10 bludgeoning. Ooh. This can be interesting. Oh, this? I had no idea it's a D&D 3. Yeah. It's basically at the same time when, you know, Neverwinter Nights came. Maybe some years later, but it was the time when the game moved from the Baldur's Gate 2 Advanced Dungeons & Dragons and started using the newer rule set for the video games. Physical +2. Those emotes. What is it? It's like a shrimp? It's like a shrimp dancing. It's beautiful. Damage resistance, save. In theory, if I go lightning gloves on her, she can do more damage on melee. This gives +5 to dexterity. It's huge. Icewind Dale 2 is actually quite great to play a third free video game with the whole party. Yeah, Icewind Dale, I think it was about the same time I was trying Baldur's Gate 2 for the first time. I stumbled upon Icewind Dale, and I did not go far through it. I don't remember why, to be honest. Like, there is this... It's just like with Baldur's Gate 2. I remember going through the first dungeon for, like, I don't know, first 10 hours of the game, or, you know, it took me 10 hours at a time. Then going into the city, and then, like, you know, not going further. I'm not sure what happened. I think I might have, you know, maybe that was the time the games were on CD, right? So maybe I needed to give the CDs back to my friend who lended me them, I suppose. Okay. Where's the Echani? No, this is the dueling shield. Melee shield. Yeah, Mandalorian melee shield. On both. Yeah, so Mira here has 19 defense, 366 constitution. She's on 15 on Constitution. It's not a breakpoint, so it's not great. But she cannot use anything else than health package. Alright. Let's see if it's possible to actually fight Hanhar. On the highest difficulty that the game provides. By doing, what? 10 damage every shot? Where is it? 3 to 16. Yeah, not great. Not great. Save. Yeah, thank you. I did save. Icewind Dale 2 has actually cool story moments. Yeah, maybe if I... we're gonna see on Wednesday, right? On Wednesday I'm gonna be trying Baldur's Gate 2. If I do it well and finish Baldur's Gate 2, then I would definitely want to try Icewind Dale because it's also one of those classic games, classic RPG games that have paved the way to the games that we enjoy today, kind of. So yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, she does 13 damage. He does more, 7 plus 19. Like he does about 20. We regenerate for 1. He's not. Okay, with power attack he's gonna do more damage to us, but maybe we can actually defeat him. We're gonna have to heal at some point because I can see we're losing HP. But I think about halfway through our HP we can heal. All right, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be fighting. Icewind Dale 1 is mostly AD&D hack and slash with great music, but 2 has a pretty decent story and villains. Alright. And cool locations. Wait, I'm low HP. Whoa, wait. What is happening? I heard the sound, but I was like, how did he get me so fast? Cancel combat, heal. Alright, heal. Alright, that's good. We actually have 97 life support packs. What? Really? Alright. And Cryjax actually offered a subscription to Kenji. And that is a sixth subscription that Cryjax has given away. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Cryjax. You're the man. Maybe we can use mines. Oh, we can use mines here. Mines are not weapons, right? Can she set up deadly frag mines?
Let's leave this right here.
She can, alright.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
I don't think Hanhar has phases, right? So if we defeat him once, it's gonna be over.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
Last one, I think.
Let's leave this right here. Let's leave this right here.
8? No, we still can do one more.
Let's leave this right
7?
here. Let's leave this right here.
No, we still can do more.
Let's leave this right here.
Really? Ah, okay, we've hit the cap. Alright, so those are the mines. I'm gonna try to lead the Wookiee here. Come on. Catch the ball. Get to us. Alright, let's see.
Ooh. Kill me, and the life debt shall be settled. I cannot be in your debt twice. It will only be a second death to me. Whether you spare me or kill me, it is death.
We have option, there's no need to do this. You don't owe me life debt, I release you. Prepare to die, or if letting you live increases your suffering, then I condemn you to this life. Yeah, I think Mira is... Did you just tell him to die? Okay. Well, you killed the Wookiee. Are you happy? Are you happy with killing the Wookiee? Your model, thank you. You're trying to save him, kind of. Although in your model, the third option was about making him suffer more. So yeah, maybe also not a great solution. Anyway, this does not really affect the story that follows or whatever. So yeah. That was brutal. Oh yes. So. Ah, in your model you didn't. Okay. See. So in your model, the third option there was if leaving you alive condemns you to more suffering. then so be it, right? Because he kind of wanted to die to be free of this life debt or whatever, and we're like, nope, you can leave and you can stay alive, but suffer. That was the plan. So what we learned is that Cryjax likes fast and permanent solutions, while your model wants to see people suffering. Congratulations. You can learn a lot about yourself while playing video games, right? Come on. No worries, just teasing. Oh, he hit me for 90. He hits me for 70. That's a lot. Oh, he hits me for 85. Okay, now I'm running. Heal. Your mole is too kind-hearted. That is true. Not that she too kind-hearted. I would say that she is kind-hearted. Sometimes fluffs die. You need to accept it. Oh, are you setting up the Thursday? Guys, if you don't know, on Thursday we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's a Dark Urge run. It's full of edginess, dark moments, and you know, evil deeds, I suppose. And I am giving chat control over who to kill and who to spare when it comes to NPCs. If there's an NPC in Baldur's Gate 3 that you don't like, you certainly can target this one with chat point commands that are enabled on those streams. So feel free to stay today and farm points so that you can spend them on Thursday and kill some NPCs with us. Because who doesn't like seeing innocent NPCs die, right? Can I target Astarion? You actually can. You actually can. Cryjax says yes. Your model is like, Almaril no. It's like, 90 is like, Almaril no. Almaril yes. Almaril always yes. Like that meme. And then Astarion dies. Astarion is right now well protected. There are 3 shields on Astarion, which means that 3 people have to vote on Astarion so that we can kill him. Some of the party members have been killed already, and that's Karlach and Shadowheart. Poor girls, poor girls. But that was the judgment of the chat and of the Lord of Murder. You know, for Baal. Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne, or something like this. Oh, I think okay, I have to go there. Well, I'll need to leave my points for Carnies then. Yeah. It's important to strategize. But yeah, if you really want to have some points for some particular NPCs and just unleash whatever you have to protect them and or kill them, then I'm streaming 3 times a week, and only 1 time a week it is Baldur's Gate 3. So if you wish to get some of those juicy channel points, then by all means. Eventually we're gonna probably need a command to maybe resurrect some dead party members, origin members. Or maybe I'm gonna be just playing with the hirelings, why not? Alright, there's a corpse. Please take a look at this lovely vista. This is the entrance to the Trials Academy, where the evil dudes are. And if you look closely, you can see a face when you look there, you know. Those little eyes here on the sides, and you know, kind of like a mask. Maybe even a Batman mask if you like a reverse Batman kind of, you know. You can see that? Or is it just me? Yeah, so this is what we have here. It's kind of like a stormtrooper slash Batman, I suppose. All right. Who's Carnies again? Spider Dude, yes. Cute Drider. Oh yeah, the Drider, yeah. Cute Drider according to 90. Not sure where his cuteness come from, but if 90 says that he's cute, then I guess there must be something to it. Who am I to argue? I killed him on my both playthroughs. One was very intentional, the second was not really intentional, kind of an unplanned situation. Alright, what is here? There's a special beast in here, right? Like a boss fight, whatever. I just kill him too? Good riddance. Like, if you're a half spider, half person, just, you know, decide. You're either spider or a person. In fact, you know, I did not see the follow-up when you don't kill Carnies, so that's rather interesting. Force armor. Can I stop you in time? He's so big, oh my goodness. It's a great... Oh, he's so weak. Alright. The M478 droids were much harder than you. And now the gate opens behind us, but the gate in front of us opens, that's more important. And we are actually making progress, this is good. This is good. There's a body here. Oh, corpse nothing. Oh, because it's the same area in which Mira was, right? Alright. So for those of you who might have been lurking and are joining, we are currently on the planet Malachor 5. It's the last planet on KotOR. We are in the deep end game right now. I think we can get to level 30. Yes, 19,000 XP. Alright, we need 19,000 XP to get to level 30. Which would be pretty cool. Sith Assassin. Judging from the number and depths of the blaster burns, those seeds appear to have been recently killed by fire from a heavy repeater rifle. Alright, that's not us. Heavy repeater rifle is the favorite weapon of Kandor's, right? Alright, what else here? No sound alerts? Wait, there should be sound alert for stretch. Right? Or did something wrong along the way? Where is it? Alerts. Stretch. Channel points. Stretch. Oh no, okay, right. We don't have a sound for stretch. Ah, yes, because with stretch I didn't know what to put. So if you have any suggestion what should be the sound alert for stretch, just let me know. Plus, thank you very much for redeeming that. So, let's go in there. We are at the 4 hours mark, which is rather cool. I think we still have like an hour to go, which is absolutely doable today. We are finishing the game today. That's the plan. We are finishing KotOR 2. Next week we want to start the wonderful adventure that is Mass Effect 2. So we need to finish this challenge, no weapon, no armor today. And I think we can do it. I said, and then like thunder ominously blasting in the background. Alright. Star Wars Adventure for Kryjax. We are chased by the Night Sisters. Ooh, they are from Datomir. Due to the Tusken Raider speeder Grand Theft Auto. Alright, alright. Your only hope is turning for help to Princess Leia. Ha. I think that... I'm not sure if we will agree, but if we're thinking about Princess Leia... Wait, doesn't make sense. Actually, it is interesting, because Night Sisters have been decimated basically by Darth Maul and Savage Opress. No, Savage Opress? No, the droids. The droids that... No, General Grievous. General Grievous was the one that killed all the Night Sisters, I think, on Datomir, or most of them.
Body into the heart of this planet.
It wouldn't work. If there were other distractions...
And Princess Leia was young at the time, so...
She wasn't telepathic, maybe. If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy
she actually
her
wasn't
attention.
there, wasn't born
you might
yet.
just wound her, and then we'd all be in trouble.
This battle will not.
But there is a Night Sister, for example, in the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, right?
Not battle.
And Survivor, I believe. She's from the Night Sisters. Alright, party members are conferring about something, but we only want to focus on the reboot. We are going to play as a floating ball right now. Floating Ball is a companion of Beodur. Please enjoy the voice acting of this guy because his voice is very special.
The ship the Sith Lord was on was one of the vessels damaged in that final battle.
Although, sorry,
if you reach Malakor's surface,
with the static added from the hologram, it's not that great to hear. Other than that, Beodur has a very nice, like, very nice, like voice.
On the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations
He is part of chorus of Eric Pritz calling me for stretch command.
undo the damage that was done in Malachor
yes.
5, the damage I did. Once
Though
the sequence has begun,
maybe I'm just thinking if there's anything similar to that that is not copyrighted, right? Because I cannot put... I think I cannot put the command sounds that are playing... Wait, no, I can. I can put them in a way so that they are not going into VOD, so that would be nice. Alright, basically, your programming commands you to find 4 vessels buried within Malachor's surface and activate the engine system on each one. When the engine systems are activated, it will disrupt the gravitonic anomaly that is keeping the planetoids fused together, and Malachor 5 will begin to drift apart. Warning, you have no offensive weapons, and if you are destroyed, you will have failed your mission. Travel across the planet as fast as you can to hit each of the points and activate the engine system one at a time. So this is why we wanted to clear all the enemies beforehand, because the remote is level 1, he has 150 HP, not bad on level 1 by the way, but we just don't want to get attacked. He cannot even equip anything, he cannot even de-equip, I think, a blaster. So this is basically about entering sequence for priming mass shadow generator. As our main character is going into the Trios Academy, from which all the evil bad guys come from at this point of the story. And she's going there, of course, to fight Darth Treya, who betrayed her, kind of, but she was also her teacher throughout the entire game. We also want to destroy the planet, because why not? Or the planet. This is actually not a real planet. It's kind of a couple of asteroids bound together with duct tape, and we are going to cut the duct tape connecting it. So that's the plan. Okay, I'm just checking the map if I got lost or not. All right. So playing as a floating ball, who doesn't love that? KotOR 2 has a lot of sections in which you are not controlling your own character, which is a very interesting for narrative reasons. It's terrible for gameplay reasons more often than not, because you're getting used to your own character for, you know, hours and hours, and then you have this half an hour or like an hour section when you play as someone else. Okay, hour maybe not, half an hour. It's not that long, to be honest. But it's rather weird when those sections are appearing. So it's weird from the gameplay section. However, from narrative point of view, I think it adds to the story, because we can actually learn a lot about the entire story, even if it's not told, if it's not shown through the eyes of the exile, through the eyes of the main character. There's a lot of cutscenes as well, in which we can see the party members talking, but the exile is not there. So we can actually, you know, learn a little bit about what is happening, even about the plot of the game, you know. For example, about the fact that Kreia is kind of working behind the scenes, controlling people, telling them what to do, influencing them, manipulating them, maybe even. Manipulating, that's a good word. But the exile does not see it straight away, right? Because she's not, or he's not participating in those cutscenes. Now we stick to the left side, okay. Malachor 5 was planned. Okay, it was a planet, but then it broke, and then it was like brought together, right? Isn't that the thing? Because according to what Beodur just said to the remote, we are disrupting the mass shadow. Mass shadow generators. And now this planet will just, like, you know.
If you are hearing this, then the sequence has been completed. When active, it will destroy Malachor.
Yes, because of war planet is unstable. Okay, yeah, thank you, Maltal. So we're on this one.
You must remain behind and ensure that the sequence
So there was a planet, it was destroyed by war, becoming unstable. They patched it with some duct tape, and now we're just destroying it.
You have done all I asked, all you were built for, and for that, I thank you.
But then, there's a bigger floating ball.
Touching. The probability of the Iridonian installing trigger commands within your core was high. I see the probabilities have played out. Of course, the probability that I would do the same is equally high. Your inability to move right now is evidence consequence of that. If the General issues the command, only I will be here to receive it. You realize I cannot permit you or the Exile to activate the mass shadow generator here on Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive
It's a very sneaky black robot ball. Actually a crime lord that joined our party. And no one ever puts him in their party because why? Would you have a robot and you can have a cool character? Plus, he's a kind of a different kind of robot, you know. HK-47 is a fun robot. T-Frame-4 is a useful robot, and there's Goto.
It's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for the General's orders, and the fate of the galaxy shall wait with us.
Alright, we have a dramatic cutscene in which Ebon Hawk plummets into the depths between the asteroids, I suppose, or like parts of the planet. And now we move to... Okay, well, now we move to Kreia.
We've come a long way, Kreia. Don't bother getting up.
Ah, the Huntress. To come alone, you are.
Some of those cutscenes I don't think they are in the main game, so this is the restored content.
We stand with her.
Those are our party members.
And with her, stand all the Jedi.
And now I come in saying something suitably heroic.
He said like holding his...
Children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the Exile's teaching has forged. What? An assassin, a slayer of her own kin, a blinded slave.
She's gonna be dissing our... She's gonna be dissing our party members.
Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me? As you can see, I am unarmed. You, perhaps. Come, child. Where you walk, it is not far from battle, slaughter, and the blood of your sisters.
She punches. Kreia makes a like a Matrix kind of a dodge. Again. She chokes her. And she falls.
Think. Think before you throw away your life for her. Think of everything you will lose by dying. Your lusts unfulfilled, a dance unfinished, a love requited. Think before you give it up so quickly. And you, blind one, you have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the Exile and I share. Can you feel the force running through
I'm just listening intently because I don't believe I have saw those cutscenes before.
Eyes. You know you cannot win.
The force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult.
They weren't in the base game, they were... Yeah, it's restored content, exactly, Trijax.
You were given a gift few are ever given, and yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture, Miraluka? I will make you see.
She chokes her.
Assassin.
Does she kill him here? Oh, Atton is running away. Well, cannot blame him. He's a survivor. Oh wait, we have an Atton. Oh yes, we have. Wait, we have an Atton section here.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Ah. Oh no. What do I have here? Do I fight? Atton scoundrel level 14. All right. Okay. So this is gonna be tricky. Because Atton, just like Mira, has no usable skills when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I think our best approach is to set up mines. You have to fight for your life. Don't think Atton can kill Sion. Yeah, I know. Can you ask your model not to consider me monster? Well, you are actively targeting Scratch on the BG3 Hitman challenge on Thursdays. Why would you target Scratch? Isn't that something only a monster would do? Not anymore? Alright. Yes, okay, so it's like a redemption arc. Alright, so let's... I think that it's safe to say that your model will retract the monster opinion on you after she sees one at least stream of you not attacking certain characters. But I may be wrong. I may be wrong. Alright, no armor. But I don't think we can do anything. Save the game in a new slot. Like with Scion, I mean, he'll just decimate us, right? So we only have... we actually have critical strike that is not even improved. What happens if I go melee? I attack for 5, he attacks for 61. I miss, he attacks for 51. I miss, 94. I miss, 148.
Running away? I'm not done with you yet.
Nor are you.
Ah, is that the scripted that we cannot win, right?
So when I look upon you, it shall be like a
or we can
mirror.
win this.
Then I shall let you die.
There's nothing worse you can do to me. Take your time.
You cannot win. Okay, thank you. Alright. But hey, we dealt 5 damage, right? Aton strong. Aton strong, yeah? This is good. This is good. Aton did his best. To be honest, I didn't need to spend time on leveling up, right?
When the exile enters the Traeus Academy, she will be faced with a choice.
What kind of choice?
One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall be the weaker for it. The other route will lead her directly to this place, through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
This is very concerning, / good, / interesting, when the villain of the game is saying, show respect to the hero, right? It's not like one-dimensional, oh, the hero is coming, just unleash all of our skeleton armies so that we can defeat her. No, show her every respect. We are currently in the second to last location in the game. We're gonna see how it can go. Oh, they will be doing a lot of damage. We're gonna have to probably... Yeah, with the groups, we're not very good against groups. We are great at single targets, we are terrible against groups. Unfortunately for us, there are a lot of groups in this compound. Alright, that's good. We're gonna be getting XP. So, 16,000? Can we get 16,000 out of this location? I think we could. Alright, those are just some obelisks. Alright, very scary looking. Very scary looking decorations. Sith Assassin on the left. We're gonna heal first. Oh, okay. Come on, just give us time to set up. Punch! And punch! Wow! That's the sound they do. I'm surprised Vitiate allowed all that. Yeah, I know. 9 and 4. Yeah, basically they're doing minimal damage on me. So Sith Assassins are nothing. So elite Sith Assassins will be a problem. And later on some Sith Lords. There's a lot of... How many of them are you? Okay. Can I have nice things? Punch. Fight for your life. Good. Alright. Go back to heal. Where's heal? How much do we heal with the life support pack? 46, alright. And 78 with this one, alright, so it's good. Alright, I think 2 more targets? No, last one. In this room at least. We want to save our friends, and then we want to find someone. Safe. Who's making an army, no? Yeah, this is the story of Star Wars The Old Republic, right? So I'm not super familiar with what transpired there. I'm only vaguely like aware. But this is what draws me, or drove me at some point to Star Wars The Old Republic. Not the MMO part, but basically the story part. It seems rather interesting. I couldn't care less for gameplay, you know, and all the MMO stuff. I lived through that all when I was playing Guild Wars 2. But Star Wars story, yeah, it was interesting. Heal up. His storyline is amazing in SWTOR. Oh, this is nice. But this is Infinite Empire or something, right? Is that the thing I'm thinking of? Knights of the Infinite Empire? No. Yeah, okay, yeah. Man of Culture. Yeah, I'm glad that we have some Star Wars fans on the stream as well. It makes sense for you guys to be here. Of course, we're playing Star Wars. Oh, so many of those. Okay. Alright, now we're good. This one's doing a slide, kind of. He's backing up a little bit. There's a lot of them. Let's be careful. Alright, the laser lady is stopped. 48. Okay, they're doing more than I can do. Break the line of sight, and it's good. Yeah, I played KotOR 1, 2, and SWTOR. Each year I launch KotOR 2 fan game. Yes, yes. Technically for me as well, because when I started streaming June 2023, KotOR 2 was my first game. And right now we are 1 year into streaming. 1 year and 1 month actually, exactly, into streaming. And this is the second time I'm playing this game on stream. The first stream was all about, it was a male character, it was a space wizard Barnabas. So he was a kind of a force user, consular build. I was all about this spam, force lighting and everything. Eventually he became a Sith Lord because chat drew me into the dark side. And I wasn't opposing. In this particular playthrough I was keen to be on the light side, but we're not like full light side, thanks chat. Sometimes decisions have been made and we killed some people. But it's okay. Barnabella, the female counterpart of Barnabas, I suppose. She made a great job as a lead of this adventure. All right, saving. I should be using a quick save, but I'm more comfortable with this one. Oh my goodness, more enemies. It's okay. It's okay. We want to have. Wow, can I not stop them all? Kind of massacred me here. See, I wanted to just stop them, like 3 of them at the same time. I should have buffed. Wait, no, why mines? Come on! If we start setting mines during combat, we're never gonna finish this. Actually, I'm dying. Right. I have 10 vitality. Stop? No, I'm not stopping. No, I'm not 7, not putting any mines. Alright, we save here. We can heal. Remember, Barnabella has no ability to set up mines. But to whoever on the chat, as you can see what Krajak is doing, he's actively influencing the game. Like, writing 4 on chat will activate the force power that is currently active, so it will be force heal. And of course, 5 would be for the med pack, 6 would be for the item here, 7 for the mine, which kind of sometimes breaks the queue of the orders that I'm giving. So yeah, if you want, why are you always explaining this with 4 equals force heal? To condition the people into helping me. That's 1. And of course to make sure that any people who might have joined me today know what is the script that is running. Explain it with 7 equals minds. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's technically true, right? And punch. At least they're not giving any loot, I suppose. Come on, Dark Jedi Apprentice. I can defeat you. The force powers are not lasting very long. The speed is... No, that's not speed, that's something else. One hit for 36 is not a lot. Valor. And what else? Armor. Alright. It's actually baffling how many high-level Sith assassins are here. If they all were sent to fight with the main character, we would truly lose. Trials Crescent? Trials Crescent. Okay. I think the... Yeah, let's explore the rest of the location first, before we go there. I like the Sunglass Owl, reminds me of Pokemon Shigi. Sunglass Owl, the emote, of course. Shout out to Near Model, who designed those emotes, by the way. Greatest emotes ever. We have a couple of them available to subscribers right here on Twitch. But if you feel like using them, you can also use them on Discord, available to anyone while you're on Discord. So check them out; they're amazing. There's the one with the heart, like Kryjak just presented. It's so pretty, isn't it? Yeah. Kryjak lurking. Alright, alright. No worries, we are at 420 hours. We should be able to finish the game today. There is part of this where we have what? There's like a prison area. I don't remember where it was, so an exploration for me as well. Kenji is saying we need a vampire owl and a super chunky one. Well, maybe if I make enough lasagna, the Near Model will graciously create some more emotes for me. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. We'll think about it on Halloween. Will there be a special batch of emotes on Halloween? Is it doable, Near Model? Can we get one with the, you know, an owl with the face painting of a skeleton, just like James Bond had? No, James Bond had a mask actually, not the face painting. But you know what I mean. The Day of the Dead kind of vibes. Oh no, antidotes. Heal. This and this, and let's go. And something with pumpkins. Pumpkins are important. Door. Alright, there's a group. Let's try to... Oh, okay, more people are coming in there, so let's try to take them maybe 1, 2 at a time. Speed, Valor. Alright, let's fight. It's good that there is a line of sight in this game. You can position yourselves so that other enemies can see you, basically. If they don't have a line of sight, they will not engage, they will not pursue. You can get out of combat easily. It works like 90% of the time. Come on, heal. 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 And Force Armor. Master Speed. I think I'm overwriting some of the buffs that I already had, but doesn't matter. Even Shield. How about Shield? Yeah. She didn't even do the animation and still dealt like 150 damage. That's great, Barnabella. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Alright. I'm not kidding that I didn't know that you can eat pumpkins. Always thought they are only for decorations. Really? Yeah, but I in particular I love pumpkin soup. Pumpkin soup, it has a cream consistency kind of. It's super nice, pumpkin soup. Well, my favorite probably. Okay, Valor. Speed. Checking the HP, we're losing it. Maybe Stasis. We're losing it. Okay. Losing too fast. Where's the heal? Yeah. Heal. The first time my girlfriend made me pumpkin pancakes, I was shocked. I was like, what is this? Did you really put the decoration on my plate? And then it turned out it was good. Right? And punch them. Okay, what's the XP situation? 8,300. That's good. We're making progress. $8,000. Those guys are like 225. So quick math. How many do we need to kill? About 40, right? I suppose there's about 40 of them. Trails Proving Grounds. No. So Trails Crescent, Trails Proving Grounds, and Trails Core. So those are the main locations here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Wait, what was Force Enlightenment again? Because I forgot. It was something good. I'm silly. Yeah, Jedi Speed, Armor, Valor. Oh, of course. Yeah. I should only be casting Enlightenment, basically, and not going to speed and everything. I forgot Enlightenment was a thing. Sorry for all the KotOR 2 experts in the chat. I suck at this game. Yeah. Alright. So, we've cleared the middle part. There's the entrance to Malachor Depths. So we need to probably... Yeah, okay, Proving Grounds. Why not? Let's go Proving Grounds. Are we full here? We're full here. Okay, whoops, not this one. This one. Kenji is saying, don't worry, after I saw the hatchling accident, I always do. Come on. Now people will think that I'm bad at video games. The hatchling incident was an isolated incident. It's not something that occurs on a regular manner here on the channel. For those of you who aren't here, hatchlings, there were some spider hatchlings, Kinrat hatchlings actually. So little spider thingies that are, you know, basically very easy to defeat. They come in large quantities, and I forgot to like cast all my buffs before the fight with them, so hatchlings killed me, and that was terrible. And Kenji is not letting me live, basically, after this incident. Very easy, that was his final words. I think so, yeah, that must have been this. I got distracted. We were talking about something. It was my last stream before vacation, I believe. I missed him 3 times? Really? Okay, now better. Oh my goodness, 177 hit? What kind of damage is that? Shit, it's coming. It's coming. Stasis. Woo! Stasis. Game's in clutch. Come on, come on, come on. Heal me. Save. Alright, save is good. Thank you. Okay, now Enlightenment, and we should be good. Where's Enlightenment? Enlightenment. 300. He hit me for 330. He hits for 330? 330 damage. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, we can see after load there's a T-posing of Malachor Stormbeast. That's actually really funny. Okay. Don't make me panic, you know I'm super careful about this game. Yes, I mean... Okay. Enlightenment first. Run past him. Do not aggro. Heal. Run past him again. Do not get hit. Good. Fortunately, with 4 speed, we're faster than him, so that's good. Oh, there she comes. There he comes. Now we're good. Yes. Come on. Ah, he was safe from this one. I wanted to hit him. 126. Okay, so then the 330 that he did must have been a crit. See, my save saved your load. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's all about teamwork, right? Easy first try. Yes. So, hatchlings difficult. Malachor Stone Beast easy. That's basically what we learned so far. Okay. I was just so surprised. You know, when you see a 330 in damage floaters, you're like, what is this? What is this? It's impossible. Oh, there's another one. Oh, god damn it. And shooter, guys. It can smell me. Oh my goodness. It can probably smell it. That's why he followed me, right? 3 misses. 187 hit. Come on. 3 misses. Oh. Yeah. What kind of damage is this? Ah. Oh, it's before. Oh, it's the first one. Ah, okay. Harder than Nilus? Absolutely. Okay, a run past. I mean, this is proving grounds, right? Maybe we are not proving ourselves. Okay, it's stunned. It's stunned and you still miss 2 times? What is the AC on this one? What is defense on this one? Messages log, feedback. No, wait, this is not... this is the level up? It's not showing anything on the... Oh, combat, sorry, combat, yeah. Barnabella fails with attack of Malachor Storm Beast. Master power attack used. Miss with 43 versus defense 46. Alright, so this is 46, basically. Okay. Hitting 46, not easy. Okay, save the game. And we can go. With Enlightenment. With Verpine Shield, this will absorb all the damage from the... Oh no, wait. Wrong way, wrong way. Wrong door. Go back. Wait, what? Did those guys respawn? We killed them already. Okay, if they are respawning then... okay. I'm not sure. No misrope. Come on, someone. Battle meditation once. One more enlightenment maybe. 150. God damn it. This is a strong one. New leveling spot found. Possibly. If this beast doesn't kill me, of course. Alright, we're good. Now let's heal. Like twice. I mean, I just want to get to level 30, to be honest. I want to get to level 30, save my friends, and then finish the game, right? That's the plan. So we should be... We are 3,700 XP from leveling up. Those guys are worth it like 200. So we're going in the right direction. They're giving us life support packs, that's nice. Oh, okay, not this one. Enlightenment, enlightenment. What is here? Save Marauder, that should be easy. They hit for 97. Oh my goodness. Alright, but we hit for 150. when all strike, that's good. 75. They're still doing a lot of damage. I can definitely feel the damage, you know. Here on the last basically levels. That Marauder did the model walk. I saw that, you know. She was like approaching us as closely and slowly. Very like a catwalk, you know. Hey, do you think that the Sith Order has like fashion shows like this? Is there anything behind those doors? Ah! Assassins. Alright. Esgal, hello! Yes, because you mean the fashion shows from the on the Sith Order, definitely. Quite possibly. Wait, this should be easy, right? Checking HP. We're around of... We don't have... Ooh! Damaging me. Enlightenment, where is it? There's so many force powers to scroll through at this point. It's not helpful. Alright. But yes, welcome Asgal. Welcome to the final moments of KotOR 2. It's gonna probably take some time because we are going through the Treus Academy. Proving grounds right now. We have discovered that some sort of a Malachor Storm Beast is more difficult than Darth Nihilus. So a lot. One more assassin here. Ooh, one-shotted. That's satisfying. Fashion shows are a thing, and Sith girls are killing it. Okay, I know that that you said killing it to imply that the Sith girls are indeed killing everyone else in the fashion show, I suppose. Six commandos. They're gonna drop the thing here. I want Master Energy Resistance and Enlightenment. Maybe heal as well. Enlightenment. Enlightenment. Thank you. I clicked it, but didn't work. Alright. Ooh, all 6 of them. Alright, that's good. One-shotted. Again, come on. One-shotted. Oh, two-shotted. Ruined. I thought we can defeat all of them in one shot. Alright, that's good. Do they have anything? They have grenades at this point. I don't think that grenades will be very helpful against Kreia. Yep, see? I know the way you think. I'm glad. Alright. There's nothing here. Really? Okay, there's nothing here. We go here. This is a trooper. Can attack. I hate that buffs last only for a few seconds, that's true. I would gladly see some improvements in that area. Level up! We are level 30. As soon as we level up, we should get an achievement. I think there's an achievement on Steam for leveling up to 30, if I'm not mistaken. Which I did not get, because why and how? Alright. And now we're only getting 150 XP for them. Because it scales, right? Now that we are considered level 30. Level 30, time to delete save file. Can you actually deflect lasers? Yes, Esgal, with the force power called... Surprise, surprise. Force deflection and force redirection. There's 2 force powers that you can get. If you don't have a lightsaber, it still gives you the ability to block and or deflect the shots, so... This is why hand-to-hand combat is viable in KotOR 2, because not only you can do damage, but you can also protect yourselves as if you had a lightsaber, so it's a win-win. This should be force channel, by the way. Okay. Where we are. This is important, this place, right? West cells, because there are friends there, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, but let's rescue friends first and then level up. And behind those doors will be Sith, right? Or those doors. Or... Thank you for the save, Kenji. Or those doors. Or... No Sith? Okay. How about here? Oh, nothing here. So it's not in this cell block. It's on the one next to it, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, here. Ah! Our girlfriend! We can perceive her through the force. He's not our boyfriend. He's a friend of the family, I suppose. Mandalore. Oh, Visas in alternate clothing, I suppose. Mira, sporting the same outfit as Barnabella. Okay. New outfit. I'm not sure why Mira was. I'm not sure why Mira appeared in this one, because Mira had the. Sorry, not Mira. I'm not sure why Visas appeared in that one, because Visas in all other cutscenes had like this full black one, you know, in the Nilos fight, for example. It was much different. Locked. Ah, it's a terminal, okay. It's a terminal at the end of this corridor. Access system commands. Save party members. Open cell doors. There was an option to kill them, but why? Edgy number 2. Why would I kill them? I'm on the light side.
If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved.
Yes, escort team out of here.
I never went to the surface. Only the sky above it.
Yeah, so you have the never been before.
The world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered and we knew it was our
Why not experience points? But we're not getting level 31 anyway. It's too much, I suppose.
I can't say I'm happy to be back here, but I believe we
So level 30 is all we get for this playthrough, I suppose. Alright, Mandalore and 3 half-naked ladies are going away. This is the start of a nice fanfiction, I suppose. I remember playing Malachor for the first time. It was kind of spooky, I must say. You know, yes, the music here, the Storm Beast, the fact of being alone, and, you know, this Trails Academy, all this, like, red and red colors, you know, very ominous corridors. Yes, level up. So level up on Barnabella, level 30. Skills doesn't matter at this point, so we're gonna get Persuade. Why not? Feat. Increased melee damage and unarmed specialist. This is huge. This is huge because it's giving us more damage for everything. For example, every hit was doing additional 4 points of damage and now additional 6 points of damage for any successful melee on unarmed attack. And unarmed specialist, the max one, is giving us not 7 to 28, but it's giving us 8 to 32. So basically, again, 1d4 more damage, right? So yes, we are now fully stacked when it comes to unarmed specialist, which I believe makes sense, right? We're gonna get +2 to saving throws, why not? Because that's the last thing that we can take here, yeah. As for powers, it doesn't matter at this point. We can get Beast Confusion. We don't have any more defensive powers, to be honest. Yeah, let's take Beast Confusion, the most useless power. Alright. Level 30! Achievement on Steam. Woo! Overachiever, it says. Reach player level 30. The stats are quite good. Vitality 530, Force 350, Defense 32. That's alright-ish, I suppose. I'm wondering if there's anything here that's better. No, Universal is best, this is best. Immunity 30 versus Darkseid is probably interesting. This regenerates Force points, but we have never felt the need to use, you know, Force points like this. Those are armors. Resist, Force Shield resist against the Darkseid and Force resist. Wisdom +5, not really necessary. So yeah, this is Wisdom. Okay, I think damage immunity 30% versus Darkseid makes sense here. Not sure what Kreia will be using against us, but yeah. Huge. Only 2 more fights. Yes, Darth Sion, and then of course the Betrayer. There must always be betrayer. There must always be a Darth Treya. So there's a Sith Lord there. Feel my wrath. I'm now level 30. One-shotted. One-shotted. Not one-shotted because you're a Sith Lord. Almost two-shotted. I take it. And almost one-shotted because I was distracted, right? See? We're so much stronger. Right now our damage output on the is 19 to 56. 19 to 56 with all the buffs. It's 19 to 56 and plus 42 to attack. Just imagine having plus 42 to attack on Baldur's Gate 3. Drink, thank you very much. Cheers, Katana. We still have some locations, I mean some rooms to go through. Oh, turrets, really? That's beneath me. We're gonna just go there. Resistance. Also one more drink maybe. Turrets doing 3 damage. To be honest, I don't really need to fight them. I think now I can just go to Trails Crescent, right? Out of Proving Grounds and to Trails Crescent. Go through the Crescent into the Trails Core. Might as well, you know, check the locations here, now that we're here. Oh, of course, more Sith. Why not? I don't believe there's anything... Ooh, I don't think there's anything we should get out of this. Now that we have saved the friends. The game is putting a lot of enemies here, just in case we needed to level up. But the next level up is at 27,000. 27,000 kind of XP, so we're not getting 31. But we're definitely finishing the gameplay. What's the timing? Okay, almost 11 o'clock on my end. We should be done before midnight, right? I'm hoping. Okay, nothing to see here, I suppose. Let's go Trails Core. Trails Crescent. Yeah, KotOR 2 is a great game. Highly recommended for those who enjoy Star Wars stories and haven't played it for whatever reason. It's also a very interesting RPG. Great voice acting and dialogue. It's a little bit clunky at times, but it's very enjoyable. Okay, those guys must have respawned, which is weird, because we killed them, I think. I hope that is only true for them and not everyone else in this complex. Yeah, I think that was only true for them. Otherwise there will be guys behind every door here, but that's not the case. I don't suppose I will be doing a third playthrough of KotOR 2 on the channel. Maybe, you know, maybe in a couple of years. We're gonna see. But if then, I would probably do some sort of a blaster challenge or whatever. Something different, right? We had Barnabas with... Whoa, chill out, guys. I was talking to my chat. We had Barnabas, the space wizard, who was using space magic. We had Barnabella, who was using fighting. So the next one that I could do is probably like blasters only challenge. But with armor this time, but blasters only. No lightsaber, no melee fighting, just guns blazing. Cryjax is back. Welcome back, Cryjax. Alright. Is that the right way? The Trails... No, we just went through the Trails Academy. Malachor door. Alright. Surprise, surprise. More Sith there. Stop them. Ooh, nice. I love it when it stops all of them at once. How much credits do we have, by the way? We have only 16,000 credits, because I wasn't selling anything. We have all the trash that we gathered throughout the game. Because it was a no armor, no weapon challenge, I wasn't even paying attention to the stuff I was gathering. Because mostly you're interested in what? Upgrades to your lightsaber, upgrades to your guns, or armor maybe. But in this case... Ooh, 162 with a critical, that was a big one. But in this case I wasn't caring about any of those. Save the game, just in case. right? One-shotted. Almost one-shotted. Okay, what is here? Just some rooms. There are guys on this side, right? No. Oh, there's a body. What do you have here? Fredonat's blaster and Felenar armor. Wow. Sounds like high-end items. Oh? What is here? A body? Don't remember that. What's that? This corpse holds a powerful lightsaber crystal. Boring. Made from the emanations of the dying Jedi. Crystal Hurricane. Oh yeah, okay. Hurricane is very good lightsaber crystal. When it comes to pure damage, I think, right? What else is here? This is this is that. We don't need to check the cells, to be honest. Oh, this is actually the room I did not want to go to. Alright. Let's attack. Krajak is saying, my plan was for us both to be without personalized greetings, bro, but Nighty had other plans and I have personalized greeting. But don't worry, I buy you one next stream. No, actually, Nighty and Near Model redeemed a personalized greeting. So, I think we agreed that one of that will go to Esgal, right? Because I did not cancel the redeem from either of the ladies. So the question remains, Esgal, do you want the personalized greeting? Yep, I haven't tried to remind, but I was ignored. I apologize. I apologize, Near Model, if I do that. Yeah, sorry. Happens, I guess. So yeah, Esgal, are you here? Just let us know if you're here and we can do something awesome. I'm gonna save the game. Sounds pretty awesome. A Sith Lord. Hey, just like in the title of the game, Sith Lords. Alright. This is taking too long. Enlightenment. And now go. Alright, lab station. Oh, it's a dead end. Wait, lab station. Can we craft the? Can we craft like the thingies that we put in the back of our head? Not stimulants. The other sort of enhancements. Use this. Not stimulants. Oh no, you don't. No, wait, you do craft them here, but this is oh, it requires threat injury. Of course, we don't have threat injury. Never mind. Never mind. Stimulants for a gym bro? No. There are two things in this game. So one is implants that you can use to boost your stats a little bit. You actually very interesting system in this game. You can use implants, but the type of implants that you can use depends on your constitution score. So if you have minimum of constitution of 18, you can use all implants. But some of them, you know, if you have just 14, then you can only use like certain level of implants. In the first game, it was actually reliant on the feat that you choose, and the scout have like implants level 1, level 2, level 3. It was also a feat that you could take during level up, so potentially your main character, without being a scout, could take implants, have implants. But in this game it's different, so it's only that. So you could say that because Barnabella is very strong as a gym bro, she's very strong in the ways of the gym bro because she has more than 18 constitution, she can use the best implants, so that's it. Sounds like illegal stuff? No, definitely legal on most planets in the galaxy, on most planets. And of course we also have the what? The stimulants that are the temporary buffs, which you could argue that are more like stimulants, you know, the illegal boosters kind of. Esgal is here. Oh yes, all right. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. It just doesn't sound as good in English, yeah. All right, so Esgal, some person on the chat some person in the chat was kind enough to redeem a personalized greeting for you. Personalized greetings are a thing that the bot says the first time you are writing on the chat every stream. So it greets you, basically. And I would be very happy to write a personalized greeting for you with your help. Just let me know what would you like to the bot to say. So the general syntax is on the example of NearModel. NearModel has made a sound. This owl sneaks from the shadows, being the witch artist that she is. Say hi to her. So what do you want the bot to say, Esgal? We're gonna start with Esgal has made a sound, and tell us about your hobbies, tell us about the things that you like. I know some of them, but I would like to, hear what you like to say. Favorite game? Actually, Kryjax has an idea already. It takes a bit of time for me to translate Polish. The one we had previous was really good. The previous, when it was in testing, I think it was something related to the fact that you helped this channel a lot by creating the thingies that you. This thingy, right? The owl that flies. That's all Esgal. It's very good. It's very cool. No, it was to NearModel. Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you. So, as Guy is saying, the one we had previous was really good, but it can be anything. It can be the fact that you constructed a Millennium Falcon Lego set, and it's awesome. He likes to start and taste new games. All right. Ah, yeah, it's related to the talk we had on Saturday during the art stream, that you started a lot of games, and all of those games are like a couple of hours to finishing, but you didn't finish them yet. This owl starts. This owl likes to start and taste new games, and has been a tremendous help in developing the channel. Say hi to him. Anything else? Anything that you like? However, he finished Lego Millennium Falcon UCA set. Yeah, okay. Alright, new games. This owl likes to start and taste new games, but somehow managed to build the Lego Millennium Falcon set. Right. This incredibly helpful. No, not helpful. Reliable. How about I call you reliable? Reliable. Esgal has made a sound is incredibly reliable. Okay, it's gonna be hard to say. Fortunately, not for the bot. Esgal has made a sound. This incredibly reliable owl likes to start and taste new games, but somehow managed to build the Lego Millennium Falcon set. Say hi to him. And has the problem of finishing them. Oh yeah. Okay, so how about I do this? Likes to start and taste new games. Has a problem with finishing them, but somehow managed to build the Lego Millennium Falcon set. Say hi to him. How about this? Does it sound good for you, Esgal? Esgal has made a sound. This incredibly reliable owl likes to start and taste new games. Has a problem finishing them, but somehow managed to build the Lego Millennium Falcon set. Finishing them. Yeah. Kenji knows what's what. Thank you very much for watching me in this regard. Okay, I guess Esgal likes this one, so submit, and we have enabled. So the next time you write something on the chat, the bot will greet you. And the bot will continue to greet you every time you join the stream. Cool thing, thank you. Thank NearModel actually, because I believe she redeemed that right after Nighty did, and Nighty's redeem went to Kryjax, and we decided kind of that the second redeem should go to you. Thank you very much for being part of this community, Esgal. Without you, it would be super difficult to do anything. If you guys have been here during the 1 year anniversary stream on the June 1st, we had an awesome camera setup. We had a setup for the camera in the living room where there was a Jawa team building a TIE fighter that is actually right here behind me. And we also had the setup with two microphones here. It was all help to Esgal who came and just set up everything with me. Huge win. Alright. Taste new games? Surely a hungry one. Ooh, yes. And if he's hungry, he's angry. Save, thank you very much. Sith Marauder. Let's get him. Okay, this is too slow. Now. Now, this is good. Oof, alright. I think the door at the end of this corridor are what we need, right? Actually, I could ignore a lot of them. But probably I don't. Oh, using lightning against me. Ah, 129 hit. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Avoiding. Alright. Hungry, angry and cranky. Yeah. That's about truth. Stop draining life from me. This lady is sucking me off. It's sucking life off me. Alright. Heal. Too much love in this chat. Not too much love. Just the good amount of love, right? You guys are a wonderful community. We are a small but loving community. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here despite the late hour, you know. Just don't worry, if you need to go to sleep at this point or if you have something to do, it's alright. I appreciate every moment you spent here. But if you have time still, then we're finishing the game today. And we should be finishing, you know, within an hour. Maybe earlier even. Alright. Go. So many enemies. Okay, that's bad. It's too much. This guy is saying, I'm responsible for eating at least half of our snacks during a D&D session. Oh. Hey, but to be fair, you are also bringing a lot. You are also bringing a lot of snacks, so it's fair. Ah, sugar addicted owl. Enthusiast of sugar. That was a grenade to pull them, basically. Pull the first one. I noticed that he was kind of within the line of sight, unlike others. But he must have called his friends, because they came. Come on. I won't die here. That's alright. Okay, it's the last one. We're good. Oh, come on. You can't hit it. 64. Yeah, okay, we're good. That was risky. Just don't get diabetes or I will force whole chat into hardcore fitness. Yes, Kenji is our fitness instructor. Making sure that this pretend gym bro vibe that I'm doing here with the characters in the video game may one day go into actual gym bro-ness. Alright, that's good. I'm more like chips and salty snacks type. Oof. Yeah, I usually bring some chips or some salty snacks to the stream, but today we have watermelon. Why are we suffering for Esgal's eating habit? Come on, we can trust Kenji. We can trust Kenji with our, you know, regime. That's too much. Alright. We good. Enlightenment. Ah! He was just behind. Yeah. He was doing a critical strike. Critical strike can indeed strike critically. Has a higher chance. It's 15 to 20 on the highest level, so... Ooh, beautiful. Almost an entire group. Just this one. Let's destroy 1 or 2 and run. Run. Loot. Alright. I see why we should continue to explore this topic in the second. Mass effect, with the emphasis on mass, yes. All for one, one for all, and your mother's like, when did I sign into Musketeers? Well, you know, welcome. Welcome to the community that is made of gym bros, of Musketeers, owls, a lot of owls. And who knows who else? We're gonna see. I guess we're gonna see in time, right? Come on, punch it. Alright. We're moving. Welcome to the Gym Skiteers? Gym Skiteers, okay. Now I want to see like a, you know, comedy show of the Three Musketeers in which they're just, you know, training and doing a lot of those gym vibes. I don't want to fight with you. It was a secret subscription when entering Brain's chat. Do I need to fight you? Okay. Enlightenment. You know what? Now I'm happy that at some level up I took the mobile feat. It's giving me plus 10% movement speed, which is making running away from those enemies a little bit easier. That's cool. Alright. Heal. Heal. Loot? Okay, what is it? Immortality belt. We're already kind of immortal. We only heal for 80, so it's not great. Behind this door is, what, 7,000 turrets or something like this? Oh no, it's not this. No, this is Trails Academy. Oh, okay, it's good. It's good side of Trails Academy because it's actually interesting. Shush. We are in the Trails Academy that we have been before, but on the part of the map that was not accessible before, because you actually have to go out and in, even though that you go back to the same location. If we had the ability to warp through walls, like phase through walls, it would have been faster, but... The good thing is that I think it's only like 3 more rooms, and then we're going into the final room, so we're almost finishing the game. Almost. And then we're gonna see how much our hand-to-hand combat is worth when we face the final boss, who is of course Darth Freya, who basically has no hands, but has a lightsaber. Or shall I say, lightsabers. Alright. Enlightenment. I didn't save the game in like 15 minutes, so let's be safe. Anything here? Empty room. How nice. And Scion, right? Is that Scion here?
You should not have come to Malachor.
Scion!
She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands.
Alright. Where is Kreia, Scion?
She awaits on the Traeus core in the heart of this planet, but you will never reach her.
Kreia is kind of using you, like Scion, she's using us.
Turn aside then. Deny her what she wants. She'll accept my loyalty again, for she will have no other choice.
Persuade. Scion, there is no reason for us to fight. Together, we can stop Kreia.
She
Success.
Cannot be defeated.
Interesting.
Even if she could, we would both be destroyed before she would surrender her life a second time.
Okay. Join me, Scion. Together we can defeat her. Oh, that's actually number 3. Thank you, Kenji.
You will not succeed.
That was the one I was going to choose. You have eroded Scion's will, reducing his will saves constitution and wisdom.
I am ready for you, exile.
So basically this fight is all about talking to him, persuading him that he's weak.
One may serve my master.
Because he technically cannot be killed, right? He hits for 0, that's a good start. We hit for 100. Another 100. He hits for 88, alright, we good. Wait, white mines. No, no mines, come on. Now he regens himself.
Now you realize the true power of the dark
Alright.
side. As long as the
There's
dark
the right.
places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
This battle was never about the flesh, it was about belief. And he heals to full. And we can actually run away from him maybe a little bit. Hide. As you can see, you can kind of maybe see him, yeah, under my camera. You can see his legs. He does not follow. So you have all the time in the world in this game if you just break the line of sight. Like in 90% time. In 90% cases. Go. And attack. Should be easy. Misses, okay. Darth Scion, the second to last boss in this game. Regains HP, why not?
You are strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now. Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you.
Oh, there's a wisdom option here. Interesting. She has chosen me because I gave her the force, and you could not. Let go and you'll understand.
There is no life without the force. The force is a blade. Without it, one
He's
is
so angry.
defenseless.
Yet I survived, and I'm strong enough to face you now. Oh, those 3? Okay. So, something else, something else. It's alright. I don't think we can even get, like, dark side points here, or light side points here.
The only weakness is not
Plus, at this point, I don't even care.
Before you.
Alright. Surrender now, Scion. I don't want to kill you.
If you will not leave this place,
I was faster, but you were super close.
allow you to pass.
It appeared literally half a second after I clicked it.
Broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must.
Alright, Scion. Third phase. And he looks like he's already dead. Yes, Darth Scion is a dude that, well, basically... Wow, he's doing damage to us. Okay, that's alright.
If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate.
It's interesting because it was like, what? What?
I still have the power.
Wait, I'm not sure which option did we choose.
The Force runs strong through the screaming canyons of Malachor.
Kenji is saying through his pain he gained a state of immortality. Yes, when it comes to like flesh, basically the pain is keeping him alive. I have to run. Oof. He can see me, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Wait, I need to heal before I face him. No running. Oh shush. Okay. It's okay, I can do it with running, but I just need to avoid him. I'm faster than him, that's good. Stop, no, I'm gonna be running. Oops, he's here. Wait. Okay, now we can go with Enlightenment. And where is he? I lost him. Are you here? Safe, thank you very much. Yeah, okay, he's here. He was hiding actually. He was hiding from me. It's interesting that even if you do the 7 to break the animation, I mean the animation is happening, but the damage of my attack is still going in. It's rather interesting. So 7 is not doing anything in combat in this case. See? Because damages are appearing despite there's no animation for the attack. So basically we have defeated him by kneeling next to him.
I cannot die.
I thought he backed out? No. Alright. You have already been defeated, Scion. Surrender and I will spare you.
Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here?
Pleasures him you did, Brain. Yet. Yeah.
The Force is who I am. The dark side.
I think the third option was like
it's
not who is wielding the Force. It's, I mean, basically that it was important. What options do we have here? Actually, they're all the same. Is it true, Scion? You feel it. Let go.
You have defeated me. Flesh and belief both cast down. Kreia. She will try.
So that's how you defeat someone who is unkillable. You convince them to give up. It's the battle of the minds, right?
As you are mine, I am glad to leave this place at last.
And he collapses. I imagine that he basically falls into tiny pieces of flesh because he's so like damaged. Rest well, Scion. Yeah. Crystal yellow he had. Alright. Oof, I guess we're here, right? We don't need to explore the other side. We can go through the door into the Atreus core. Okay. Show Booba, he dies in 2 seconds. Well, I have chosen female character for a reason. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are already asleep, please awake now, because we are going into the final confrontation with the final boss of this game, and we are on the brink of finishing it for the second time on the stream. Hopefully on the light side. I mean, we have done a lot of light side points throughout the game, so we'll be fighting Kreia. Yeah, this is Kreia. We'll be fighting. We are on hard difficulty. We are. Thank you very much for Stretch, by the way. We are on hard difficulty. We have a lot of support tools on our disposals. We do not have any a lot of attack tools other than our fists. But our fists is all we need, right? This has been a playthrough of no armor, no weapons, and we indeed have no weapons, no armor at this point equipped. So yes, let's kill Kreia. Do a Chinese dance if you win. Kreia versus Brain. Alright, get ready for the next battle. So guys, if you want to join the fight, of course, you can help by I'm gonna set up the heal for 4. I'm gonna set up all the stuff that we can use, like 6 for shield, right? Definitely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because mines are helping us so much, of course. Help, you mean? 7. Yeah. Reminder: Barnabella cannot set up mines. She cannot set up blinding flash mine. Yeah, okay. Now you're just spamming 7. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that this is basically creating a meme here of spam 7 for mine, right? All right. Now that we established that you cannot, your model U2. Come on. I expected Cryjax and Kenji to spam 7, but your model as well. Yeah, okay. 7 on the chat for the mines. Why not? I guess this is happening. I'm a child too. Okay. Alright, can I at least give you a mine that she can set up? So maybe strong? Maybe she can set up this one. Okay, she cannot. Yeah, we don't. Alright, 4. There was a 4 from the heal. That's good. That was a good. Run. Alright. Wait, I should save the game first. In this place, right? I'm gonna save the game before Kreia. Kreia, whatever. Alright. Save, thank you very much. So yeah. I think that, yeah, Force Enlightenment I'm gonna set up to heal. And feel free to fight Kreia. How about that? My hands are here. Do you think you can defeat her together, chat?
Is Malachor as you remember?
Feel free to choose even dialogue options, I don't care at this point.
I know.
4. Alright. Basically, I have come to kill you, Kreia. Of course. Yeah, Kenji and Cryjax are of the same mind.
Here, but it had to be done.
Dark side? Like, I don't care, you know. Now that I have a save, I can load up the game, kill Kreia, do a light side, and get an achievement on Steam.
It is the dark place in your
But
mind that still echoes of failure.
if you guys are so keen on finishing it on the dark side, then just... If you can win the fight, you know, if you can win the fight, then definitely go for dark side. The game is paused, so now you are in control. Sorry, I'm gonna put this on 1 so that you have this one. Okay, grenade, that's a good start. No grenade. Okay, grenade stasis field. Yeah, throwing grenade, 10 damage. She deals 42, so 64. All right, yeah. Okay. Cryjax is actively setting up mines, which is not helping. Kenji is trying to save it with heals. 99. We're gonna have a heal for 80. Yeah, she's gonna kill us. See? You can't kill her. We established that we cannot kill her with mines, alright? Cryjack is like, yay, we lost. Alright. I have to eat something. Okay, you just wanted to do that. Okay, so if there's anyone else who wants to try, I'm gonna set up Enlightenment. And I'm gonna cast Enlightenment at the beginning of the combat and turn to heal, and then we can just do it. I don't that's matter. 1. She defeated. Blah blah blah. Why me?
Perhaps you were expecting some surprise for me to reveal.
Actually, the dialogues here are really good. I'm focusing on finishing it, not like going into it. But to be honest, it's a very nice like final boss fight in terms of dialogues that are attached to it. You're manipulating me all along.
Yes, always. From the moment you awoke, I
and
have used you.
She's happy about it.
I have used you so that you might become strong, stronger than I. I used your death to deceive the Sith, to make them believe they had won, so they would turn on each other.
See, she's a perfect manipulator. So you used me to get revenge on Sion and the others.
I used you to keep the Lords of the Sith
Cryjax is back.
galaxy to death with their power unchecked.
I won't mess, I promise. I mean, you know, I have time. We can sit here for at least like an hour. But I think we want to finish the game too.
Could be ended before it began. I used you to gather the Jedi so they could be destroyed. And I used you to make those who wounded me reveal themselves, so they could be killed by the Republic.
So basically we have been a revenge device in Kreia's hands. Alright, it's not too late, I can save you, whatever.
I have thought of this moment.
Ban Cryjax for 1 minute and we good?
And I wondered if
no, I never banned...
if you would care.
Well, I have banned bots, but I have never like, what's the other one? Like silence someone or whatever.
Has fallen so far. I wanted you to say those
I said I promise, I keep my promises. I believe you.
But I do not want your mercy. I want you to break.
Me. Then let us end this. Alright, I'm gonna set up Force Enlightenment. I'm gonna switch to Force Heal. Go with Master Power Attack, and it's yours, guys. Spam 1, unpause when you're ready. Okay, we have a couple of power attacks queued, that's good. Now we need to unpause. Pause, alright, that's good. And fight begins. First attack on Treya, good. Another 150 damage, she only deals 60. It's alright. Ooh. Some heals. Oh, she hits for 120 something. Ah, alright, yeah, okay. Alright, that was a shield. Okay, we forgot about shield, right? Forgot number. Shield was 6, right? So this is shield. I'm gonna go through the dialogues faster this time, you know. I've come to kill you. Yeah, we don't need to talk. Let us end this. Oh, we actually begin here. This is interesting. If you go through the dialogue first, you are further from Kreia. So, once again. Force Enlightenment, where is it? Yeah. Force Enlightenment. And this set. I can also set up a shield in the beginning for you guys. She pushes us, alright. And now it's yours. She throws a lightsaber but misses. We punch him, that's good. Ooh. Right, it will be heal. Under 4 they will be here if you want to heal. Pause. Okay, that's good. 6 will give us a shield. After the shield we should probably go with a heal, I think. No, 7 is a mine. And it just cancelled the shield. So Kenji, if you want to have a shield, we have to go back to 6. Yeah, okay, now we have shield. We have 2 shields, I'm gonna cancel one. Yeah, so that you don't have a double. Heal. Heal is number 4. It's not a ward, it's just 4 as a ward. Yeah, exactly, alright. Do you think one heal? Okay, one heal should be good. And then a power attack. And unpause. Okay, shield is good. Now heal. Good, and now we can attack. Alright, what now? Now we're doing a basic attack. Oh, she's choking us. Okay, she was choking us. That's unfortunately. Maybe we should have cast the force immunity. Okay. Let me save us here. Let me just move us away. Go to inventory, do the heal inventory. Okay. Let's heal inventory. That's something that we don't have usable. Wait, right now I cannot do that. Is it because we're like out of combat? Let me just check. Okay, no. Yeah, okay. We're actually we're getting choked. Okay. Let's we're gonna get a better setup right now. I've come to kill you. Let us end this. Alright, stop. And let's do enlightenment. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do enlightenment. We're gonna do force immunity as well. Battle meditation. Some more buffs. Alright. And now Kreia is yours. Run for your life. Yeah. Now we have some better stuff. Okay. Alright, we're starting with 66, she's starting with 99. Why are we missing? That's not fair. Heal is at number 4, of course. Ah. 3 for grenade. Yeah, that's helpful, I suppose. Okay, then since Kreia is Kenji's, I take Mira. Shield. Shield is okay. Shield is this. Forgot numbers is okay. If you write shield, that's okay too. Pause. All right. Now I think we can do the inventory heal, right? If I read you, run away. Okay. Let me just check if I can do some heal from the inventory. What is that? Life use item. Oh, that's how I do it wrong. I think. Tactical heal. Run force. Okay, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna grab myself some speed. Speed. Run away from Kreia. I'm gonna heal us to full via various means. Probably with force heal. And then we can continue the fight. Now, right now we have broken line of sight with Kreia, so we're good. You guys have gotten to the first stage, I suppose. We're gonna save the game, exactly. Now we're gonna sneak up on Kreia. Check her out. Where is she? Not here. Okay, she must be behind this pillar, right? Yeah, okay, she's here. So, buffing time. Buffing time. Enlightenment. What else is there? Immunity. Master energy resistance. Master battle meditation, maybe. Verpine shield. Oh, we have run out of Verpine shields, actually. Yeah, okay. And we can even give ourselves some of the hyper battle stimulant. What does FK means? Please explain. Funky. Yes! We need to funky her up. Alright. Now we have like a full setup. Let's do a save here. And it's all yours. Let's go. Kenji is setting up 3 power attacks. Oh, it actually broke for whatever reason, sorry. That is what we want to do. Alright, we're hitting her nicely. Good. We don't even need a heal. Yeah, I think the force resistance that we had helped a lot. Tactical grenade to confuse her, I suppose. There's a pause. Any orders? If there's anything more complex than using the chat, just let me know. Okay, scheduling some more of those. Thermal detonator up close. Yeah, just like... what is happening right now? Oh, interesting. So we have a situation that... yeah, Kreia is trying to cast something and... I'm not touching anything, by the way. Kreia is trying to touch something and... we cannot attack. 100% Kryjak's fault? No, probably not. You know, this is an old game. This game has what? 20 years right now. Okay, we're good. 1, okay, we should be good. If I see that we're at the like half HP, we can retreat. But for now, I think we can attack. Maybe we can get ourselves enlightenment again. Yeah. Got you. Enlightenment is cute. You guys are clearing? Okay, to put enlightenment first. It's okay. It's okay. Enlightenment is up. Only 1. It's okay. We got it. Clear? It's okay, it's okay. I know you want enlightenment. You have it. Go, go, go. Now 1. Alright.
If you do not kill me,
alright.
I shall end you.
Phase 1. Phase 1 is done.
Down. End this.
Come on, chat, we can do this. Okay, run and save. Alright.
Good. You have strength, but you have yet to learn the full extent of power.
Alright. She heals for 1129 and we run away. We run away to give ourselves enlightenment for speed. And we're gonna heal. Oh, the lightsabers are chasing us actually, but if you break the line of sight... Oh, okay. Safe, that's good. We're not yet full healed, so I'm gonna move a little bit more. Alright, 2 lightsabers are chasing us. Let's see if we can break them so that we can have one at a time. Oh no, actually all 3 are chasing us, so... Okay, I'm gonna set up us shield. Okay, I'm gonna set up us for the fight. Which will be... what? Enlightenment. Shield. Okay, maybe something else. Battle meditation. Energy resistance. Force immunity does not apply here, that's alright. Okay, and maybe some adrenal like strength. Alright. Now the fight is yours. Alright. Kenji starting strong with 2 strong attacks, 2 power attacks. Lightsaber floating gets damaged by 160, 70 maybe even. Oh, very good, very good. It's going down. Just continue. It's alright. We're gonna have a target swap now. We need to reacquire the ones. Alright. Kryjak is checking the owl sounds. There is owl sounds during the fight. Why not? Second lightsaber will go down sooner than us. If you need heal, it's under 4, but I don't think we need that. Lightsaber is just hitting for 24. We're doing twice that. Enlighten, please. Yes, sir, you got it. Enlightened is cute. Feel free to unpause anytime you want, and we're gonna cast Enlightenment. Alright. Enlightenment so that we are cool. Alright, second one is down. Let's try to find the third one. Let's heal up. Get the third one. Healing, healing, healing. Yes, sir. We got this. Let's remember about the shield. There's a lightsaber floating. Reacquire Enlightenment. Save, that's good. Guys, we are such a great team. This is good. Energy resistance. And yes, lightsaber is yours. Go. One hit. And second hit. And third hit. Alright, we're hitting all the attacks. All the attacks, that's good. Good.
At last, it is done.
She says it is done.
Greater than any I have
Woo!
ever trained. By killing me here, you have rewarded me more than you can possibly know.
Alright. Congratulations, chat. Congratulations, Kenji. You have defeated Kreia while sitting in your lovely apartment slash room slash wherever you are. And you have controlled the game many kilometers away, and you have defeated Darth Treya in KotOR. On the hardest difficulty with only melee. That's good, that's good. Alright.
You are leaving? I would come with you if you will allow it.
Actually, okay. Those are the options that are all set. We cannot say to our girlfriend that we are coming with her. Basically, the idea is that the exile is going to try to find Revan, right? You must gather forces here. Yeah, we can just tell Handmaiden to stay. I need someone to show them the way, as Kreia showed me the way.
I shall do as you ask. I shall train others who will follow.
Yes.
When will you return?
When you will return, and she doesn't respond. Okay, why are we? No, wait. Oh, that's Aton. No, that's not Aton. Who's that?
You're alive.
That's Aton. Okay.
Did I save you yet?
Oh, you fool. Shh, you've lost a lot of blood.
Your eyes. That bad, huh? Always was ugly. Now the outside matches. Was waiting for this, but it's not fair. Let you down. Was supposed to save
Hey, Beast is here. Welcome. Welcome, Beast. We're just finishing the game. Asgard, for a moment I thought it's your doppelganger. No, it's actually Aton. It's just in the base game you don't usually see those cutscenes because this is the restored content. So yeah, Aton is basically not wearing any armor, so he's going for the default that is here. Congrats on finishing the game, thank you very much, and thank you very much for the drink. I think that the drink is well deserved.
Tired of living anyway. Too many deaths.
Let's see.
Never told you. Lied to you.
Alright, what is here? You never needed to tell me, Aton, I know, or all that was your past is forgiven, Aton, be still. So yeah.
I don't want you to see me like this. I don't want to die in front of you.
Don't die.
Can't bear it.
There's no death, Aton, there's only the Force. And the option 3 is funny. If you're trying to get rid of me, it's not working.
From the moment I first saw you. Thought you were a dream.
He says that he loves us.
Every word.
We never paid attention to him, but he loved us.
Wasn't funny. Hurts when I laugh. Hurts.
And he dead. So yeah. Blushing? Yes. Exactly. And this is basically the cutscene, kind of the dark side ending, right? Because the Treus core is not exploded. And you kind of don't see Ebon Hawk flying away into space. Aton was not supposed to be in the game, it's fine. Alright, so that's one of the endings, I guess, that you can have. Woo! KotOR 2. Barnabella the Space Witch. No weapon, no armor challenge is done. It's completed. Whoa! And 5 hours 38 minutes. Alright, alright. We would have been here earlier if it wasn't for the M478 droid planet that took us about 4 hours or whatever. But we are here, guys. Thank you very much for being here, you know. KotOR 2 is a very special game for me, not only because I'm a big Star Wars fan, of course, or because I think that it's a genuinely great game when it comes to RPGs, but also because it was the first game that I shared with the world while starting my streaming career 1 year and 1 month ago. That was when we started the first playthrough of KotOR 2, and after that we went to KotOR 1 and some other Star Wars games like Republic Commando, and there was also another sci-fi game like Mass Effect, and let's not forget about the Baldur's Gate 3, which is also a big part of this channel. But yes, Star Wars games are important for me, and I'm very curious about checking them out always. Which is the next Star Wars games that we're gonna be playing probably in August. It will be Star Wars Outlaws. It's the new game that is coming up. I'm not super convinced that it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be decent, which in the time of you know, of not having too many Star Wars games coming up, I think the fair game is what we need. So definitely that. Congrats, thank you very much, Cryjax. Yeah, without me, he would be stuck on the puzzle, though. Yeah, that's true. Thank you very much who has joined this stream and helped at various ways. Be that by taking control over the stream and just throwing grenades, healing, you know, being tactical. Thank you for those who helped me with all the puzzles, especially math puzzles one, but not always those. So if you happen to be here and you helped me, huge kudos to you guys. Thank you very much for helping. I'm glad we could go through this adventure as Barnabella, the Space Witch. Congratulations, thank you very much. You found a few new friendos? Yes, that's true, Kenji. I'm so glad that I could find some more Star Wars fans, some more people that, you know, that are here today, that will be here on many other streams as well. It's very rewarding to share such experiences with you fine people. So yeah, thank you very much for this one, and yeah, we're gonna be, of course, continuing stuff. Like I said, this week we still have 2 streams to go. On Wednesday we are starting Baldur's Gate 2, so this is kind of poetic. Today we finish one game, on Wednesday we are starting another game. So Baldur's Gate 2 should be a very interesting experience, because it's a game that only played a little as a kid. I do not know it well, I do not know the rule set well. So it's gonna be maybe a challenge, but hopefully also a very interesting role-playing experience. And we, right from the get-go in that game, we meet Minsk and Jahira, who are of course characters in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. So I'm looking forward to having them in my party, and just hearing them, interacting with them. Should be very interesting. On Thursday is of course Baldur's Gate 3 Hitman. So if you want to kill some NPCs, then join on that one definitely. And next week on Monday we are starting, of course, Mass Effect 2. So Spectre Barnabas, the Jim effect, the bro effect, whatever you want to call it, we will be there, and Barnabas, the Spectre, will be going through the galaxy and, well, being a renegade, you know, being a general nuisance, being kind of an asshole probably, because that's what Renegade is about in Mass Effect games. We're gonna punch the reporters in the face should we meet them. We're gonna try to, you know, shake people for money and to do all the stuff. So yeah, so this is it. And unusually, most of us are Polish. Yeah, I mean, I think that despite me streaming in English, the majority of my audience is still like Polish, mostly because either of my friends watching me, or solely from the people that I've met. Yes, bad side. Kenji saying prepare healthy bloody cookies. Yes, we're gonna be doing a Renegade run. I have never finished. Yeah, I think I have never played Mass Effect 2 on Renegade. I only played on Paragon, so checking out the Renegade should be very interesting. There's only one decision in the game that even on Paragon I was always doing on the Renegade way, like always, and that was the loyalty mission of Zaid Masani, when you have to either chase the guy that Zaid is chasing, or save the scientist that you don't really know. If you go the renegade way, you actually chase and Zaid has the revenge. If you don't, the bad guy flies away, but you save the scientist. Oh, biggie. So yeah, so this is something that I really wanted to do. All right. Oh, we also get the credits for the Sith Lord's restored content. Exactly. So this was my second time playing KotOR 2 on stream, but first time playing with the entirety of the restored content mod, which is available in the workshop on Steam should you want to check it out. There is a lot of scenes added, a lot of like interactions, dialogues. You know, some of the dialogues were in there that didn't get to the final cut of the game. Some probably were not as PG-13 as the others. There were some additional cutscenes, like based on the game's engine. So yeah, it created the fuller story, shall we say? The fuller story, shall we say? And of course, we had the M478 as a modification. Yeah, the M478 enhancement product. A lot of those people worked hard to get the robot planet level, or like planet actually, into that. It wasn't super great, but I absolutely salute and appreciate all the hard work that those people have done. So yeah, so this is it. All those peeps probably really old, close to Christ's age. Well, KotOR 2 is what, 2004, right? If I'm not mistaken, and because KotOR 3 is KotOR 1 is 2003, I think. KotOR 2 is 2004. So yeah, 20 years ago, I think. 20 years ago, this game came out and changed, well, not changed my life maybe, but it was a very interesting adventure. The first time I played, I did not know English that well when I was first playing the game, so just going through those dialogue options was an adventure in its own, you know, just randomly trying to go through it. I'm younger than Prey. I was born in 91, so I'm 30 something right now. 34, 33 this year, right? If I'm not mistaken, if my math is good. All right, credits are gone, are done, and we're back on the main menu. And now, wait, did the game crash? Okay, no, the game did not crash, but at this exact moment, the AI told me to log in into my account, you know, because why would you do that? All right. But it's actually poetic, right? Because Mass Effect 2, I think I have on my EA account, so the PC knows that the next game I'll be playing on Monday slot will be Mass Effect. So with the EA account, I think so. So this is it. All right, guys. 5 hours in. I think this is a good time to say goodbye. What I wanted to say, I already said. Thank you very much for everyone who has been here today, especially, but also throughout those other streams. A lot of people have been here supporting me through those channels, through those adventures. I hope we can bring some more sci-fi goodness into our lives with Mass Effect 2 starting next week. And of course, I'm going. Oh, we can rate someone. Yes, thank you. By the way, guys, I consistently forget that I have the ability to rate people. So if you can always remind me to rate someone, that would be appreciated, because I basically don't remember those thoughts. Shush, brain. Yeah, we're gonna rate Delta. So Delta 38RC is a fellow Star Wars fan, a nerd, and a geek, as he said about himself. Not sure what he's playing right now, but he's also a cool guy. So I'll be very happy to rate him. Let me just quickly go to the options. Where is the options? I'm gonna show you. Yeah, dashboard, Twitch. Right, we're here. Stream manager. I'm almost good at this. And yeah, we're gonna rate channel. And how do I search? If I just write Delta, will it find Delta 38RC? Yeah, all right. So Delta 38RC, start watching. What do we have? Yeah, let's just hear him for a moment.
Alright, Kronix, thanks for stopping in, man. Have a good sleep and get some good rest, man.
See?
Hopefully I'll get to catch your next stream as well.
Sounds friendly, sounds friendly. Alright, and he just started,
Frank
right? So let's just go in there, guys, and give Delta some love. He's a Star Wars fan, he's a great guy. And he's doing a community challenge in which, if met, he'll stream in his Republic Commando helmet. So this is interesting. Also, Kenji is asking, do you know which class are going to Mass Effect 2? I'm thinking I'm gonna continue with the technician slash biotics, so Sentinel, I think. But I'm looking forward to checking it out. All right, let's see. Let's start the raid. And I hope you guys can join the raid. Oh my goodness, 8 viewers. I've never had such a big raid. So thank you very much for being here. Let's go and give